Hello to the earliest arrivers. It is 2:20 p.m. Pacific time here in Las Vegas. And we're back. How you guys doing? Thanks for clicking somewhere that brought you here. What's up, Pie by Millions? Hello, Rhodey. Gina Prime is here. Cutie Wasp. Helpful member of the chat as always. What's up, Electroraptor, Ginge, Valkyrie, Gettysburg. Howdy Dappa Kappa, Orangutan Fellow, Wab Requiem, getting destroyed by Nightbot. Utterly annihilated. Hope you guys are well. It is the middle of the week. And also the last week of August, somehow already. Summer is already coming to an end, and I'm glad because, you know what? Heat is stupid. Humans were not designed to live in Las Vegas. But also, I don't like the fact that we're closer to 2025 than 2024's start. That bothers me. I'm not ready for the year to flip over again. And I feel like it's imminent. And I also feel like, are there any, I guess there are some games. There's some games coming out, is it next month? I feel like September has got some good releases. And then after September, I don't know. It's always dead during the like winter months for sure. Let's see. What's on the horizon for us? September, this is not an exhaustive list. Age of Mythology Retold. Another remake of a game from my childhood. The thing is, I love the games from my childhood, but every time there's a remake, I think I'm like, ooh, wow, I'm interested in this. And then I play it for 5 minutes and I'm like, yeah, it was better. It should have just left that one in the memory bank. You know, should just let that one simmer. Then I don't actually want to play it for longer than like 10 minutes. But yeah, it's pretty much, I guess it's just Warhammer 40k, Space Marine 2, and Frostpunk 2, and that's it. I thought there was more. I thought September had a little bit more in it. And then October is supposedly Silent Hill 2 remake, unless that's been delayed. Diablo 4 Vessel of Hatred is the only thing I'm actually, like, actively interested in, I think. And that's going to be just for fun. I doubt that I'll stream that at all. Unless something sweeps over me. Microsoft Flight Sims in November with Stalker. Is Path of Exile 2 October also, or is this an outdated website? When does Path of Exile 2 become playable? I know it's not like going to be done. But when is it going to enter into its like first playable alpha? Frostpunk 2 I'm kind of meh on. We'll see. Seems like a fun autumn for gaming. Really, to me, it's just Microsoft Flight Sim and Diablo. Oh, man. Listen, I'm not gonna get off on the games used to be better side rant, okay? I'm not gonna go off on a 45-minute nostalgia rant. However, I will say, pick any year. Not even cherry picking. Pick any year from like maybe 2000, even 2001. All the way up to like 2013 Pick any year in there, and there's going to be at least half a dozen certified bangers, all-time greats that we now consider classics of video games. I just don't think that this is a controversial take. I don't think that per year now we're getting more than 1 or 2 all-time greats per year. That's all I'm saying. Like, at most 1 or 2. Whereas before, like when I was playing Half-Life 2, I knew that it was going to be considered a classic. You know what I mean? Like, this wasn't stuff that we attributed retroactively, and in 7 years we're going to look back and be like, wow, look at all these classics. I think that, like, when I was playing Left 4 Dead, I knew it was going to be an all-time classic. You know what I mean? You just knew. Satisfactory 1.0 is about all that's on my list. I guess that is coming out this year, huh? When is Satisfactory 1.0? 0 so far this year? I genuinely think there's been 0. I think Helldivers 2 is gonna be one of those, like, Helldivers 2, popular opinion has gone the opposite direction, has it not? September 10th for Satisfactory? Okay, so that's pretty close. The problem is I still can't get past Trains and Oil, so I don't know if I'm gonna benefit from any of the extra content. Pal World was a phenomenon, but it was an early access unfinished game that I would not even dare consider an all-time classic. Erdtree was a DLC, and just in my own social media feeds, it's kind of been people who were like, yes, Erdtree was great, but I didn't like it as much as I wanted to. So I don't know if chat can agree or disagree with that sentiment. What else happened this year? But that was a DLC, regardless. Chat's gonna be like, oh, Balatro. Okay, like, you might like Balatro. You might like it a lot. I just can't see Balatro on the same pedestal as, like, BioShock. You know? Like, to me, that doesn't... Those are not in the same ballpark. Dragon's Dogma 2 was a really fun game that had the potential to be an all-time great. And then it falls off a curve about halfway through the game that we went into great detail on. If Hades 2 was done, then maybe that, right? Hades 2 is in early access. But it's not done. And then other than that, I don't know, man. The only thing, some people are gonna say Black Myth Wukong, but we don't listen to those people. The most politicized game of the year. Somehow. How's it going, chat? What's up, Team Leadfoot? I agree with the sentiment that back in the day, games were better because I'm a 33-year-old boomer. Yeah, I have tons of fun with games right now. I just feel like you have to look way harder for it. Like, you have to really try. Whereas previously, they just kind of fell into your lap all the time. Like, every couple months. Out of the Park 25 is right there. Greatest game of all time. Not Out of the Park 24, 23, 22. This one. Have you considered that you are jaded? Sure, both can be true. I can be right and jaded at the same time. They're not mutually exclusive. It's true with all media, you can find good stuff today, but look at all big games, songs, movies, etc. That's different. I genuinely would say that music is in a different ballpark. There are songs that I now consider all-time greats that you would still laugh at. Music is way, way more subjective, and we can only really gauge the value of classics by how popular they are, as opposed to video games. I don't think anybody would say in video games that video games become classics by popularity alone. Like that you wouldn't say that all the free-to-play games on Steam are all-time classics because they're at the top of the player list. Whereas music is defined by its platinum records and total sales. Well, nowadays it's streams and whatnot, but you get the idea. And then movies, I think that there are still genuinely great movies and films being made. It's just, as with all things, you have to go look for it. I recently watched a couple of old classic movies. For example, I just watched Terminator 1 because I was I'm going down some old movie rabbit holes right now. I want to watch T2, really want to watch Terminator 2, so I like Terminator 1. It's great, it's cool. Really dark movie. I mean, not visually. It's a really dark movie with a lot of things that, with modern lenses, are maybe we see a little bit differently now. However, what I'm trying to get at is that was an indie movie. That's Terminator 1. Everybody knows Arnold and Terminator, right? Even if you've never seen it, you know what it is. Had a $6.4 million budget. When it released on home video, which at the time was not home video, it was, let me find the exact format, VHS and Betamax in 1985, okay? Terminator, one of the, probably the most iconic franchises in the world right now. Whether you've seen it or not, you know what it is. And you know I'll be back and Arnold's other like famous quotes. Terminator premiered at number 35 out of, you know, like number 1, number 2, it was number 35 on top rentals for video cassettes. And number 20 on the sales charts, not even close to number 1. In the second week, it reached number 4 on top video cassette rentals. So word of mouth got people talking about it. It was like an indie sensation by comparison because $6.5 million budget is nothing. And then Terminator 2, once they saw that it was popular, got a $100 million budget. And of course, by then, it was a cultural phenomenon. Right? The point is, there's still a ton of good movies being made today. Like then, you had to go look for it. And we don't really have like the word of mouth. If you want to appreciate indie movies, you have to go looking for them. You can't just watch you can't watch the latest Disney Plus movie and be like, movies are terrible nowadays. You know what I mean? Like, there's still good movies there. Old man talking about video cassettes. I need your clothes, your boots. It's funny I only know what Betamax is because of that 70s show. Yeah, I mean, I'm a 90s kid and I don't even know what Betamax is. I obviously used VHS all the time. But even take like Star Wars, not as a franchise, but the Star Wars game that just the Ubisoft just put out. Like, that is, per reviews, like a maybe 7, 8 out of 10 game, right? But a bunch of people probably have fun with it, especially if you enjoy Star Wars. But dude, I remember playing like the Ubisoft games back in the day, dude. Like when I was in college, let's do Ubisoft games in the 2000s. When I went to college in like 07, which is ages ago now, we're coming on 20 years, which is scary. I was I remember my PC, and I would load up like Far Cry 1 to see if my computer could run it. And use that as the test of whether my computer was good or not still. Like that, I was actually a participant in that, but can it run Far Cry? But unironically. But yeah, in 2006 we were playing what? Double Agent, Splinter Cell Double Agent, Dark Messiah of Might and Magic, Rainbow Six Vegas, like the first one was 06. That was long before I knew I was gonna live in Vegas. They were making Brothers in Arms games still, which was a really fun first-person shooter. And these are all just in the same year. This is just from Ubisoft, not even looking outside of it. Resident Evil 4 was actually, I guess, did they help publish it on Windows in 2007? That was Capcom, so we're not going to give them that. The first Rayman Raving Rabbids game for DS, that's so funny. Who knew that Rabbids was going to become like a massive IP, popular with the kiddos? But yeah, they had Silent Hunter 4 around 2006, 2007. Prince of Persia, Two Thrones was a lot of fun. That was 07. I don't know if you guys remember the Driver franchise. I think Ubisoft helped with Driver. The oldies in chat. Because they had like Driver Parallel Lines and a couple of the Driver games that were a lot of fun back then. They had the Settlers. These are all within like a year, 2 years of each other. Advanced Warfighter was kind of meh, I thought. Dude, they were going rogue. And then of course Assassin's Creed was 2007, right? So that was the big one for me. Icing on the cake. Now it's this year, and it's like, oh, one Star Wars game, please, and also the quadruple A pirate game. And that's it. That's just cherry picking one publisher. But like, I would say in the list of games that I just said, there were probably 2 all-time classics. Like Assassin's Creed is an all-time classic, goated. Driver was pretty great. I wouldn't put it on the same tier as Assassin's Creed. Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Vegas was probably one of the best shooters of all time. A little underappreciated nowadays. But yeah, there's at least half a dozen like good games in a 1.5 period, 2-year period. There just were more games back then, and more of them were good. I think that you could look at any publisher and find that. You could look at EA, you could look at Ubisoft. Sony might be an exception, but Sony's kind of dried up the well. Like, they don't really release games now. They're like, here's the first-person shooter whose name I'm not even trying to make a joke. I have forgotten what the name of the game is that's in the news right now. I don't even remember. The one that's doesn't have anybody playing it, that they just released. Concord, thank you. You got it. What's up, Nutaru? How's it going? Private Pile, thanks for the 3 months. I appreciate the first of the day. Thanks for slubbing. Chad, I said I wasn't going to go on a long rant, and then I went on a rant anyway. Okay, let's hop in. Let's hop in. Ding. Ding. But yeah, I think it's possible to be right and jaded at the same time, for sure. But if you just look, if you didn't live through that period and you weren't playing games, then it just sounds like, oh, old person is jaded. But if you actually were there and you played video games in the 2000s through to now, I think it's pretty obvious that there has been a shift in the dynamics of yearly releases. And I don't mean like games suck now. I think there were just genuinely more good games releasing all the time. So I don't know if that says that our standards have changed, if their method of developing and publishing has changed. Both? Neither? My theory is that those 15 years, I would say from like 1998, 1999 through to like 2013, 2014, somewhere in there. That's sort of like the era for me. 15 or so years. My theory is that that was the finding ground portion of games as a method of profit. And that the formula had not yet been solved as to how to make the most money yet. And so people were trying everything, and there was a lot of creativity and innovation and releases, and we were still finding what genres were and how to define them, and making new genres still. And now we have a formula. And so there's no need to think outside the box. And obviously, that's not to say that there are no unique and interesting games. Indies still exists, and indies are still trying to push the envelope. But the major companies have just fallen into place with knowing what has worked for them in the past and trying to sort of like bottle lightning multiple times. Completely disagree, Piplup. Completely disagree. It is not even close to about the same. You can just look at... You would have to look at the list of games that came out into the 2000s, but you haven't. So you're just saying that because it feels right. But pick any year and look at the biggest games of that year, and then compare to any year in the past 5 years. Except for maybe 2020. 2020 was pretty good. I think that was the last one that was pretty solid. Loot boxes didn't exist. Loot boxes didn't exist. What is the red star out in the Atlantic? That's probably a capital of somebody who's lost their mainland. This is what's left of Maximalist Portugal. They just live over there on Ponta Delgada, and that's it. Doesn't help that standards for technology have gotten so big that it can take many years now for AAA games. That comment is putting my brain to sleep. Because I think that the games are super expensive now is probably something I have said myself. But the thing is, they don't have to be. The only games that are super expensive that you're talking about are the once every 3 years or once every 10 years in GTA's case. Single player animated, like mocapped, voice acted, major projects that were not the games that we're talking about. Like the comparisons to the games that we're talking about back then, like for example, Ubisoft making Assassin's Creed now is comparable to Ubisoft making Assassin's Creed back then, right? The people who are making the insanely expensive Omega games didn't even make games back then, i.e. CD Projekt Red. Studios like that, right? They're new. Whereas, like, sure, Rockstar is finding an exponential curve for at this rate, right? When they release, they're on the George R.R. Martin curve, where after this game, they won't make another game for 40 years at this rate, right? They don't make fun James Bond games anymore. That's absolutely correct. Oh yeah, there's no doubt, Proscalia, mind that once a game company goes public, it starts its decline. I would challenge anybody in chat to name one company that benefited from going public who makes games. Like even one who got better afterwards. Supergiant? Is Supergiant a publicly traded company? Supergiant is private, I'm pretty sure. Chat's just making stuff up. CDPR is public. Okay, but did CDPR get better after going public? Or worse? And I love Cyberpunk, but didn't they go public after Witcher 3? Or am I misremembering? When did they go public? Okay, they actually went public in like 2009 or 2011. By 2017, it was the largest publicly traded video game company in Poland. Poland's stock market's not real. Witcher 3 had a rocky release too, so I guess they stayed the same quality. I think it means you can buy and sell their stocks. Yes, that's what going public means. It means they are in the stock market and beholden to shareholders. Crazy Polish says, wow. First comment in a month. We found the polls in chat. The Warsaw Stock Exchange. But yeah, I would say CD Projekt Red is a decent example. I think that they definitely could have had a smoother trajectory. On the upside, they fixed their problems, but they definitely had some big problems. I'm Polish and can confirm WIG is not real. You know who hasn't had a good game in like 50 years? Hasbro. Technically, isn't you say that, but doesn't Hasbro own Dungeons and Dragons and by extension Baldur's Gate? So technically, in a roundabout way, Baldur's Gate 3 is a Hasbro game, kind of. If you think about it. No logo on B3. They don't need a logo to make money, bro. That's why they are about to make their own Baldur's Gate 3. Hasbro made over $90 million through licensing deals for Baldur's Gate 3, contributing to a 7% increase in earnings for Wizards of the Coast. So there you go. Logo don't matter, bro. So they have Baldur's. I'm giving them that. They get credit for Baldur's Gate 3, letting it happen. Too bad they pissed off the devs enough that they don't want to make another one. Welcome back to World War II, everybody. I looked it up. Hasbro owns so much. They do, yeah. You'd be surprised. I guess you were surprised. They own a lot. The United Mexican States, led by Antonio Zaragoza. That's not Antonio Zaragoza. That's Douglas MacArthur, though, in the U.S. We've grown, if you didn't see yesterday's stream at all. The Papal State has most of North Africa. Spain, we actually annexed Spain. So that was a fun one. And we're looking to do the same to Italian Yugoslavia. And just go ahead and annex them via the puppet system, which I never get to do, so it's fun to be able to do that. We just made them an integrated puppet. So they are giving us most of their factories and resources already. But if we can reduce their autonomy from here all the way down, we can spend like what, 300 political power to annex them as well. And there's a few ways that we can get Italian Yugoslavia. For one, I wish those would disappear a little earlier. For one, we can give them Lend-Lease trades, send them stuff. We can also build inside their territory, which all these areas with the flag, we're building up some infrastructure, some coastal forts, radar, and other stuff that's going to sort of lower their autonomy. We're currently at war with a number of people. We're going to have to deal with that. Yesterday, we were very successful yesterday. We launched a naval invasion of Spanish Africa turned independent Kingdom of Morocco. So we had to retake the Kingdom of Morocco because Spain released them as a colony, thereby opening the Strait of Gibraltar to the navies of the British Union, who we are at war with. The Union of Britain, excuse me, led by Rajani Palm Dutt. The communists. The British Communist Alternative has been our staunch enemy for most of the game. So I launched a naval invasion of North Morocco, declared war on them after justifying so that we could close the Strait of Gibraltar. So if you own both sides of it, you automatically don't let any enemies through unless there's submarines. Submarines can cross through certain points. And I think they can cross through the Strait of Gibraltar. How do you tell what ships are allowed? How do you, like, look at that? I don't remember. Gibraltar Strait, there it is. Permission type, friend. Armies, navies, submarines, and traders can pass if they're friendly. If they are contested or enemy, only submarines can pass. So nobody can go in or out. And the other thing we did was we justified a war against Egypt. So sorry to Egypt. They had been released as a colony from Britain released all their colonies except for India. They kept India. And Egypt was one such colony. So we had to take charge because the Suez Canal was letting every British Navy through. So I took Egypt so I could lock down the Mediterranean and close it to all outsiders. So that's I really like the Mediterranean as like a gameplay theater just because of that. I think it's very fun. It's from ages ago. I'm trying to remember. There's the Pope. The Pope with the most industrial power in Europe right now. One of these... Hello? Not again. Not again, dude. I've been talking. I just thought you guys were chilling, man. He didn't even notice we were gone. You guys are not... You guys don't talk anyways. I'm not even looking at you. I'm just trying to get through my recap. It's still not even working. It's still red. Dude, this is some bullshit. I'm getting fed up. It's not like there's a pop-up on my screen that's like, you've been disconnected. It's... I should take a screen cap of you... for you. So you can... Not of you. So you can see what I see. You want to see what I see? I don't even know if you can hear me. You're only getting 3 megabits per second. I don't even know if we're really connected right now. Jesus Christ. All right, where are my screenshots? Okay. You want to see what I see? All the way down here. All the way down there, the 4,400 kilobits. That's the only thing on the entire screen that goes red when there's a disconnect. So if I don't see that one little box in the bottom left corner of my second monitor on the far left side, then there's no physical way to tell that I've been disconnected. There's no other indicator or pop-up or info box that's like, hey, FYI. Anyway, what was the last thing you heard me say? Well, it might disconnect again. This happened the day before yesterday. And I'm about to fight somebody at Cox. The Suez? The Mediterranean is fun to control. Okay, yeah, pretty much once we locked down Egypt and Gibraltar and locked down the Mediterranean, we went and declared war on France. Because France had been sort of the thing blocking me from being able to connect my former puppet. We had Spain puppeted, then we annexed them through the puppet system. And of course we had Italy all the way up here, so we had them on 2 borders. And through the focus tree, we did get war goals. I don't remember which of these gave me war goals. I feel like it was probably a time for war. Gain puppet focus against every country in Europe that is not majority Catholic. That includes a whole bunch of people. And we also had the Mare Nostrum, which I'm going to finish eventually, that gave us all roads lead to Rome. And we got annex war goals against Switzerland, Luxembourg, Turkey, and other neighbors who were not friendly. So we had a war goal on France, but we were biding our time because they had like 1 million manpower, and I didn't want to just go dive because we had the Pyrenees mountains here, and then the whatever these, I don't know what this mountain range is called. Is this just the West Alps? Near Savoy and Toulon? Or is this a different range entirely? Either way, I didn't want to fight through the brutal mountains where they were going to be entrenched. So we waited because I was busy securing the Mediterranean anyways. So as luck would have it, the French had a civil war. There were communists fighting communists because they themselves were communists fighting revolutionary communists. So classic communists fighting each other. Full civil war in France. They were able to put down the civil war. And the second they did, I declared war on them. Which probably would not look good on me internationally if this were real. But I literally waited until they declared victory for France! Viva France! And then I declared war on them immediately and blitzkrieged the hell out of them. And just drove straight to Paris. Because the Civil War faction owned this territory right here. Also, we're going to do this. There we go. The Civil War faction owned this territory in France. So when the Civil War capitulated them, the French troops had to move west to east to guard the mountains against me. So nobody was here because this was the Civil War territory. So we literally just walked over the mountains past the Alps. And then we did have to do some brief fighting here. But I used 8 armored car divisions. The Breadstick Brigade, as they're called. And these guys are fast. 13.2 kilometers per hour is like 3 times faster than foot soldiers who have to march. And we got 4 armored car groups. That's 264 armored cars per squad. I mean, squads per division, whatever. And the rest of them are truck-driven motorized infantry. So they are fast AF. And we've also got towed anti-tank to break through any armor, some support artillery, armored car recon for the intel. So they are insanely fast. Good logistics companies, NGs, and the maintenance companies because we want to keep the maintenance reliability up on these as good as possible. So we literally just cruised around the coast and we got to Paris before they could even regroup on the front line. And capitulated France. So now we are occupying France. We haven't done a peace conference because they joined the Union of Britain. So we don't own the land yet. We're just occupying it. But we are getting to tap into their infrastructure and factories. We have a ton of factories right now. And we share the border with the German Empire, who we're not at war with yet. Hopefully we won't be at war with them for a while. But yeah, they've got the German Empire, Austria-Hungary, Poland, what's left of Turkey, Bulgaria, Estonia, Finland is huge, and they have been a force to be reckoned with. However, they met their match in the SSSR. Not Stalin, but Lev Kamenev has been holding out. Lev Kamenev hasn't even let Moscow fall, this is the best Soviet AI play I've ever seen. And now we're at war with the Soviets also, because reasons I will explain in a moment. So I'm trying to find there's the SSSR. SSSR has lost 5.55 million casualties, which is a lot. That's like another 2 million, but Germany's lost 7 mil, 6.4 just to the Soviets, the new Soviets. Poland has had 2.5 million, Austria-Hungary 2.26 million. Those are the big ones. We're up to 733K, so we haven't even hit our first million yet. We're trying to beat Chill. We lost 200K to Britain, almost 185K to Portugal, 150 to Romania, 74K to Greece, and 60K to the Soviets so far. However, that's 733K received. We have given 669K back to Britain. 108K, so let me do a count. So that's 780. We did 364K here. So that's like 1.1 mil, 1.35 mil, let's say, 1.5 mil, let's say 1.9 mil, 2.15 mil. So we've done over 2 million in casualties and gotten 733K back. So we're giving more than we're getting. But yeah, Germany losing 7 mil is insane at this point. So currently we're at war with the Soviets, as I mentioned, because when we declared war on France, since they were communist, they had to backdoor agreements with the Soviets. The Soviets were guaranteeing their independence. And so we declared war on France, so the Soviets rose to the occasion and declared war on us because they were guaranteeing them. But now it's enemy of my enemy situation. So me and the German Empire and the Confederate European nations are sort of not enemies, but we're also not allies, right? We're both at war with Britain. We're both at war with the Soviets. I'm not at war with them because, you know, this is too much chaos. I feel like this is too much chaos. There's also the Japan-China problem. Well, here's the thing. Japan and China are in no faction. It is just China. China took over Japan. So they are not in a faction and they will not join ours. They don't like that we're not aligned, minus 65, and we have a war they might be drawn into. But they're not aligned, so I don't know. Either way, they're not a problem at the moment. It's us versus, that's not us. It's us versus Britain and the Soviets and the British colonies. So now we have a border on the channel between us. So we have to make sure that we do not get Normandied. And there's a lot of planning we have to do to try to make that happen. Number one, I'm going to start sending some naval bombers up here. And we're going to start doing some bombing of the channel itself with our Air Force, which we've been building up this whole time. Our Air Force has been fairly dominant, though we are working on a new airframe that we're going to start manufacturing. Our Navy is improving. I actually did some stuff last night before I went to bed, just kind of organized some things. I'm going to be real. I don't remember what I did. I didn't unpause. I just did some stupid micromanagement stuff that I was like, I don't want to have to do this tomorrow. So what did I do? He played without us. What did I do? I think did I move a spy? We've got spies in London. And we wanted to maybe prepare a collaboration government there. It's already in preparation. Okay, so there's going to be a collab government that we set up that's going to make it easier when we do invade to capitulate them. Switzerland is actually a potential war target, but since I don't know who they would join, and also fighting there seems like a bad idea, we're just not gonna bother Switzerland. I think that's the smartest idea, at least until we surround them on all sides. So just let them chill. One thing I did is I moved a bunch of airplanes around because the airplane situation is a bit chaotic. We have an air war that we need to win in Turkey because that's where one of the Soviet front lines are. This is the Soviet-held Turkey. And then we also have this front line here toward Ukraine that we're having to hold. And we were pushing into it, but I decided to be less aggressive. I wouldn't mind just holding this and not pushing because we got to deal with Britain first. I think we capitulate Britain, then we can turn our full attention elsewhere. You know what I mean? Britain is my main foe because if we can get the peace conference with them, then we can sort out France, Portugal, and all the other territories once and for all. So I moved a bunch of planes around. And once I unpause for a moment, you should see the air overlay. And we'll start to get an idea of what's going on. So my plan was basically they're using their carriers to bomb a lot of the coast. So I'm putting like at least 100 fighters in each airspace on intercept to disrupt their bombers so they can't bomb us. And then we're going to start doing a bunch of our own hunting here in the channel. So to that end, I have queued up some air bases. I've got an air base in Aleppo for the Turkish front, air base in the Dodecanese, also for Turkey. We've got level 6 radar being built in Beja so that we can find anybody who's around the Strait of Gibraltar. And then up on the border, we got another big level 6 radar so that we can see the channel over Britain, and if it comes to it, over Germany as well. Then we've got a new airbase in Moldova because we have the front with the Soviets here. And then I'm just building some infrastructure in my occupied locations to try and build a little bit of puppet power, as I'll call it. It's all thanks to Pope Fred Armisen. It is indeed. Maintaining Swiss neutrality. If we annex Britain, we can take their navy. If I annex Britain, there won't be any boats left in their navy. Because for us to take Britain, we will have to have naval superiority of the channel or wherever we want to go. We could go around. We could go here to here and then hit the underbelly, which I think is a pretty good idea. Now, if we do that, we need more boats, number one. And number two, we need some armies to plan the naval invasion, which is going to be one of our first goals today. The trick is, in order to plan the naval invasion, I need to pull armies off the border with Germany. So we need to trust that we're not going to randomly go to war with them. Otherwise, we're going to get backdoored if I take all of my armies out. So that's what we're constructing. Lots of stuff to facilitate our Air Force, because we do have a pretty sizable Air Force now. In fact, according to this, we have 4.4 thousand planes. This is a pretty substantial Air Force. We think Britain has only 1 to 1.1k planes. So we outnumber the Union of Britain. We have been winning the air war. We have been shredding their planes. I don't know if there's any way to see like the plane casualties, like how many total plane kills we've gotten. I don't know if there's like a stat page somewhere, because that would be cool. And then boat-wise, we think that we've got their navy down to 136 to 163 ships. It's still a lot of ships, don't get me wrong. We have 124 ships, but not all of those are up for fighting. Our current strongest navy fleet is in full repair mode because they had a big, brutal battle. So we're just going to let them get totally repaired because like almost all of our destroyers took damage. And that'll give us some time to reinforce them with even more cruisers. What else is there? Production-wise, we just inherited all of France's factories. So we had to just throw those on something. And all of France's resources. Look at these resources, dude. At least I think we're getting to tap into all of them right now. They've got crazy amounts of aluminum, steel, 23 steel, 13 steel, 17 steel, 30 steel, 12 aluminum, 34 steel, 26 steel, 15 steel. So lots of steel and aluminum. And we're getting to spend all of that on boats. So I've got 35 factories on infantry equipment too, since we're approaching, we got 3.5 million soldiers in the field. If we get into an all-out war, we do have 256k infantry equipment left, which is a lot, but it'll go faster than you think. I see the Pope has been busy. We have been busy, yes. You've missed the whole recap already, and I'm trying to like kind of get things situated because we got a lot of hoops to jump through today. So one thing I did last night, I remember, is I made some international market listings to kind of clear. This is kind of a tedious job, so I just put all the oldest tank chassis, planes, the worst guns that we had, the worst artillery, the tier 1 anti-tank, the tier 1 anti-air, the early trucks, the tier 1 armored cars, all that stuff, just so that we could get a better idea of what we actually have. Because one thing I hate in Hearts of Iron, this logistics screen, that should not be the case, where this is not sorted by anything. So if you want to know how many modern guns do I have, get out your calculator, I guess. The fact that this is not, there's no way to sort this by defense, breakthrough, soft attack, hard attack, anything, right? If you could sort this by soft attack and then actually organize them with the most soft attack at the top and the least soft attack at the bottom, then it'd be pretty easy to eyeball it and say like, oh, I have like 70,000 guns that have 28 defense, 9 plus soft attack. No big deal, but it's just all mixed. So I like to get rid of the tier 1 stuff on the international market so that I have a clearer idea of how much I actually have resource-wise, because I don't like counting pre-war guns like, oh, I have plenty of guns. Yeah, you need a better spreadsheet in here for sure. 100%. And I can see that we have a weekly production of this, so I know we're making this one, and that kind of helps. And we don't have a surplus yet of our best stuff. But yeah. So it helps to know, like, okay, if I have 17k RD, then the artillery is at least 15 defense, which means it's at least improved. And I can deal with that, as long as it's not baseline. But it's actually difficult to get a glance of how much of everything you have. So I listed all the oldest stuff on the market. Then I changed the recruitment. So we're recruiting 8 more Olive Outriders. These are our light tank divisions. We're still using kind of like the 1936 Aero light tanks, but they've been doing pretty good. We bolstered them yesterday with some motorized artillery, extra motorized trucks, extra light tanks, to give them a little bit more oomph. I've been enjoying 25 combat width so far for the, like, I feel like we fight in the mountains a ton. And they're pretty stout. The only thing they're really missing is first aid, in my opinion. So we had to make an exchange. Then I'm making some more breadsticks because I like the armored cars. So let's make 4 of those at a time. We can't do too many because these each take 260 armored cars, and really the 340 trucks per division is the crazy part. Like, we only have 5k trucks, so 4 divisions equals 1,000 trucks gone. To help with that, we have massively increased the rate at which we are making trucks. I just assigned 20 factories, like doubled the factories assigned to trucks. So we got to build efficiency, build train efficiency, build transport plane efficiency. We're going to start making railway guns again. We're making more lookout planes. We got naval bombers, close air support, fighters, 20 factories on fighters. You can see that none of these have efficiency because we just assigned a bunch of French factories to these. Tier 2 anti-tank. We could do tier 3 if we had the resources for it. I got 20 factories on the Hand of God super heavy tank artillery special side unit support group so that we can maybe add these to some more divisions. 10 factories on light tanks up from 2 or 4. 20 on tier 3 armored cars with a little cannon on top. These things are sick. So we're getting like the latest and greatest armored cars. Look at the 3D model difference. Actual toy on the left. Fearsome warrior on the right. Vroom vroom. But yeah, these things have crazy, almost double as much breakthrough, almost double as much defense. 3 more soft attack, double the hard attack, 3 kilometers per hour faster, 8, 16, 12, 30, over 4 times the amount of piercing, double the amount of armor, same fuel usage, same reliability. So these are stout. You just need tungsten and more production time. And you can make an armor piercing variant if you want to try to take out an enemy armor. And then below the light tanks and armored cars, we have 12 divisions of the Crusaders. These are our new backbone infantry unit that have double line artillery, line anti-air, support anti-tank. They are well-rounded with motorized recon, the most modern infantry unit that the Pope has to offer. And then, of course, the Super Guardian Angels, which have 35 combat width, which I'm not totally happy about. 35 is really bad for the mountains, really good for everywhere else, like plains. They're the ones that have the super heavy artillery, and they are thick. So we have 2 of those because we can't afford to use that many super heavies. I decided to train some Mountaineers. So we edited the Mountaineers, gave them 25 combat width, double line artillery, line anti-air, the usual, and then added the mount because we have a lot of room for special forces now. We have room for 217 special forces capacity. These will each take 9 because there's 9 Mountaineers. And as the name suggests, they'll be excellent at fighting through the mountains. And then 24 Coast Guard, since we do have some more coast up here that I need to be worried about. And we're also worried about a potential naval invasion from the Soviets. They will do it. They have the potential. So, that's more or less where we're at. We're gonna have to unpause and check the imports. I don't think there's any decisions that we care about. Are we deciphering anyone? We've already completed the British cipher. Maybe we'll do the Soviets. Oh, we've already started the Soviets. Okay. Doctrines. We've already got maximum air doctrine, so this air experience is useless. However, naval doctrine, we can get, ooh, submarines. Torpedo reveal chance minus 10% globally. Does that buff your torpedo bombers also? And then better surface detection and rating for the subs with plus 10 org. Submarine offensive. Let us destroy the enemy trade convoys faster than they can replace them. 5% better detection, 10% better rating, and another plus 10 org. So submarines are going to have insane organization. And then heavy cruiser organization seems good. Strike force org laws. I don't really need the carrier upgrade. Escort efficiency up. Defend convoys under attack is good. We have a lot of 50% reductions in the cost of these. Integrated convoy defense. 10% better escort. Destroyers detect subs and have plus 5 org. Light cruisers detect subs and have plus 10 organization. All right, and let's leave it there because we're going to need to redesign a whole bunch of Navy ships soon. And then for land doctrine, we can do this for like 85. It's probably worth. Motorized troops are well and good, but to lead offensives, we need infantry that can ride into battle and armored transports which protect them and carry heavy weapons. So all of your motorized and mechanized get plus 15 organization. We do have a lot of motorized now. Your armored cars get 3 organization, and light armored recon company to tanks give the tanks plus 10% breakthrough. And also tanks get plus 3 organization. Seems good. We tried mobile infantry instead of blitzkrieg. See if we liked it. Yeah, we're pretty well rounded. Okay, am I forgetting anything? Probably. Probably. Let's take a look at where everybody is. So we got 1 marshal. Yes, the Greeks are still holding out infinitely. And we don't really know what to do about them. Then we have some front lines against Germany. It's more of a just in case. I don't really expect them to do anything crazy. What I'd like to do is create a unit to naval invade Britain. And I think because of, I wonder with our navy the way it is, if it is better to try and naval invade from Liverpool. Naval invading from Liverpool is kind of fun because it's a massive sea tile. And if you take Liverpool, then you can cut off the neck of Britain. And if there's troops in the north, they can't reinforce the troops in the south and vice versa. So you just hold a front line in the south, a front line in the north, divide and conquer. And you get a lot of land tiles here. Now, the trick is we're currently researching better naval invasions. So we need to learn landing craft. As it stands, we can only send 10 people on a naval invasion. With this, we'll be able to send 20. And the prep time is less. And I'd like to go even further to advance landing craft before we invade. So maybe we just chill until that happens. $77 months and still in the character creator. I don't know when I'm going to leave the menus. That's a good question. That is a valid question. All right, are we actually 165 steel in the hole? Well, Italian Yugoslavia will give us 43 steel for a single factory, so of course we want to do that. Now, now we have 29 extra. I'm a little confused as to why this number is going up and down so wildly. Is it maybe repairs? I'm not used to having this high of a special forces cap. Me neither. I'm not used to playing major powers. Italy is like the strongest nation that I've played as compared to everyone else. You know, I actually have armor. I have light tanks. I have armored cars. I'm making a navy. I've got resources. We got power. Just sunk a destroyer in the Black Sea. So that's another thing that I'm doing. I moved some planes over, so we have 100 fighters and 200 naval bombers targeting the Black Sea because I'm worried that the Soviets might have some boats down there. There's 17 to 31 enemy boats in the Black Sea. And then we're not doing anything over the Mediterranean. We got 200 naval bombers here. I don't know if it's better to just like highly concentrate the naval bombers or spread them out. Like I might take 100 naval bombers over the Eastern Mediterranean. And then we got a whole bunch up here. So I'm pretty content just holding my ground against the Soviets. I also am moving a whole bunch of people over here. We're taking, let me finish looking at this. So we got the Soviet front, and then 8 bonus divisions, so 32 divisions against the Soviets, just in case. Yeah, these 20 out of 24 divisions, mostly grunts, bulked up with some crusaders and 2 light tanks, are moving to the Turkish front to back up these 12, so we can try and make a push into Turkey and try and hold this. I'd rather hold this choke point and get them out of Turkey so that my guys on the Greek border are not in danger of this encroaching SSSR wave. And then we got the home defense front, the Coast Guard on every single coast, or at least trying. And then we got the Coast Guard, who's a little bit more spread out in Iberia and France, but they're trying to keep, you know, Normandy from happening. And I noticed yesterday that they were set on area defense of just naval bases. I prefer coastline as well. I find that better. So that's why they're all spreading out to go fill in the coastline. We got 58 primarily, what do you call these? Colonial divisions guarding the coast of Africa and Gibraltar here. And they're also spreading out. And then we got 24 divisions sort of just spread thinly along the Austria-Hungary front just to make sure they don't try anything funny. And then we've got 10 divisions kind of just guarding Casablanca, making sure that we don't lose these ports to naval invasions. All right, that looks good. Yeah, that looks good. So they've got like 166 fighters over northern France. We're not really fighting over northern France. I need to turn these guys off of close air support. Maybe send them somewhere else. I'm going to send them home for now. I like to use Rome as like the base of operations. When I have planes that I don't really know what I want to do with them, send them home. But yeah, I don't know if it's better to try and do like interception. Dude, look at these stats over northern France. Our fighters lost 12. Their fighters lost 111. Our air detection, 66%. Our air emission efficiency, 100%. Enemy bombers disrupted, 59. We lost 3 fighters to their 37. Yeah, I think we got 1936, 1940 airframes pretty early and started updating them. And this has been working quite well with the 2 4X machine guns and the 4X light machine guns. 2 sets of heavies, 1 set of light. And also the self-sealing field tanks and the armor plates. Just going big on air defense has kept all my planes alive with the drop tanks. Pope planes, the best planes. Have we discovered rockets? Nope. We have not discovered the rockets. So do I have anybody doing interception over the Alpine? Oh yeah, we also deployed a whole bunch of planes here. Wait, no, you stay. So we got another 200 naval bombers doing exercises. And then we've got spy planes, as I'll call them. And then another set of fighters. All right, they're all doing exercises. I really don't think they can reach the Alpine. I'm not sure why the Alpine's red. Western Germany is getting lightly bombed, but that's not really a me problem, is it? Belgium wants our help. I know. I know you do, buddy. Hey, we just found a Soviet destroyer. My naval bombers over the Black Sea are doing work. Naval bombers just found 2 more destroyers. Is that, are those Romanian ships? 6? Are you kidding me? We are picking them off. Do they have nowhere to go? Dude, I just set those naval bombers over the Black Sea, and we are systematically destroying them. 6 destroyers and 1 naval bomber purge? The Marinara Menace Mark IIIs, once we got the Mark IIIs, it became insane. There's another destroyer dead. I didn't notice nearly this much with the Mark 1s and 2s. And I'll show you the difference. So the difference is these tier 2 versus tier 3 torps. Because your naval attack goes up from 17 to 22, and your naval targeting goes up to from 8 to 10. And I think that before they were getting hits, they just weren't sinking. Like, we didn't have quite enough damage to actually capsize them. Yeah, the Romanian Navy might be trapped in the Mediterranean with no port. I think that might be right. Unless they're porting with the Soviets. They might be able to port in Sevastopol, I feel like. Because they have friendlies. But yeah, I think there's the extra damage that pushed us over. The extra, like, 5 damage is 33% more damage. And we also modernized it, because we had, when we were doing the Mark IIs, we had a lot of Mark 1s also, which were even weaker. And now we have mostly Mark 3s with some Mark 2s. So we've, like, replaced all the Mark 1s with the best of the best. One railway gun who's looking for home. So that's another thing we want to do. We want to get the rail up to the Soviet border to be much improved here. That is a good plan. So let's do level 5 rails. All the way to the Soviet front. I'm going to start with level 3 rails. That way we can build other stuff, and then we'll come back and do level 5s. Are railguns worth it? They're pretty damn good, yeah. They definitely help. They're probably more powerful in the game than their real-life counterparts ever were. So the biggest thing about them is they reduce fort effectiveness by 33%. So if they're hiding in a fort, the railway gun takes a third of that off. On top of that, they reduce enemy entrenchment by 20%. So their best value is in making your initial push against an entrenched enemy. Especially if that entrenched enemy is in a fort. Then they're quite invaluable. And then enemy suppression plus 10%. I'm going to be real with you. I got over 800 hours in Hearts of Iron. I don't know what enemy suppression does. I don't know. Can we railgun these guys? I did railgun them. This is the railgun. I don't know why it keeps moving back and forth, but yeah, it was there. Ace pilots promoted. That's because we got another destroyer. And I found a Greek destroyer hiding over here. That is also excellent. I think I'm going to send the spotters. Because I've got the air recon planes over here. Do we have... Yeah, we do have, like, this little airfield. That I've been building. Also, the fuel situation is looking really good. We just developed a bunch of oil in Africa. Republic of Cyprus. Independent. Interesting. We could justify a war on them, I guess. Somebody in chat asked, what were the restrictions for your Mare Nostrum decision? We still need to control all Greek cores and all Turkish cores and Yugoslavian cores and Gibraltar, Malta, and Cyprus and all Middle East states. No big deal. Just a few things here or there. Just a few things. I suppose we can justify a war goal on Cyprus. The problem is... where am I going to get the troops to do the naval invasion? Do I need to also take Jordan? I don't know if Jordan is counted. The Coast Guard can handle Cyprus. Well, yeah, maybe. Perhaps. It's such a pain, though. We really just don't need this many dudes on Coast Guard duties in North Africa. Maybe we just take some of the colonial troops and have them do it. Like, there's no way there's that many dudes, right? The thing is, you don't want to screw it up. I'm just going to take 8 Coast Guard boys. Give them a crappy general. These guys all suck. I'd rather promote another general. Benito Cannavaro, engineer officer with, yeah, 3, 1, 2, 2. Pretty good. Not bad. He's decent. Okay, and how to do naval invasion. Naval invasion order. Choose where you want to launch from. We'll choose Beirut. Right click, hit enter. And they'll lock it in. Do we need Jordan too? It's not required according to the wiki. Should I take it anyway? I wish you could demand... I mean, there's no resources there. It's weird seeing, like, Saudi Arabia, Oman, Yemen, all these places here. But no. I know that chat keeps coming up with this idea to let the Greek soldiers out. This is, it's suggested many times. You'll notice that there are Turkish soldiers on the border. So yes, I could move my soldiers away, but that won't move the Turkish soldiers. They'll stay. So, won't do anything, unfortunately. How are we doing on ships? So we started making all these ship lines. These are just one-off ship builds that we unlocked through the focus tree, the Littorio classes, and the Costanzo classes. The Littorio class is not very good. It's got like tier 2, some tier 1, bleh. The Costanzo is a little better. Tier 3s, tier 1, meh. But the reason I'm gonna build them is because they were already halfway done when they started them because of the national focus, so we may as well just put the little dockyards on and get some extra ships. Well, why not? But we've got 2 ship lines on light cruisers. I'd like to get a 3rd one, I think. We got 4 on heavy cruisers. We're trying to catch up on heavies. And then we got 2 on destroyers, 1 on subs. So honestly, the Navy production's going pretty well. You can pretty much win without carriers or battleships. Carriers or battleships, in my opinion, are for fun only. And there's nothing wrong with fun. Rip the destroyers in the Black Sea. We are taking them out. Now, I really would like... Okay, see, now we got a problem in North France, because they got like 590 active fighters. And we can't be having that. We're only on interception. Enemy bombers disrupted 368. Are they succeeding in bombing? Don't know, but we got a lot more fighters up here who are currently just doing air superior. Okay, you know what's a silly thing in Hearts of Iron 4 that should be fixed in Hearts of Iron 5? Do you know what I'm gonna say? One of you does. Can someone explain the logic of me controlling the English Channel with the air superiority, but Britain is somehow getting fighters and bombers into the skies of northern France, despite having no territory in and around France other than Great Britain? They're crossing my air superiority to get air superiority over here. How is that working? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's something I would want to see fixed in Hearts of Iron 5. Like, there should be bottlenecks just like in real life. They're flying at super high altitude. They've got to refuel. And go back. They have to go here and back. They used the channel. You should be able to block different areas like this. They discovered mid-air refueling. I suppose that's the only real explanation here. Look at that, 500 fighters. I'll show you air superiority. You're 590 fighters. Whose fighters are these? 300 from Britain, 300 from Free France. Dude, I'm gonna shred these little biplanes, okay? I've got actual airplanes. What do you have? Do I have intel on what you have? They have 300 to 400 Spitfires. We need air intel to find out. I'm gonna say that our planes are gonna win. We've also got a little something called radar and good air detection. 50% bonus just from radar alone. They've lost 125 fighters to our 1. Bro, stop kamikazeing your entire air force. We've blown up 28 bombers.
Pronto.
What? Oh, we're just on interception over here. I guess we do need to just have maybe constant air superiority. Since it is the border with Britain. The 0 death run is over. When you start seeing your air designs just shred the AI planes is one of my favorite moments in Hearts of Iron. Yeah, I wish it was even more obvious. Like, I wish there was some stats pages somewhere you could collect all that data. All right, we got 4 more light tank divisions. They're pretty stout. And 2 Guardian Angels. These are our big chungus. Super heavy artillery. The Hand of God. Now, where do I want them? Rip 3 French subs. Rip a French sub. 1 more French sub. Goodbye 3 destroyers. They have nowhere to hide. We're clearing out the Mediterranean of all enemy ships, hunting them one by one. What's top priority? Top priority is...
Si, signore.
I would say finishing the job in Turkey. I know this looks like a huge front line, but it's really not that crazy. So if that's our goal, and we already have military access from Turkey, we can fight from inside Turkey because they're at war too. So we could actually send a division over here to help out, push from that side. That's probably the best call. So let's grab these dudes. Now that we got 20 divisions in the south, we'll send these divisions from the west. And have their goal be to go the opposite direction. Take the supply hubs on the way. Okay, now, for the unassigned, do we really need 4 tank divisions over here? I don't know about that. That's a lot. Let's start spreading the tanks out.
Pronto, signore.
I feel like tanks are not very good at water crossings. I love that Greece is like, what's up? We're gonna chill on that island now. Hell yeah, brother.
Formazione. Formazione.
Okay.
Formazione.
Formazione. There's 3 tank divisions in Team Pink.
Pronto, signore.
0 tank divisions
Pronto.
in Team Red, and they have all the armored cars. Okay, see, that's the problem. I like having a bunch of armored cars in one group, but we don't need all of them in one group. Maybe bring the armored cars over to this front. We'll do like 2 for you.
Pronto, signore.
2 for you, and then we'll still have 4 divisions in that first group, okay?
Si, signore.
This dude has 0 tanks in his division. He's got so many grunts.
Formazione.
And he's got 1 guardian angel. All right, we'll give you move 3. No, I don't want to reassign all units. I just want to reassign these units. What? Yeah. Okay.
Pronto, signore.
Sorry, chat. Organization's hard. So this squad...
Pronto. Pronto.
Pronto. I forget who's who every single time. They've only got 1 tank boy.
Formazione. Formazione.
You guys get 1 tank.
Pronto, signore.
You guys get
Pronto,
2
signore.
tanks.
Pronto.
Pronto, pronto, formazione. You guys get a tank and a guardian angel. And then who's left? 1 guardian angel?
Si, signore.
They've already got 4.
Pronto, signore.
They've got 0. All right, he'll go in Team Red. There we go. Sorry, had to get everybody organized. Move! Everyone,
Sì, signore.
move out. We need supplies over here, don't we? Well, we've got supplies. What if we just change the motorization level to trucks and then upgraded the railway to level 2, at least, if not level 3. Dude, ace pilots, I get it. This not connecting is a tragedy. And also this not being at least like a level 2 rail all the way around. We're fixing the infrastructure here, boys. I need to see a time lapse of this game. I haven't taken out Germany. No. German Empire is still there. Germany took out Germany. Wilhelm III and the Kaiser took out Hitler. We're sort of enemy of my enemy with this Confederate European nation faction. But anyway, what's up, Roomba? I'm at war with the Soviets and the Union of Britain right now and trying to manufacture their demise. The hard part is just staying organized. Because this is in the game hearts and it gets messy. Very messy. So much so that we have too many factories. And we don't know what to do with them all. Are you trying to monopolize the Mediterranean Sea? These are the questions that the Holy Roman Empire had to deal with back in the day, Coins. People would come up to them like, are you trying to monopolize the Mediterranean Sea? Belgium left our faction. I can't say that I blame them, I guess. We kind of didn't help them at all. But like, maybe they shouldn't have lost. I did give them a big lend-lease. Like, listen, Belgium, I'm not going to go to war. I understand that you could construe what I did as appeasement to Germany. You could construe it that way. But maybe you should have just won. Have you thought about that? Alt F4 and left. They did, yeah. Okay, so we got the advanced dual-purpose battery. You just lose 1 piercing, but you get 4.5 anti-air. Is it me, or is the dual-purpose just way better than the light tier 4 gun? 1 piercing doesn't seem that crazy. Okay, it's 1945. We are way behind on a lot of stuff. Oh my god. Dude. Oh my. Every single page except like boat is way behind. The question is, do we want to start making battleships? I am making the 1944 airframe, but what's going to go on it? That's a great question. We need better engines. Yeah, we need to, like, at least pivot into planes here. I can probably start designing the new boats. Like, right now, actually. Let's go ahead and do it. We got the 1944 destroyer hull. So, our current destroyers are the fried gnocchi Mark I and the fried ravioli Raider. They're pretty much tier 3s, tier 2 fire control, tier 2 radar. It's not bad, right? It's not bad, but it's no 1944. 1944 also gets an extra slot if you want to use it. And more HP. Is it worth it to convert military factories to civilian? Yeah, usually you go the opposite. Usually you convert your civilian to military if you really need them at a certain point. I almost never have to convert. It would take very specific circumstances, so I'm not sure when the best time to do that is. Because I almost never do it. Okay, new destroyer build. The easy ones are anti-air 3, which we need to get better anti-air. We're a little behind on that, but so far we have pretty good air force to cope. We do have fire control 3 now. 20% bonus anti-air, 10% hit chance bonuses, and we've got really good radar. We have max radar. 50% more surface detection, twice as good sub detection, and then more 10% hit chance for light heavy batteries and anti-air efficacy. We got torpedo launcher 4s, slightly more hit chance. We got engine 4s, which I am a fan of. None of these really cost extra resources, but I don't think we should worry about resources. I say resources are no issue now. So if resources are no issue, what do I want my destroyers to do? Do I want to have 2 types of destroyers or 1? I think I want to have 2 different types of destroyers. I don't really fear submarines. I never really get bullied by submarines that much. But I do think that destroyers, one good thing they do is air deterrence. So I like having a second anti-air. I like having at least 1 dual-purpose main battery for another 4 anti-air. They don't have as much light attack and piercing. So you do lose a lot of that. But then the light cruisers can back you up. Or you can just leave it to just 1. So we have 18.8 anti-air already. To me, torpedoes don't do anything. Like, I honestly haven't noticed any change. So I hesitate to throw on another torpedo launcher because I swear they don't do anything, but I need to look up like Hearts of Iron 4 torpedo science. Hearts of Iron 4 torpedoes on destroyers bugged question mark. Torpedoes hit better against big and slow ships. Usually, they're too busy firing at the screen line of enemy destroyers, making things not efficient enough. However, if you have screen penetration, the torpedoes can bypass screens and hit capitals. I swear we've tried to max screen pin before and not seen any difference. Like, light cruisers will shred the screens. I don't know. Sorry, I can see chat again. Because we went full torpedo boats in the Greek campaign or the one before that, and it was terrible. Like, they were worthless. We never recorded any kills with destroyers. It was always just heavy and light cruisers only. What's up, Sim? How's it going, dude? We're talking theory crafting for boats right now. It's just, I think Hearts of Iron doesn't give you a lot of feedback. So everything that everyone thinks is based on vibes alone. Like, one time I put torpedoes on and my fleets did well, therefore I like torpedoes. Or one time I put all torpedoes on my boats and never got any kills. So I will not use them again, they're bad. And there's no like feedback in the game for what's working and what's not. You either win or you lose. Now, I think we're gonna have a lot of light cruiser coverage to hopefully take care of the enemy screens. And so I think I'm gonna try one extra group of torps on this. And then I'm gonna go two. We got two anti-air. Let's do a max piercing rapid fire gun. That's 2.5 piercing as opposed to 1.7. A little bit extra light attack. And then should I make the final one a second dual or a second piercing? I can confirm it's mostly vibes. It is mostly vibes. I'm okay, how are you? I am stinky, Sim. Like the rest of chat. Stinky and smelly. And probably bad. Just like my cats and dog. No, I'm doing okay. I'm having fun with this Pope campaign. We're dominating the world as the Pope. Or at least trying. But we gotta have a Navy first. You know what? We have a good enough Air Force. I'm gonna say let's go for piercing. Try to go for damage. Light battery 4s. So we got 2 light battery 4s with piercing, 1 dual purpose, 2 torps, 2 tier 3 anti-air, good engines. So the 1940 ship was called the Fried Ravioli. This is gonna be the 1944 should we go toasted ravioli or should we go stuffed? Stuffed ravioli. Mark 1, let's assign the latest traits plus 5% anti-air and attack from our military-industrial organization. And then lock that bad boy in. And we're gonna make a variant where we take out the torps for depth charge 3s against submarines. And then we take out, you know what, let's go 2 depth charge 3s. And then replace both the rapid fire guns with dual purpose batteries. So this thing is gonna be just way more anti-air and way more anti-sub. We're also gonna change out, actually radar 4 is pretty good. 14 sub detection is better than active sonar. So we're gonna leave that the way it is. And this, instead of the stuffed, we had the fried gnocchi. Chat, we need another 1944 name. The lobster. Lobster ravioli sounds good. $1944 lobster ravioli Mark 1, save as new. And then there should be both. We'll recommission it. Decommission the old ones. And now we need to replace our production lines. So it's kind of tricky because we have 2 destroyers already in the midst of being made. So you want to say, stop making them infinitely. Just make 1 more. When they're done, they will cancel the line. And we will create a new line to be fed in. No food pun intended. Tell them to use all 10 of the naval dockyards available. And so they'll finish their job and then automatically pass their dockyards on to the next queue. Holy cannoli. Indeed. All right. What about, do we have the tech for cruisers? We do have the 1944 cruiser hull also. And we do have the 1944 medium guns. So let's go ahead and make the cruisers as well. So what we're currently making is the 1940 Thin Crust Mark I. It's kind of a generic catch-all light cruiser that has 2 secondary batteries that can do some anti-air. It just has the 1 light medium battery. We were trying to be budget friendly with this one. Now we don't need to be budget friendly. And we had 2 light guns on it to try to save resources, and then an anti-submarine. See, now we can go a little bit higher armor also. We don't need to conserve resources anymore. So let's get the 1944 cruiser hull. It's got an extra socket, an extra slot. And I think it's got some other perks, does it not? Let me see. So we've been making the 40 cruiser on the left. The new one has a slight bit of max speed, 500 kilometers more max range. The 10 extra HP is nice, the reliability is nice, and the new engine is nice. Okay, so those are the perks. So this time we're gonna go all out. I would like to get better anti-air, so we're gonna have to work on that, but we have level 3 fire control, level 4 radar again. The level 4 cruiser engine, it's a nice speed boost. I think it's worth it. We'll deal with the fuel later. We got the tier 4 secondary battery. A little bit more light attack and anti-air. I want to go level 4 cruiser armor for maximum HP. And armor, keep these things alive. Now, for the guns will determine whether it's heavy or light. So this one's going to be our light cruiser. So the light cruiser auto load versus the dual purpose. The auto load has a little bit of extra piercing. It's supposed to, it says that it has a better rate of fire, but I think that's flavor text. So I am really confused, and anybody who knows Hearts of Iron can help me out here. The auto loader costs extra steel, but the dual purpose does not cost extra steel, yet only loses 1 piercing, and you save, this is a minus 6% to max speed. And this one does not. But yes, it does. They both do, suddenly. Better DPS. It cannot be better DPS because it would have to be shown somewhere on this screen. Their fire rate is, I believe, the same. That's why I think it's just flavor text. Yeah, that's not what I'm asking, Defter. I'm asking, why does light cruiser battery auto loading not only cost more resources and do 0 anti-air, but you only get 1 piercing for your 1 steel per factory. So that's 10 steel extra per ship line of this ship just for 1 piercing. And that's per gun. So if you do that times 3, that's going to be 3 steel per factory. So if you added 3 of the auto loaders, which is not abnormal, that just costs you 30 extra steel for 1 extra piercing. That's crazy, right? Like, it seems like the dual purpose is just significantly better for only a slight bit of extra production cost. And you get 4.5 anti-air is the same as having a tier 3 anti-air. So you can just throw on 3 of these light cruiser dual purpose batteries, and without adding any additional anti-air, you're already at 30.4 anti-air with radar and fire control systems. So you have a lot of options. And you're doing a lot of damage. .573 for 360. 4.573. So for like another way to put it is you can add the dual purpose light cruiser batteries for 90 extra production cost compared to the secondaries. Let me put the secondary tier 4 and the dual purpose light batteries side by side. You get 3 extra light attack, 1 extra piercing, 50% more anti-air, and you get bonus HP for adding this. Wait, no you don't. No, you should, yeah. For each gun you put, you get bonus HP, right? And you only pay 90 extra production costs, no additional resources. Compared to the secondary batteries. I guess it's just slightly cheaper production costs, that's it. I don't know. I am confused. On the wiki, both cost 1 steel could be a typo or bug. See, yeah, and that if they both cost 1 steel, then it's more of a decision. The fact that they say they don't here, I guess you'd have to math it out yourself. A bug in my Paradox grand strategy game? I think that's impossible. All right, I like having the improved float planes because more surface detection and more sub detection is great. And I've learned to appreciate the float planes. We have plenty of detection like this. Do we want another torpedo launch? I don't like torpedo launchers on my light cruisers, actually. I don't hate having one spot dedicated to anti-submarines, but we almost never face submarines. But if we go to war with Germany, we might, I guess, if they still have a navy. And then probably just want to go all in on damage. I guess to get these out faster, I'll do 1 secondary purpose, dual purpose battery. So we got 3 lights, 2 secondaries, float plane, anti-sub. It's kind of a generic jack-of-all-trades cruiser, but I think it's going to be more than enough. The 1944. We currently have the thin crust. There's going to be the hand-tossed. The hand-tossed Mark 1. Okay, we want the MIO that does cruiser bonuses, and we're gonna put that underneath the thin crusts. Get at least 2 of those. I'd like to get a 3rd line of these. Wait, did I update them? I always forget that. I did not update them with armor and incoming torpedo. All right, they're already out of date. There we go. Now, the heavy cruiser. We do it all at the same time, I guess. We're currently making the Heavy Calzone Mark 1. It's got 3 heavy guns, 2 anti-air, 2 dual-purpose secondaries. It's respectable. So to make a heavy cruiser, you just take the same 1944 frame. In fact, we could probably, excuse me, edit the hand-tossed. Change the guns. To the heavy cruiser battery Mark 4s. Okay, sorry. So the heavy cruiser batteries Mark IV will give us a 40% HP buff. Lower the max speed, they'll be slow. But the heavy attack will be 12 and 34 piercing instead of 10 and 29. It's about 20% better than what we were using before. Most of it's going to stay the same. I don't think we need anti-submarine on this. Still got the Tier 3 anti-air, Tier 3 fire control, Tier 4 radar, Tier 4 engines. I want the Tier 4 armor. And then we're just going to go all in on the super heavy batteries. Boom. Boom. And I'll keep the float plane. I like that we got like 2 on each side here. How does this one even work? They're like underneath each other. Okay, that looks a little better. It doesn't matter at all. Oh yeah, you can't do a secondary battery there, I guess. The secondary battery can only be here. Weird. Okay, anyway, sorry. So this one's going to be even heavier than the current heavy. 4 heavy batteries, 12 heavy attack each, 2 secondaries, the float plane. Everyone's going to have crazy surface detection at all times. And then the light cruisers should honestly pick up most of the screens. These are just there to have a little extra. Now, I notice on this one, we really don't have much anti-air. That's the only real downside. But I think it'll be fine because the rest of our fleet is going to have pretty solid anti-air and fend them off. And then we have the 2 dual-purpose secondary batteries, which have almost as much anti-air as the first one. So I'm doing a little bit less anti-air because I think we're late in the game. This is going to be... I think we've decimated most of their air forces. The Deep Dish Mark 1. I don't think they have an air force left. Deep Dish. Save as new. Boom. $200 extra manpower. Sub detection goes up 80% on the new model. Light attack goes up 1. Heavy attack goes up double. Twice as much heavy attack. More piercing. A little bit less anti-air. Slower max speed. But it has like 75 more HP. 3 more armor. Reliability's higher, but it also is much more expensive. I like to go expensive because if you go super expensive on your heavy cruisers, they don't die. That's the key. They don't die. Okay, this one just started. Should I just cancel this one? I'm just gonna cancel this one. Or I'll just let him go. They won't be ready till Jan 1946? Damn, dude. Oh, I didn't upgrade them either. Yeah, I did. Okay, this is getting a bit confusing and disorganized. Classic Hearts of Iron Navy. In theory, it's all set up and the new 1944 era Navy is ready. In theory. So I think we're good to go. So what we're doing at the moment is obviously fixing the Navy, but prepping an invasion of Soviet-held Turkey.
Formazione. Sì, signore. Pronto.
So this is the Soviet theater field marshal. He's only level 2. Turkey has been holding it down over here, but we are reinforcing.
Formazione.
Now, we've got 500 fighters and 100 active support planes. Oh my god, it's submarine time, almost. I think we have more support planes somewhere over here. We do indeed. So let's take 300 more support planes. They're not going to be able to reach very far. Oh no, I've been building up this airbase. Hell yeah. Close air support over Asia Minor. That's why I've been building up the Dodecanese airbase. So that we can send more friendly planes closer to the front. Huge airbase. Suddenly, Suddenly, 400 support planes, hundreds of fighters. We've been building up this closer airbase also. I'm going to move all these dudes up. 400 more fighters. So we got like 600 close air support, something like that. Which is huge. All right, the submarine holes. I almost never get to use submarines, so this is fun. So their surface visibility, or their sub-visibility goes way down, way harder to detect. 1,000 kilometers additional max range, 33% more HP, 5% more reliability, and you get the better torpedo attack launchers and the better engines. We've also been researching the improved snorkels for even better visibility. Are you sure that's enough? Which part? All of it. For funsies, let's get a heavy ship hull. Because it sounds like fun. Now we actually need a little bit of chromium. So we're going to be short on chromium. We'll trade with Turkey. Speaking of submarines, forming the Mariantisam as an anti-submarine warfare command will provide the organizational capacity to better coordinate our escort ships and drive tech innovation to give us the edge in the battle with enemy subs. Modify your national spirit with plus 10% naval detection. Nice. Some Navy XP. We get a 2-year ahead of time penalty reduction for anti-sub warfare tech. Create 2 early... No, I don't want the early destroyer hull junk, okay? But I will take the 2 dockyards. That's nice. We can add a bunch of infrastructure in North Africa. Build a level 1 railway from Tripoli to Derna. This is a 70-day. That doesn't seem very good for a 70-day. This is more irregular infantry. Supply consumption down for 730 days. That one's not bad. Radar stations, it's a little late for that, bud. 2 military factories and truck and light aircraft research bonuses. Then the final industrial ones. I don't know. At this point, I kind of just want, like, we did the Navy. There's a little bit more we could do with the refit civilian ships. For 2, but it's like a 70-day for 2 dockyards. I don't really care about that. Maybe we do the Air Force ones. No, we didn't save our 2 generals because we didn't expand the flying school. Whoops. Whoops. New naval commander unlocks the human torpedo raid. Tempting. Dude, the Italy focus tree is just all over the place. I don't know who made this. It's good, but it's also too disjointed. It's like every single national focus has like 4 different things. So you don't want to pick it because it doesn't specialize in like one thing. Right? Like this is like 70 days for 4 aircraft, 25% research bonuses, a military factory, and 3 air variants. Like at this stage, I don't need the air variants. 1 factory, I guess. And it's a 70 day for just some 25% aircraft bonuses. It's very like all over the place. I don't hate it. Just feels different than all the other ones in the game. I love super heavy battleships. Battleships are just fun. They are just fun. Because, like, I feel like if we pursue all this, I don't really need your stinky air variants. You know what I mean? Stop creating, like, air variants that I'm going to have to change. And this is a 70-day bonus for like 5% naval bombing and submarine attack. We never did go all the way down Italy first, but I don't think we need to. If they upgraded with time so it didn't feel underwhelming when you go back to pick the ones you skipped early game. Yeah. Maybe we take new Roman citizens. All the places that we are currently occupying get plus 5% compliance and minus 10% resistance target, because we are occupying a lot of areas. I'll do that. How are the occupied territories going? Spain is having a little bit of resistance. Can I just sort? The micromanagement here is off the charts. So what I'm doing is, if a place has 0% resistance, they need to be less than military governor. That way we get more compliance from them. We're being too harsh. The problem is it doesn't manage this itself. So I have to go in and find everywhere that I ever put a military governor. And work on it. Okay, there we go. I also went on yesterday, did all the MIOs that I missed because there was like 15 perk points. So I changed all of them. Fighters, close air support, 5% production efficiency gain. Cool. Music seems loud. We're 8 steel in the hull. Air wings with no missions. Convoy raids. RIP French submarine. 2 French submarines. 1 French submarine. We're taking all the French subs out. All right. We cannot make Pope the military industrial. It's just not pickable. With Italy, I usually just make sure to prepare to do the super army focus when I enter the war. The super army focus? What is the super army? This one? Make bicycle units. Chad loves bicycle units.
Pronto, signore.
The cipher for Greece is decrypted again. All right, Greece. I'm cracking your cipher right now.
Pronto.
And I'm gonna launch Another attack. Look, we got railway bombardment. We've got air support. Oh, wait. Well, we would have air support. Except I think it needs to be over the Aegean. Which is slightly confusing. There we go. Now we have air support. And suddenly, it turned green. How long will it stay green? Not very long. I got everything you can have, man. I've got intel advantage. I broke the ciphers. I got air superiority, railway gun bombardments, close air support, numbers. There ain't nothing else, dude. I've got spies behind them. Can you do... Okay, I guess I could do naval bombardment too. You're right. There is one more thing that I can do. Except these guys are repairing. I can send out the old fleet. Have they finished repairing? Almost. They're 96. This is a thick fleet. 3 heavy cruisers, 10 light cruisers, 37 destroyers. All right, look, 97. That's fixed enough, bro. So what I need you to do is, I guess, naval invasion support here and here. It's time for them to set sail in the Mediterranean again. Rip 3 French subs. The pop-ups. 4 French subs. I didn't even look at that one. 5 French. How many subs can they have left? We're detecting all of them. Oh yeah, didn't I need to make... Oh, we're gonna wait for the snorkel. Did I click on the wrong zone? Yeah, let's just go here. Who is here? What fleets do I have? We got submarines on convoy rating, convoy rating, convoy rating. You guys need to repair, bro. How do you split this guy off? You just go repair yourself. I don't really want the tier 1 subgroup to do proper patrols, but you guys can patrol. Look for all the bad guys. Sure, everybody do patrol. Who cares? We're not finding any convoys there. What about the other old guy fleets? There's only 20 ships left in this fleet. They only have 8 destroyers, dude. We need to give them some destroyers. All right, 4 destroyers. Go to you. And you guys do actually, you do naval invasion support in the Aegean also. You're back. You guys are so back. Why are you in the port? Or is it supposed to be convoy escort? All right, the boats are there, chat. Maybe. Are the boats there? How do I do this again? Isn't it convoy escort? They are in the area. We are currently losing. What command does it need to be? Is it patrol? I thought it was the last one. Yeah, I thought so too, but they just went and parked themselves in port. See, when I click naval invasion support, they go to port and they sit. Because I swear that's how we did it, like, last time we played, like, in Greece. Recently. Because we had a navy then, too. Order ships to escort naval invasions and support them with short bombardment. I want to make sure all my fleets have repair priority high. I mean, I could try and just manual move them. Which you never had to do, but yeah, that works. Just manual move them there. Take them off of a mission. We got shore bombardment. What happened to, Ooh, he's got a level up. That doesn't happen too often. Level 4? Absolutely 10% bonus attack. My man has got 8 attack. That shore bombardment might be enough to push us over the edge here. Alright, I'm turning off the notifications for ace pilots. No minor pop-ups, please.
Pronto, signore.
How about...
Formazione. Pronto, signore.
How about you guys go on the other side of the river and we will hold this side of the river? Okay. Now, to business.
Formazione. Pronto.
Both of these units have a railgun assigned to them. I don't know if we're that much stronger than the Soviets here.
Pronto, signore.
We have room for a few more divisions if we want. How many Greeks are there? It's a fantastic question. I would like, I think, to finish off the Greeks, then go reinforce the Turkish front. It's funny how Hearts of Iron thinks normal naval comp is 30 capital ships and 100 support destroyers in every port. Basically. Yeah, this is what you used to do, Boostar, but you haven't had to do that until now, weirdly. So I don't know what the deal is, to be honest with you. 2 more French subs gone, 1 more French sub gone, 2 more French subs gone. Dude, my naval bombers are just like hunting and killing all of the French subs. And we have got the almost entire Mediterranean lockdown. In fact, these guys are standing by in case they're hiding off of our own shores. I got another hundo naval bombers ready for you, bro. We're gonna chase you down here. And then I'm gonna send the Linguini lookouts over the Black Sea. They have the air recon mission. In case anybody's hiding there. And then another group of naval bombers over the Adriatic, I guess. I don't think that we even need air superiority there. We don't need air superiority anywhere. It's more like better safe than sorry type of situation. Boom, Soviet destroyer. Boom, another Soviet destroyer. I'm finding them. Land combat's almost perfect, but naval's full. Yeah. Yeah, land combat is very nearly perfect. I'd say. They're trying to do a counter push in the north, which is curious.
Sì, signore.
It's possible that with persistence, railway gun bombardment might push them over the edge. We're at 776,000 casualties. I'm seeing them start to retreat from the southern tile, but they're going to keep reinforcing it from the northern tile. And yeah, they have unlimited breakthrough, because we're all the AI general is alternating. He's letting these groups rest while these groups push, and so they regain org while keeping the pressure on. Unexpected thrust. Nobody expects the thrust. You can defend, but we got the 15% tactics, movement, and attacker damage. And I've got the Crusaders making this push over here with some Guardian Angels. We got a lot of units in reserve here. I think it's happening, chat. We're finally making the inroads. The best part is we're taking their capital. Like the capital that moved. And we're keeping them busy on the north side too. We got, no, do we? We got it. Hell yeah, we got it. Okay.
Pronto, signore.
Now we have to cross to the other side.
Pronto, signore.
You can't just keep moving.
Sì, signore.
How do you even attack this tile? It's connected, right? I can't attack it.
Pronto, signore.
I'm gonna move these this fleet up for more shore bombardments. Killed another submarine. They're down to 5. The island above.
Pronto.
What?
Sì, signore.
Why is this a magic pixel? Are they going? I don't know who's attacking who. Somebody just died, and I'm not sure who. They lost 16k manpower. British troops have been... Dude, there's 9 British divisions that have been stranded in the Mediterranean for like 2 years. And there's only 1 Greek division left.
Sì, signore. Avanzate.
No. What do you click on? You see the line going up into the Aegean? This? It's not this. It's not that. It's not this. I don't... Is this that one weird province that's hard to click on? Apparently. Is it directly on the port? No. I can't. Hold on. I can't click, but my general can. Okay? Maybe? No? Is this a pretend land bridge? This is not a real land bridge, is my next guess.
Formazione.
No one's attacking this tile. I don't know how to make them attack. Like right click doesn't do anything. I don't know how to express the fact that I am right clicking on every single thing my mouse is touching trying to get them to move. Chat. I'm not waiting on the general to do it. I'm clicking. I know you can't see my mouse, but you have to believe me. There has to be a way to click. I'm Googling this shit. Well, I found a different tile that can't be attacked. Near a Ukraine strategic area. This is so weird.
Sì, signore. Pronto, signore.
They have, like, no supplies either. Is this game esports ready?
Sì, signore.
Chat, is there... what else... What else can you do here?
Pronto.
Besides naval invade. This is all, like, one tile. Nuke it. Oh my god, it's so stupid. Magic pixel top of line formation indicator. What is line formation indicator?
Pronto, signore. Avanzate.
What?
Avanzate.
That's a different tile. The thing is, it's got the arrow. Like, see how the little mouse is animated? The mouse is animated. Like, this should be clickable. What if we just reload the game? I've never seen anything like this before. This is wild. The Greeks developed the perfect defense. The unclickable tile. I've actually never seen this snow art. Is this from the Finland DLC? But yeah, we don't have nukes researched, unfortunately. Okay, hello. No modified government. What outdated equipment is in production? Yeah, boats. We're working on it, bro.
Sì, signore.
You can't. It's impossible. Now we don't even have intel on them, which is crazy as well. And I'm missing some spies. I think I had like more than 5. I'm pretty sure we had more than 5. We had someone in Greece, in Samos, lowering their entrenchment. Now we have no intel. Yo, this is crazy, dude. Can you set an area defense that covers the islands?
Pronto.
That's creative. I like it. Yes, but they...
Sì, signore.
I don't know where they're going.
Pronto.
Did we find some ships? Oh, damn, we found some ships. Unfortunately for us, I think our old fleet found it, but the new fleet joined. The new fleet's just sitting there. They're just holding. Yeah, the new fleet joined automatically. Okay. Random French carrier out of nowhere. And we also got some submarines who are coming in on the action. It's kind of hard to tell what's going on. We got 8 heavy cruisers, 9 heavy cruisers, 4 old battleships, a couple of old light cruisers, but all of our latest and greatest. We've already sunk 5 of their 1936 destroyers, and then on top of that, I believe we can send 200 naval bombers up to the Aegean. I don't know if they'll have time to get involved. But it'd be pretty sick. So how does this work? We have the carrier group. I should read this. Provides the main long-range striking power of the fleet, screened from the enemy by both the screening group and the battle line. The carriers can launch strikes on the enemy with no interference. Should any convoys be present in the battle, they will also be in this area. So the carriers on their carrier line. Then we have the battle line, the main direct firepower of the fleet, usually in the form of battleships and heavy cruisers. They will prevent enemy capital ships from firing at friendly carriers. And then we have the screening group, usually light cruisers and destroyers, tasked with keeping enemy screening ships away from the main battle line. Insufficient screening will allow enemy screens to make torpedo attacks against the battle line. So basically, we sunk all of their screening line, 9 destroyers at the bottom of the ocean, and all of their 5 early cruiser hulls, 2 1936 cruisers. And now we are getting to their heavy hull, which they have an orange bar for their health and then green bar for organization that you can probably see start taking hits. And you can even see total damage received. Let me move. It's 33% escape progress. Total damage by light guns, 20%. By heavy guns, 63%. By torpedoes, wow, torpedoes are doing something. But every single... Here's the thing, right? The reason why this system needs to be reworked completely in Hearts of Iron 5, should it ever come to exist, is to do damage to battleships proper. You should not have to kill every single screen. Like, I know it doesn't actually work that way, but that's how it seems to work. Where you can't really damage any of their ships until you have literally put their entire screening fleet at the bottom of the ocean. Like, we have sunk 14 ships, which is a lot. And now we're doing an insane amount of damage to their battleship. And that's now sunk also. Primarily by heavy guns, but a quarter by torpedoes. These guys do get hit by torpedoes sometimes, but rarely. These cruisers were primarily killed by light guns, 83%. And then the battle's over. Pretty big battle. We sunk the carrier too. Unfortunately, it stopped showing you. I want to be able to mouse over these and see how much damage was done to it without having to go and track the name of every single ship. You know what I'm saying? Like, that information's actually super helpful in the battle screen. I want to be able to see that in the post-battle screen as well. But yeah, we destroyed their little carrier fleet. They've been hiding in the Mediterranean for too long. Probably had to leave once we took this port. So the problem still stands. How do you go here? We have it highlighted. What if we set it to only naval bases? Then what do they do?
Pronto.
They don't. Well, they like, this tile doesn't exist in the game. What is going on? Yeah, even with area defense? Look. Only that tile, okay? Naval bases, minimum divisions 1. What?
Pronto.
They only acknowledge that this naval base exists, not this one. I don't think area defense would defend enemy land. Oh, you're wrong. If you set an area defense, they will try and take it back. Watch this.
Si, signore.
If I take
Pronto.
this squad, these guys are on an area defense command, right?
Si, signore.
Si, signore. And I set area defense for here. And here. If it shares territory with you, they'll go. Now, right now, I think we have... Okay, so like if I click... Or is it only... Hang on.
Pronto, signore.
Yep, there they go. See? Just couldn't see the arrows.
Si, signore.
But they instantly start to move up to the enemy hostile territory and try and hold it.
Si, signore.
There you go. Proven.
Si, signore.
So it actually would attempt to retake and hold enemy territory. So I just showed you how it worked over there. So the fact that it's not working over here, even though it's selected, it only acknowledges one minimum division, which is the one that we're currently standing on. But if I go over here
Si, signore.
and do area defense, this is 97, 98. See how the number changes when I select other enemy territory? This is an invisible tile. I bet you can't even naval invade it. And even if you could, how am I going to naval invade? They've got 12 divisions on this tile. There's no way we're going to be able to just push them off with a naval invasion without having a flank. This is very, very strange. I've never seen anything like this in Hearts of Iron. You were using that tile? I don't think I was, but we were definitely attacking onto it before.
Pronto, signore. Pronto.
Yeah, I was already attacking it, and then suddenly it became unable to attack it. Granting citizenship to the native population of our colonies will certainly help us gain the approval of the cooperation of the locals. 5% compliance and resistant targets down for every place we currently occupy. Now let's go. This is all special forces. But look at this. This is so much weird stuff. National Spirit for Armor Defense and Breakthrough bonus. 50 Army XP. 2 Armor Tech Research bonuses. 2 Military Factories. Once Advanced Medium Tank Chassis is research, create 3 chassis variants. Or a 4th one when you have advanced... Okay, there's just so much stuff. Let's do... We have to research basic medium to even go down there. I don't know, dude. Let's do the funky... I want to see what human torpedo rate is. I guess I'm going to attempt a naval invasion of this, because I don't know what else to do. We need to wait for a landing craft, though. I genuinely like have no idea what else I can do there.
Formazione.
All right, yeah, now we're tracking down the rest of the Navy. I don't know where these military factories are coming from, but we just unlocked 5 more. I would say maybe just make sure we have plenty of anti-air and anti-tank. 10, 10, 14. Soviets should be very weakened from their own wars. They've lost 5.7 million manpower. We think, based on our intelligence, that they still have almost 3 million deployed. And they are spread pretty thin. But then again, so are we.
Pronto, signore.
I think going in on Turkey first is a good idea. My goal would be push in from the south here.
Formazione.
It'd be nice to have a couple more friendly divisions. Maybe we take them out of Team Perp here.
Pronto.
Let's take the Mountaineers, maybe?
Pronto.
Yeah, they don't have any Mountaineer specialists. Yeah, probably compliance for the factories. Events or decision timeout. Oh, it's just like... I hid the notifications on the airplane aces. Okay, so... when are we going to start sending our naval bombers into the channel? We will work on a whole campaign for that. I think let's have my fleet patrol pretty much everywhere. And just go wherever you go. And then the old fleet's going to be on convoy escort. Rip 1 destroyer. So there is still some Soviet fleet in and around the Black Sea. Looks like you're maxed on air XP. Yep, that is how it looks. It's a good observation.
Pronto.
I sure am. Chat keeps saying move troops away from the front. Turkey's still there. That's the 4th time I've had to say that though, but I understand the sentiment. They have 5 divisions on this side and 6 divisions on this side, and those Turkish troops are not going to move. Chat just keeps having the same idea over and over again. Okay, but what if you move them? Where? Oh, you guys, where are you moving? Soviets are having some different ideas about where they need their troops to be positioned, and they just lost some entrenchment. I'm going, dude.
Pronto.
Send it. You're lost, buddy. Oh, man. Look at this. Slow it down, slow it down, slow it down. Your biggest problem is you guys have lost 5.5 million troops in the war with Germany and friends, and you were not prepared for air superiority, railway, gun bombardment. I got light tanks. I brought some armored cars. I got mountaineers. So fighting in Turkey is tough. Supplies are an issue. We need to take Malatya. Not really sure how to say that, but we're moving up to capture it right now. Good overrun. And we're doing some aggressive battle plans. And if we shake up their formation on the west, we can push in from the west also. Got about 24 divisions here trying to kick them out. Where are my fast movers?
Avanzate! Avanzate!
Because here's my new plan.
Fermatevi! Avanzate!
Take the fast movers to the east
Formazione!
and get a nice flank. What's up, Swag? How's it going? Did the Soviets create a puppet? In Kurdistan. Yeah, so Soviet Kurdistan. I didn't notice it until you just mentioned it. Got another Soviet destroyer just chilling in the Black Sea. We've got a lot of ciphers. We got, I don't know why we still have Egypt, but we have... Britain's the big one. I'm currently doing the SSSR. Lots of ace pilots promoted. Free civilian factories. How does... Should we just work on annexing Yugoslavia for now? It's probably a decent plan. I like having 4 out of 5 infrastructure anyways. And then, what else? I already built a bunch of forts for them on the coast. Though forts is a good way. If they don't really have any forts over there. Okay, supply hubs, railways, that kind of stuff. Got a level 5 rail here, level 5 rail there. How about level 5 rail all the way to the front with the Soviets? Okay.
Pronto, signore.
So we're gonna get spread pretty thin here as we open up the front line, but they're getting spread even thinner. This is the Pope Blitz.
Continuate ad avanzare.
The Pope Blitz. I wonder how good their tank divisions are. We don't really have any intel on them.
Formazione.
But yeah, all I do is take my armored cars. I know we're driving through the mountains here. But look, this is only on 2 times speed.
Avanzate.
Why, hello there. It would appear that your front line has expanded suddenly and unexpectedly.
Avanzate.
Armored cars are kind of goated. Soviet Kurdistan has capitulated. Total surrender to the Papal State. Our armored cars
Formazione.
were too much to handle, bro.
Avanzate.
Way too much to handle. Okay. A lot of stuff going on. We had a little naval engagement to sink 4 more Soviet destroyers. There's still a few French ships. Turkey wants a pact of non-aggression. No can do, Turkey. No can. Actually, yeah, we probably can do. You're in the Confederate European faction. Okay, sure. Let's not be too hasty in saying no. German Empire wants to buy some basic anti-air. You got it. MIO. Capital ship perks. Who cares? Okay, so we got the 1944 airframe and the 1940 heavy hull. So we're going to skip the 1940 heavy hull and go straight for the 44 soon. But I think before I do that, I want to have more options on my planes. Like, maybe I might want some cannons. The 1940 airframe takes more aluminum. But what do you get for it? Way more range, another 137 kilometers. 1 air defense, 10 agility, which is dodging, basically, not getting hit. Max speed is much faster. Reliability's up. Looks generally good. I might try heavy bombs. Turkey non-aggression pact is in.
Continuate ad avanzare.
Little pocket of enemy troops here.
Avanzate.
All right, the super snorkels, sub visibility down. Maybe we put that on the submarines. Since we're doing a bunch of plane tech anyway, let's go back. Focus on the basics, like infantry anti-tank, in case we bump into armor. Having the heart attack and piercing is good.
Avanzate.
Now, have they moved off the western front at all? Not really. How are the planes looking? We have pretty good coverage here. Small airbase off to the side. Maybe we move a couple of these dudes over. How's Uncle Pope? We are currently trying to retake Turkey out of the clutches of the Soviets. And so far, I'd say it's going faster than anybody, me or the Soviets, expected, and they've had to rapidly try and, like, repopulate the front lines after their puppet state capitulated. And then on top of that, oh dear.
Formazione.
I mean, we might be spreading ourselves a little thin here. Maybe. Is it time to start pushing from the west?
Formazione.
They seem pretty dug in. But if we could just connect these two borders up.
Pronto. Pronto, signore. Avanzate.
That would be best case scenario. This tank is currently inside the freaking mountain. Well, 12 divisions of Crusaders just arrived fresh out of basic training. Convenient timing, considering we need reinforcements on the Turkish front. Why, yes, I think I will give you guys a little taste of the front. Problem is we don't really have a good general for you. These guys all suck. I hate minus 25% XP gain. And I could promote somebody, but it's getting harder and harder. You need like 85 command power to do it. I guess I'll take the top guy because at least he has decent supply consumption. Low chance to get wounded, some reinforce rate. It is what it is. All right. You head to the front. Something like that. They are on their way.
Pronto.
I don't know, dude. Names of the Genio Naval have designed a self-propelled torpedo that can be used to infiltrate enemy ports. By funding the development of this and other unique weapons and training a special ops unit to use them, we could achieve dramatic, unexpected victory over our enemy. Unlock Junio Valerio Borghese as a naval commander and the human torpedo raid. And modify your national spirit with submarine speed while retreating and slightly better convoy rating and crit. Interesting. What do next? I say we're sort of just at that stage where it doesn't matter. Let's kind of finish down this line. 2 military factories and 2 research bonuses. Sure, why not?
Pronto, signore.
I feel like there's a world in which we can separate these dudes.
Pronto.
The spaghetti is intensifying. We are spread real thin. I feel like if we just... There's definitely a world in which we separate the 2 fronts and encircle everyone in Turkey.
Pronto, signore.
These guys are taking a weird route to the front line, though, I feel. Like, why are they all landing here instead of going in? I have no idea. What are you doing? Okay, they're just gonna walk to Athens and then get back in their boats. Really great logistics planning from our generals here. Fantastic job.
Pronto.
Because we don't quite have enough troops to actually make a good encirclement.
Pronto, signore.
I need those other dudes to get here, but they're still going to keep pushing. Those extra 12 divisions will be a lifesaver, though.
Pronto.
They're reinforcing from the north. They're starting to get a little scared, understandably.
Formazione.
Okay, there are 2 Athens in the boats. They're heading over. They're pushing us back in a couple of spots.
Formazione.
We are being a little on the aggressive side, after all. Maybe we switch this back to balanced. Also, some Cuban troops have arrived. Of course, Cuba infamously helping reinforce.
Pronto.
And the other 12 divisions of the Pope's Crusaders going into the port of Adana here. Hello, Dynamic Boost. Thanks for 52 months. I missed some subs. I'll go back and check. We got a lot of chaos going on. Also, I think we're going full research landing craft. So, we just unlocked floating harbors, which I don't even know how to use. And then it's faster to do naval invasion prep. Their defense is better. Plus 20 capacity. This is a plus 100 capacity. We can do tons of naval invasions. Plus 50% defense. The naval invasion penalty so you can fight more efficiently. I like it. And amphibious invasion speed. It's faster. Get that in. We got free factories starting to crop up. Our factories are still not even at max efficiency yet. I like the surplus of trucks that I'm seeing here. Maybe a little bit more on trains.
Sì, signore.
Okay, reinforcements are coming ashore. A surprising number of reinforcements here, actually, from other nations. What's up, KJ? We're pushing into Turkey, trying to clutch up against the Soviets. Maybe do like a big encirclement here.
Sì, signore.
There they are.
Avanzate.
All right, if you got the rail, take the train. Any reason you haven't researched 1943 infantry guns yet? Yeah, we were short on steel for a long time. In fact, I'm negative 228 steel right now, somehow. And they're just more expensive. And also, my production lines are at like max efficiency. So, I personally think for a lot of nations, you don't need to go beyond infantry weapons too. You could keep this here the whole game. This is a luxury. Because it's a fourth steel per factory for, if you just compare all of these, the jump from tier 1 guns on the left, proportionally, right, is a 33% increase in breakthrough, a 50% increase in soft attack, and almost a 25% increase in defense. So 25, 33, 50. Now go from tier 2 to tier 3. You only get plus 6 defense, so that's less than 25%. You only get 1 breakthrough, so that's 25% increase instead of a 33% increase, and you get 3 more soft attack. So instead of a 50% increase in soft attack, it's a 33% increase. So it's just much more marginal gains. The biggest thing is piercing. So if you don't have armor, then the extra hard attack and piercing can be a difference maker, but you also lose reliability, and it increases production time. So you gotta... Oh wait, sorry, you can't see. My bad. There you go. It's lower reliability, so you're gonna have to make more of them. It's gonna take longer to make and be more expensive. So I kind of like tier 2 guns, unless you have the luxury of having nothing better to spend your resources on.
Formazione.
All right, we might have given them too much time here, because we really need to cut them off at this neck, and we got a ton of reinforcements on the way.
Pronto. Formazione.
12 divisions coming in right now. No supplies as far as the eye can see. Change motorization level. I like to change motorization manually for the most part, unless you have a ton of extra trucks. Anyway, speaking of our 228 steel deficit, it's probably a good idea to, I don't even know where that came from, actually. Nationalist South Africa. I assume it's the ships, but we didn't add... Oh, I don't even want these Gabianos. Oh yeah, these things... Meh, these things suck. But we haven't added any... We had a surplus, and to go from a surplus to minus 228 is confusing. That's like a big dip. There's not even enough people to trade with. Like left in the world. I assume it's all the military factories that got, like, queued up for all this stuff. It might just be there were, I think what it is the way that I organized my shipyards. I think a lot of extra heavy cruiser lines started. That's what it is. We're sort of waiting on these old heavy cruiser lines to finish, and then that will lower the burden. Why is this considered outdated? It's not outdated, you dingus. Armored cars are a fan favorite. Yeah, the armored cars are crazy. Lots of fun.
Forza, muovetevi! Pronto! Sì, signore.
Okay, we need to take that tile. We need to cut them off. But how do?
Pronto, signore.
I guess wait for reinforcements. Nationalist South Africa is not giving me all of what I need? Unbelievable. Okay, am I not supposed to be making a submarine right now? I am. Let's make a sub. 1944 Super Hull. We got torpedo tubes tier 4. They just take longer to put out, but you get 6 more attack. Absolutely. Let's go for the max tier engine. It has the best visibility and the best max speed. It's the best of both worlds, but the 20% production cost adds up. We're not doing mine warfare. Now we have to choose between snorkel and radar. So snorkel is minus 20% visibility, radar is detection. So if you want to hunt them, you need radar. If you want to not be hunted, you need snorkel. I wish you could do both. I guess it's just there for balancing reasons. So am I worried about them getting detected, or am I worried about them detecting? Let's just try the snorkel, because I, like, never actually try it. We have the 1940 Italian sub. This will be the 1944 large Italian sub. Very creative names. But it's a sandwich, so gotta. So this has less detection, but the visibility for the new one is halved. The max range is another 1,000. The hit chance is higher. It has like 33% more hit points. And it has 84 instead of 66 torpedo attack. It's pretty good. Okay, all queued up. Where was I? Oh yeah. Marching. Where did this dude come from? Justification for conquering Cyprus? Did we get pushed out of this time?
Pronto, signore. Formazione.
I can't let them stabilize on this line.
Pronto. Avanzate.
We need to find a way
Pronto.
to push. before they get dug in.
Fuoco nemico.
Yet, it seems like we don't have any air support. I'm wondering if they're just not able to reach? Okay, there's at least another hundo close air support. Is he playing as the Pope? Yep, as the Pope. Papa Pio the 12th. We're conquering, bro. Okay. New plan.
Formazione.
Let's at least take the encirclements that we're given.
Pronto, signore.
Hello? Look.
Formazione.
Let me help you guys out.
Pronto, signore.
All right, I'm gonna help you guys out a little bit there. Deus Volt and all that. Yeah, Deus Volt and all that. Whatever. You know. All right, the Soviets are so pissed they're sending a kind of a ton of tanks over here.
Pronto.
We need to slow these guys down while we try and like cut off at this port.
Formazione.
A very important maneuver here. I don't know if we'll be able to make it because we're marching so slow.
Sì, signore.
Guys. All right, what if we get the car in here? It's gonna take a while for the car to get in here. Meanwhile, we did pocket these nerds. Fantastic. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 divisions
Pronto.
encircled.
Pronto. Pronto, signore.
Let's start closing it down. You guys don't even need to move. You're already in a good spot. That's a nice encirclement. All right, I would like this Omega encirclement, but they're making this really tough on me.
Sì, signore. Sì, signore.
We have to stop these guys from marching over.
Pronto, signore.
And the car is taking a long time to get through the mountains also.
Sì, signore.
Oh, yeah. This is gonna be a nice one. Pop. The popcorn has begun. Super overrun. There we go. Also, where did this French fleet come from? Were they just hiding in somebody's port? There's 10 light cruisers, 6 heavy cruisers, 2 battle cruisers, 12 destroyers, and 2 battleships. Where the hell did all these guys come from? And my naval bombers just sunk the pride of the fleet and a light cruiser. What is going on here? Where's the rest of their fleet? We still can't invade this. It's impossible. Oh yeah, I need to invade Cyprus. Do they actually have units here? Oh, we're in like... This is the fleet. We found them. Did they sink 4 of my subs? I guess it's the early submarine hulls and the 1936 submarine hulls. And we sunk one of their heavy cruisers. What are these dudes doing down here? I don't know if this fleet is capable of taking them out or if we're going to get taken out. I guess we'll find out in a minute. My subs are on patrol. Let's say engage at low risk. I feel like the Italian sub meal needs some training, dude. They have a bunch of like green, inexperienced dudes. Let's just stop them for a minute and do the training. And then this needs a total reorganization. What chaos is this?
Sì, signore. Formazione. Pronto, signore. Pronto, signore.
I'm still trying to take this same port, dude. Yeah, they sunk a heavy cruiser, which is pretty cool. However, they sacrificed 4 submarine hulls to do it. They're kind of old submarine hulls, but nonetheless. And we've got a fair amount of coverage of our naval bombers in most of these spots. In fact, what planes do we have in storage? We got a fair number of fighters, another 400 fighters, 200 lookout planes, 100 close air support, at least 200 naval bombers, another 100 transport planes. All right, get all those guys out, do pilot exercises, field some more of our Air Force. We're down to 800k manpower, so we do need to consider slowing down on recruitment. For sure. We can always up recruitment another one. Alright, I don't think you guys actually have an offensive line. And we failed at breaking through into this neck. Why are you guys so embarrassing? Why are you so embarrassing to me?
Continuate ad avanzare. Avanzate.
Chat, how come I can't attack this tile from here?
Sì, signore.
If these guys are here, and I right-click here...
Avanzate.
Flank, question mark? Impassable, secret impassable zone? Turkey is weird as hell right now. There's a lot of weirdness going on. Is Turkey at war with the Soviets? Yep, that's how we've been fighting this whole time.
Sì, signore.
Where do I want my front line to actually be? Probably just like here, to be honest. We've already restarted the game like 45 minutes ago, okay? Talix, restart the game every half hour, bro! This buggy, half-eaten by moths code can't sustain.
Formazione.
I don't know what else to tell you. Make it a channel point redemption to restart the game.
Pronto.
Well, unfortunately, the great plan to cut off all their reinforcements has failed. I don't know how to get in there. I will accept another 3 divisions encircled, though. Oh!
Continuate ad avanzare.
Hulk? Hulk? I found an opening. Armored cars. Going rogue.
Pronto, signore.
Can't stop. The breadsticks are coming to your table as we speak. Oh no, they got another sub. Who's fighting right now? Hey, that's a naval battle. Admiral Alberto. That's my boy. So the submarine started it, and then the 1940s. By the way, there's a lot of misinformation online about this, chat. Look at this. The general who started the combat is the submarine admiral. Okay? Now, they only have submarines in this fleet, these fleet comps. So who joined it is this admiral who threw in 35 destroyers, 12 light cruisers. We might have lost a destroyer. And the 3 heavy cruisers, who is on patrol. There's this common misconception in Hearts of Iron that patrols cannot reinforce existing fights, which is totally wrong. They can and do reinforce existing fights. Now, I don't know how often they reinforce, but it's one of the biggest misconceptions in Hearts of Iron that patrols will never reinforce naval battles. And here you go. There's the proof in the pudding right there. Because if they were the first, if the admiral of this fleet started it, his picture would have been, he would have been the admiral in charge. And then when they joined up, they sunk 14 destroyers and 12 light cruisers, which is insane. So Free France's fleet had just been hiding in port somewhere. Hearts of Iron 4 Mythbusters. Yeah, no, seriously. Like, almost every player in Hearts of Iron who's played for a significant amount of time believes that patrols cannot reinforce. I'm not just making this up. I may have gotten into an internet argument recently. And I'm just... people just need to know, man. Did you win? Well, I mean, all I said was that patrols can reinforce, and they do. I don't... What else can I say? They do. Like, I don't know. I'm trying to help people out. Even the wiki is confused on the situation. Like, that's how bad it is. Like, here's the wiki. The wiki says, for patrol, when enemy ships have been found, the patrolling task force will gradually gather information about the enemy force. This is called spotting. When an enemy force is 100% spotted, it becomes possible to engage them in battle. Now, engaging the enemy, after an enemy force is fully spotted, the patrolling task force may choose to engage depending on their engagement rule. That's whether they do low, medium, or high risk, or never. Any strike forces assigned to the region may also choose to leave port and engage the enemy depending on their own engagement rules. If a patrolling task force is set to never engage, it will avoid battle until the summoned strike force arrives, and it will begin disengaging immediately after the battle starts. So never engage does not mean they can't be engaged, right? They might be slow, and the other force, the enemy, might choose to engage them. So based on this, I'm assuming people have inferred that only the patrolling task force who spotted the enemy may engage said enemy and any strike forces assigned to the region, but nobody else. So it's kind of like they assume it's almost like a speak where the wiki they're trying to infer that the wiki is making rules by omission, since it doesn't say that patrols can join other patrols in combat or other fights that existing, therefore they can't. Which it doesn't say that, right? But that's how people kind of interpret it. But yeah, Strike Force is still useful for a few different reasons. Strike Force is still good. Number one, it conserves fuel because your fleet will sit in a port until such time comes as they move to engage. The downside of it is that it may not arrive in time if the spotted enemy force is too far. They can get away. However, what Strike Forces allow you to do is kind of fun, which is make a fleet who is primarily focused on speed. You put almost no weapons on the ships. You focus on only things that increase their speed and spotting capabilities. Have those be on patrol, never engage. And if they're faster than all the other fleets, they can never be caught by enemy fleets and shot. And then you can have a strike force that is sitting in a nearby port who responds to that spotting fleet. So that can be a fun way to play. However, there's absolutely nothing wrong with this method either, which is making a fleet that is good at both combat and spotting. And this is what happens, right? Bam, bam. Fleet completely discombobulated. And that's just because a patrol engaged with submarines to fight the fleet together as one. So that was a very large one. Now we should, in theory, catch up to the rest of their escaping fleet. Yep, this is them. So this is in Hearts of Iron Navy. You always get like double punched, the double gut punch. When you take out all their screens, they try and get away, but then you can just catch them again, force an engagement, and then sink the rest of their fleet. So we lost one destroyer to heavy guns, but we've sunk 4 heavy cruisers and a battleship so far. Also, my naval bombers sunk 2 battle cruisers. The Marinera Menace Mark III's got 2 of those before this fight even began. And they are currently trying to retreat. But we got 2 battleships, including the new pride of their fleet, a battle cruiser, and 5 heavy cruisers for 1 destroyer. So fantastic.
Pronto, signore.
Where did you come from? I don't want a Yugoslavian troop. I don't know what to do with you. Go join the other dudes. Wait, it's tanks? What kind of tanks are they? ST M41s. I don't know what kind of tanks these are. Okay, fine. You go to no pun intended. This front line. Now, where was I? Trying to get the job done over here in Turkey. Might be overcommitting in Turkey.
Formazione.
But I believe in my troops. Oh yeah, we sent the armored cars. That's what it was. To encircle them. Engines 4. All right, we're about to make the newest model of airplane. Oil's gonna be a problem. Let's go back to fuel research because we kind of skipped on that for a bit.
Sì, signore.
Might be able to catch him here. Oh, nope, couldn't quite catch him there.
Continuate ad avanzare. Forza, forza, forza.
Now we're talking. Okay, you need to attack to engage these tanks while we move into position.
Ripiegate. Preparatevi.
Am I pocketing myself? Oh, look at this little pocket. Look at this fun little pocket. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14 divisions.
Pronto. Li respingiamo, signore.
Yeah. No, that's a lot of troops right there, bro. Let me see what their losses are at so far. The SSSR against us is at 400,000. We're at 832, but that includes Britain and all of our other enemies. So we haven't even hit 1 million total casualties yet. The Soviets are responsible for 112,000 casualties toward us, and us 400,000. So we're doing 4 to 1 right now, right? And that 400,000 is about to blossom. Oh, dude, another nice encirclement.
Continuate ad avanzare.
Another beauty right here. Our front lines are getting kind of crazy. Oh, this is
Pronto, signore.
bad if you are the Soviets.
Formazione.
Lovely encirclements. Pop.
Formazione.
I saw somebody get overrun right there.
Avanzate.
Let's take the port. How's the front line in the east? We're just kind of holding right now. Just holding. And looking good, guys.
Preparatevi.
Looking good.
Pronto.
I don't know how these guys are holding out so long, actually. All right, they finally started to pop. There's another 11 divisions, 10 divisions. We need to reorganize this entire front. To be honest, we kind of need to do it with a different field marshal. Yeah, they were at 400K, and the most recent battles, they just lost like 30K. And more. I don't know. There's a whole log there. This is where it's really gonna go belly up. Their power is declining. Like they're running out of manpower or armaments or both. Boom. Okay, now to get actually organized. What do we want pushing up from the south here? We probably just want 2 divisions on this front. The problem is because this is Turkey, I can build railway. Oh yeah, I can build railway for them. So let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like at least level 3 rail, and then this doesn't have a connection. Yep, build those first. Turkey, I'm gonna help you out, bro. Now, what are they at? They have lost 580K, so that was almost 200,000 troops in that encirclement.
Sì, signore.
Oh, it's 24 Coast Guard. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's take a BRB. I need to clear my brain because I got what I wanted. We've got some breathing room in Turkey. We need to push the front line, maybe a little bit up the neck here, and kind of hold Baku in Azerbaijan. Kind of hold this area, right? And just then we're just gonna chill on the Soviet front. I might do a little push here to the river and just leave that at the river. And then I want to focus on naval invading the Union of Britain. But we couldn't let the Soviets inch closer to all the stuff we got going on here. Like if I really, ooh, dude, if we did a simultaneous push from the southwest and the south, then we could get their access, revoke their access to the Black Sea, and have one unified front against the Soviets here. That's not a bad idea either. Maybe we'll do that too, while we're prepping the naval invasion of Britain. And we got a whole bunch of troops to move. So chat, remind me when I get back. What was I gonna remind you to remind me? I don't remember. I don't remember. It was something. I was gonna tell you to remind me, and I've already forgot before I can even tell you to remind me. Oh, Cyprus. Yeah, Cyprus. Try naval invading Cyprus when I get back. All right, I'll BRB. And I'll check the subs when I get back too, because I'm a bad streamer and I missed all the subs. Be right back. What up? Back. Hello. So, what first? What is first? What's the drink? Coke Zero. Okay, step one.
Pronto.
Pronto. Pronto. Step one is probably fill this group. And then take a couple of people out of this group that don't need to be in there. We could just make two separate defensive groups. Dude, area defense is my favorite and least favorite part of Hearts of Iron. The micromanagement. I wouldn't say least favorite. That's being too extreme. Speaking of micromanagement, I'm about to micromanage this raid. I'm gonna need some more Coast Guard to defend the borders because the Nerd Castle is pouring over the battlements. That's a naval invasion if I've ever seen one. What's up, dudes? Splattercat is here. Jackanape, Magnet, McFoo, JDZ, Kavoth, Foxnot, Igpron. Hey guys, I'm playing as the Pope in Hearts of Iron. We're trying to conquer the world. This is the Papal State. There's a secret progression path in Hearts of Iron with the Italian focus tree, where if you do everything just so, you unlock the ability to play as the Papal State. So we started as Italy, and it's 1945, and we're fighting a historical World War II as the Pope. Yeah, I got the Pope this time. We figured it out. And now we're spreading the Catholic dominion across the world and trying to reform the holiest Roman Empire. And that's you can see we've already got a good deal of it. So we control Italy, France, Spain, North Africa, and we're working our way around. Though there are some hurdles in the way called total war before we can get all of that actually accomplished. But I'll give you guys the rundown on what's been going on in the history of this campaign so far if you just got here. If you are in my chat, please do me a favor and follow Splattercat, who has to pee really bad. I think that's, now that he's not here, he can't defend himself. Pretty sure that's his stream platform, is like, I have to pee really bad. I think that's that's actually his catchphrase that he starts most of his videos nowadays off with. He's kind of famous for it. He's really figured out how the search engine optimization of the algorithm works. The P algorithm. But if you're in my chat and you haven't already followed my good friend Splat, please do so. Both on Twitch and YouTube. He's playing Starcom Unknown Space. It's so unknown, I don't even know what it is. And I've played all of the indie games that are set in space that exist. But you can click that button at the top of your chat or at the bottom of your chat right now and catch him live for the next one, or maybe go find some new hot indies over on his YouTube channel of the same name. How was the stream, those of you that came over? It's a Star Sector-like. Star Valor meets Star Trek. It's a Star Sector-like. Let me see. I'm gonna look it up on Steam. Starcom Unknown Space. December 2022. I feel like Splat was playing another Star Sector-like that was not this one, that he highly recommended and said it was the best space game. Was that Star Valor? That he said was awesome? But anyway, welcome Raiders. Hearts of Iron 4 is my favorite Paradox strategy game. I've poured a bunch of hours into this. It's like my third most streamed game ever, which is not how I remember it going. And I find it highly replayable. We're kind of in the end game right now, so there's a lot more spreadsheets and micromanagement than usual because I never play as a major power. The major powers being US, UK, Japan, Germany, Soviets, Italy. So I almost never play as a major power, but this time I decided, hey, let's be the Pope and try Italy. But we're playing ahistorical, so it's a World War II simulator that starts in 1936, and it goes through about 1950, though most people stop around now, 1945, 1946, once they accomplish their war goals. It's one of those games where you decide when you've won, and there isn't like a you win screen. Depending on who you play, you'll kind of have different objectives, and you get to choose your objectives based on what national focuses you want to pursue. So you can do very small scale, or you can try and go for, there's a couple of world domination paths, but they're kind of the exception. In this timeline of a history, China invaded Japan and now controls mainland Japan. After Japan went communist and allied with communist China, they were at peace for many years, but China finally played the Uno reverse card. Stalin suffered a coup, and the Soviets are now the SSSR, led by Lev Kamenev. They are locked in eternal conflict with the Confederate European nations, primarily helmed by Wilhelm III. So Hitler is dead in this timeline, and the Kaiser returned to the German Empire and actually united with Poland after Poland ceded Danzig to them. Just gave them Danzig, and then they're like, hey, you want to be in an alliance? Sounds good. And then Austria-Hungary formed out of Czechoslovakia, Austria, and Hungary to make one super country. And they joined up with Turkey, Bulgaria, and Estonia, who helped lead a revolution in Finland and turned into the Estonia-Finland League. They went super fascist and took over the northern part of Norway and Sweden, and the German Empire controls the rest. Denmark is just chilling there, which is interesting. I don't know. They just left Denmark completely alone. The Papal State, that's us, is currently at war with the Union of Britain, who are communists, and they formed the British Communist Alternative, an alternative to Stalinism, I suppose. We asked Spain and Portugal if they wanted to join our faction and allow us to protect them. Spain said hell yeah, and Portugal said hell no, and then instantly declared war on us. So then I started kicking Portugal's ass, and Portugal cried to Britain and said, please help me, and they joined Britain's faction, dragging Britain into war with us. So we've been at war with the Union of Britain. That's been a whole ordeal, but we're starting to win now. We're starting to wear them down. We've worn down their air force and their manpower. Now we got to wear down their navy. So from that point on, I puppeted Yugoslavia. So we have Italian Yugoslavia. We're working on annexing them right now. We're getting close. We just need a little bit more before they will officially join us. So we're building some infrastructure in Yugoslavia in order to kind of convince them it's better to just be annexed. France went full communist and then had a civil war. The second that their civil war was done and they thought that they quelled the insurrection, I instantly declared war on them and then backdoored their borders before they had a chance to go back and dig in and entrench themselves. So they thought they won in their civil war, and then I blitzkrieged them with a bunch of armored cars that I call the Breadstick Brigade. And they vroom-vroomed up to the capital, and we swarmed Paris with a Italian blitz of armored cars. So we haven't annexed France yet, but we are occupying it. So we don't technically own this until the peace conference. So to get the peace conference, we need to capitulate Britain, and then we do the peace conference. Now, because we declared war on France, France being communist was guaranteed by the Soviets, so the Soviets leapt to their defense. And we're in the midst of a campaign to drive them out of Turkey, who's not our ally, but it's kind of enemy of my enemy situation. So we're helping Turkey push the Soviets back up out of Turkey, and we just got done taking like this entire chunk of Turkey. And we're reorganizing now. The United States has done basically nothing except elect Douglas MacArthur as the president of this timeline, and I guess they invaded Mexico, because I think Mexico actually invaded all of Central America and was causing problems. So Douglas MacArthur went in and created the United Mexican States, and they have the North American alliance with Canada. And then South America has been sort of a proxy war, where the Empire of Brazil, who's in Germany's faction, and then the other British communist alternative nations have been duking it out for a long time. And then in the rest of Africa, you'll notice a lot of decolonized Zambias, Mozambiques, because Britain actually decolonized in this timeline very early, except India, which they said, no, you stay. So India is still in the British communist alternative, but they let everybody else go. So we emailed Palestine and said, hey, could we annex you? And they were like, yeah, sounds good. And so we took Palestine peacefully, and then we moved into Egypt by war so that I could lock down the Suez Canal. I justified on Egypt. And then I had to go retake northern Morocco. And then that gave us full control over the Mediterranean. There's no way in, no way out. So I've been eliminating all of the stragglers who we trapped inside the Mediterranean by sending naval bombers searching for them throughout the Mediterranean and the Black Sea. And we've been eliminating them piece by piece and building up our own navy in the same time. So we just had a massive naval battle where we sunk like 17 plus destroyers and like 10 or so cruisers and a couple battleships. So that's kind of where we're at. I'm working on just doing, now that the Turkish campaign has been largely successful, we lost about 138,000 casualties inflicted by the Soviets. We inflicted 580,000 back to them. So that's like, what, 4-1? We've been beating them 4-1. Is India fun to play? India is one of the older focus trees. Unfortunately, they're one of the ones I would cite as needing a fresh coat of paint. They're one of the older ones. Same with like Canada and New Zealand and a couple of those. They could benefit from a reworked focus tree. Oh my god, Brazil! What's Australia doing? Just being Australia? Nothing? Not much. So that's pretty much the state of everything right now. So you can see who we're at war with. We're kind of chilling. We're in the Catholic Dominion, the German empires, and the Confederate European nations. We ultimately want to go to war with them, but not until everyone else is dealt with. So as long as we stay friendly, we don't have to worry about fighting brutally in all of Europe right now. And also the Soviets are doing a damn good job of holding back the Germany faction in their war. In their war, Germany has lost 8 million casualties, primarily to the Soviets. This is the best I've ever seen the Soviets do against Germany. And my theory is, because Germany didn't take France first and doesn't have total control over Poland, their industry might be worse. And then I'm not really sure what the SSSR branch has. They've lost 6.6 million to the Confederate Europeans, but that's the highest casualty count I've ever seen for Germany. So they've got to be on their last legs, literally. Poland's lost almost 3 mil, 2.5 mil for Austria-Hungary. We're approaching our first million. What about Japan? Japan got invaded by China, and China now controls mainland Japan. Yeah, they also didn't get direct control of Austria. Or Poland. They kind of have, like, just Germany. So our plan in the short term is, organize the troops, because we've got a bunch of Coast Guard, basically. I'm trying to make sure, even though Britain isn't that strong right now, because we've been hemorrhaging their troops and supplies, they've lost a lot, I think. They've lost almost 2 mil, and that's just in this war. Actually, that might be all wars. Our intelligence suggests that Britain has less than a million manpower. We have about 3.5 million. 3.8 million. And then, what was I saying? Oh, even though we think that they're diminished, we still have a lot of troops guarding the coast because naval invasions are not fun. So I like to make some basic divisions that I give the little sharky icon to that just have some basic infantry entrenchment capabilities, and they just lock it down. Especially when we have so much coast as Iberia and France. The other thing we're going to do is try and push the Soviets back into the neck here. Into like Dagestan. And if we really wanted to make a concentrated push, we could try and unite the front and then control the Black Sea. That way they don't even have any navy capabilities here. Secondly, we need to get an invasion of Cyprus. So let's start by declaring war on Cyprus before I forget. And we have naval supremacy here, so I don't even know if this is going to work, but I'm just going to launch. We have 8 Coast Guard doing a naval invasion. Let's see if that works. While we're doing that, I'm going to go ahead and set up this fleet to do naval invasion support here only. And then we need to start moving our planes up if there are any airfields, because we're going to be starting to fight over a different region, over Azerbaijan. Turkey doesn't have very good airfields here, though. But yes, if you just came over from the raid and you're new to Hearts of Iron, I try to kind of explain what I'm doing in broad strokes, even if you might not understand the minutia of what buttons I'm clicking. It looks complicated because it is. It's definitely not the easiest of the Paradox Grand Strategy games, but I think it's the most replayable and fun because it has the most gamification. It's a game focused on combat that I think excels at combat, especially the ground combat. And I think it has better combat than, certainly better than Stellaris, certainly better than Crusader Kings, certainly better than Victoria 3. Don't know about Europa because I never played Europa. And I think that the combat being fun and the random state of the world makes it almost like a roguelike. Because the campaigns are like 5 times shorter than any of those games also. What did Cyprus do? Existed. But if you have any questions about the game or about the stream, feel free to ask. Once again, appreciate the Nerd Castle for coming over and saying hi. And whether you stopped in for just a minute or you want to stay for a while, feel free to stick around. I need to figure out, what if I take all the Coast Guard? Oh no, we're at the stage of the game where I have too many armies. Yeah, this phase kind of sucks. Who are these random cav units? I'm gonna abandon them. I just don't even want to mess with them. That way I should be able to get rid of this cav regiment from my recruitment pool. That's better.
Pronto, signore.
And then we need to group these guys up and take them somewhere else. It's like a mountaineer, some grunts, and a tank division.
Pronto, signore.
All right, we're gonna send them over to this front line with the Soviets.
Si, signore.
And then...
Pronto, signore. Pronto, signore.
Pronto, signore. I need a general. We'll take this random Italo Garibaldi.
Pronto.
Okay, so here's the plan. We're going to recreate an area defense order over Italian Africa in the south. And their goal is pretty much just hold the coastline against any rogue naval invasions around the Suez. Gotta hold the Suez. That's pretty important. Okay, then after that, these other 24 dudes are going to be in charge of all of this territory, leading up to the Strait of Gibraltar. And possibly also reinforcing Gibraltar. I really don't think we're ever going to be naval invaded in this, like, soft underbelly area or up here. I'd be very surprised.
Si, signore.
So, I think I'm going to tell them to stop. I actually have already told them to stop defending here. Okay, so we're one step ahead. Now, I still have a bunch of naval guarding Italy because I'm paranoid about randomly getting naval invaded there, but we could send them somewhere else if we wanted. It's funny seeing you never make new theaters. Listen, Godly Ollie, you little shit. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different theaters right now. I simply don't have any more field marshals. I have 5 field marshals, okay? How many theaters do you want?
Pronto, signore.
I've got the Greek theater with this guy, which, by the way, has a tile that I'm not allowed to even invade. You literally... Now I can right-click it. I don't know what changed. I just tried again, and it worked. No idea why. Then I've got the theater over here with the German Empire, okay? So we've got all the divisions guarding France, the French theater. Then we've got the Russian theater, the Soviet theater, right? This field marshal. These guys are on the west side. These guys are on the south side. They're all fighting Soviets, though. So all 5 of those armies are in the Soviet theater. Then we've got the Home Defense Front. This field marshal is governing all of the people who are Coast Guard. Coast Guard, Coast Guard, Coast Guard, Coast Guard. And then these guys just don't have anywhere to go because they're just stagnant under Austria-Hungary, so they're technically defense as well, so they're also in the same theater. And then we have the Invade Cyprus theater. So please tell me, how would you divvy it up any further? They're already grouped. You just don't know the groups. Just because I have 2 front lines doesn't mean that they're not in a theater. You gotta have twice as many field marshals to make a unified field marshal front. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the thing with all the wreaths called Italian Theater 1. You can make another and sort your field marshals so you don't have a long line of dudes at the bottom. Why would I want to hide information from myself? This button up here could be deleted from the game. This is a useless box. Why would I not want to know what all of my guys are doing all the time? When they're attacking and they have a red exclamation, do I want to not know that their offense has stalled because they're in a different window? That doesn't even make any sense. Like, you constantly exchanging like I just did, right? The people who are on the home defense, I just moved half of them from one division to another one and resettled them. That's why I said it's funny that you never use it. I use it all the time just to organize. Okay. thumbs up emoji. Tune-up pickup, thank you for the 66 months, by the way. Appreciate the sub. It's funny, dude. It's hilarious. Who else subbed? Sudden Laser, thank you for the 35 months. I appreciate the almost 3 years. Welcome back. Golden Fishy, thank you for 77. I saw you earlier. Teddy Plays, thanks for 48 months. Happy 4 years. 4 years, you've taken my money, and I'll do it again. Acetaminophen, thank you for the 10 months, who said, Senpai noticed me. I literally didn't notice you. Dynamic Boost for 52 months. Howdy, Dynamic Boost. Welcome back. And Jobin, thank you for the 20 months. Tune-up pickup also as the latest sub. Never noticed. Never noticed. But anyways, if you organize all of your people by field marshals, there is no need to put them in like completely different groups, hiding them from your view. At all. They go left to right. It's easy, bro. All right, these guys up here.
Formazione.
Just encircled about 300,000 Soviet troops and are moving to a new front.
Pronto, signore.
And I have way too many troops committed.
Formazione.
I also feel like there's too many light tanks in this group.
Pronto. Sì, signore.
We got 4 light tank divisions.
Formazione.
All right, I'm just going to take, I think, these 12 Crusaders and move them somewhere else. How about the border with Jordan? See, now I want these guys to be in the home defense front area, right? So now I could just move them over, and it's easy. And then these two, I'm just going to have an overlapping front line, 1 and 2. Also, we're going to do that because this light is bothering me.
Pronto, signore.
I want you to start planning potentially an offensive push up into the mountains. And take that rail all the way to the river.
Pronto.
And we'll just do 2. That way they have a plan. My eye is bothering me. All right, this is the thing I'm actually interested in because we've been trying to get rid of these dudes forever, and the game was actually bugged earlier where I could not right-click on the tile to attack, and I have no idea what changed. But suddenly I can click on the tile to attack. We got air support. They're flanked. We have an intel advantage. We have railway gun bombardments, air superiority. The Republic of Cyprus just joined the communist alternative.
Pronto, signore.
It's too late, buddy. It's too late. The naval invasion is here. I want to be able to get a bombardment bonus on this little push as well, so I'm going to send one of my fleets up.
Formazione.
This is an interesting route you guys are taking here. Air support, air superiority, shore bombardment, intel advantage, and we're taking their capital behind them. One single division for the Republic of Cyprus. They're doing their best.
Formazione.
Whoops. I knew the Coast Guard could handle this. I believed.
Pronto.
All All right, we do we not have shore bombardment yet? Oh, we accidentally found enemy battleships. I sent my fleet up in an attempt to give shore bombardment, and I accidentally stumbled upon 2 British battleships and a British heavy cruiser that got stranded in the Mediterranean. And finally sunk them. Yes, we've avenged the fleets that they killed so long ago. Now we've got the shore bombardment perk. The numbers turned green. I want to start seeing some helmets disappear, dude.
Formazione.
All right, we're working on the supply issue. I'm actually building a railway. Up to the front, we're going to use trucks to distribute the supplies instead of horses. How's Byzantine 2.0? This is better than Byzantine. I actually think the Mediterranean's like the most fun area in the game. Personally. I think anywhere along the Mediterranean is like the most fun war zone. It's got a lot. It's got like Navy, Air Force, everything's kind of on a smaller scale. Yeah, land, air, and sea kind of combine. Cyprus has capitulated. Easy, quick war. That's exactly why there have been so many wars there. No doubt.
Formazione.
No doubt.
Formazione. Formazione.
All right, you guys have won. You won.
Formazione.
You did it. Now you ship off to go be with the other.
Pronto.
I wonder if we should, like, spread these guys out. Yeah, double reinforce Siberia. Well done. How about down here in Greece? Oh my god, we're finally gonna get rid of them. I never thought this day would come. Celebrating. I just had to get every single advantage known to man, though somehow Greece has an intel advantage on me, and I don't really know how. Long have we waited for this. And then there was one. 3 org, 2.5, less than 2, dead. Hell yeah. Turkey is finally free of that random Greek port. Heavy bomb research. It's gonna be time to do a new plane. And I think we need more rubber. We have 5 rubber. Okay, let's not do rubber yet. Let's do... I want to do large airframes and get actual strategic bombers, but I never do. What do instead? We're a little bit behind though. I'm not gonna do tier 3 guns. I would like improved infantry equipment. That one would be nice. All right, I'll research this just to get to improved infantry. I think that's reasonable. I'll deal with all this stuff in a moment. All right, cannons, tier 1. Cannons might be interesting. Though I don't think we'll need them right now, so let's do something else. Let's catch up on artillery, anti-air, and anti-tank, because we are woefully behind on all this stuff. It's a bit late to... I never do rocket artillery. Maybe one day I should. rocket launchers and rocket rails is pretty cool. Because, like, rocket artillery gives you way more breakthrough and a decent amount of soft attack. Whereas artillery gives you more defense and more piercing. But not a lot. 5 piercing isn't a ton. So basically, rocket artillery is for offense. Artillery is more balanced. You could do both, but yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, put 1 or 2 factories on rocket arty and use it on my special forces. Yeah, it's not a bad idea, dude. This thing looks sick graphically. I love the custom graphic for this one, for the anti-air cannon. That art is awesome. 4 extra heart attack. 6 extra air attack, 88 piercing. Woo! Spicy. All right, let's just get better artillery first. Let's start actually producing it. These guys are like lost puppies. This was their whole job. Was the war against Greece and Turkey.
Pronto, signore.
Mountaineers. All right, I got to figure out where to allocate all these guys. Let's do the factories first. Logistics-wise, we are amazingly good on logistics. I would say maybe tanks. More light tanks. How we doing on trucks? 10K extra trucks? Very nice.
Si, signore.
Okay, where are the biggest mountains? Probably down here, right? Like, we want to put some mountaineers to make this push.
Si, signore. Pronto,
I'm going to take a couple grunts out.
Si, signore. Formazione.
Okay,
Formazione.
then we can take half the mountaineers to join up with you. Half the mountaineers join up with you. That way we will have some nice, super-powered, very strong mountain divisions. I gave them 2 line artillery, a line anti-air, logistics company, the support anti-tank, armor recon, or light armored recon, field hospitals, and the Engie company. The only thing they're missing... No, actually, I actually like what they've got. That looks solid.
Pronto.
Okay, and then these 4 grunts can go with Team Purple, and we'll just reorganize Team Purple. If I were Team Purple, I'd probably just go defend maybe the Polish-Hungarian front.
Formazione.
Oh, there's too many groups here.
Formazione. Pronto, signore. Si, signore.
Oh, wait, you can... Okay, hold on. We're gonna swap these dudes.
Pronto, signore. Pronto. Pronto.
Pronto.
Formazione. Pronto, signore.
All right, reorganizing.
Pronto. Pronto, signore. Pronto.
There we go.
Si, signore.
So I want my best field marshal to govern the offensive because Giovanni Messi has 7 attack, 4 supply consumption, and a host of perks. He's got thorough plus 10% planning, bonus offense, infantry expert. He's got mountaineer, so he's conferring all those bonuses.
Si, signore. Si, signore.
So my entire Soviet front is going to be under Giovanni Messi because that's where the offensive is going to come from.
Pronto.
Then the people who are just kind of chilling in France are under Italo Balbo, who's only level 2. My field marshals have not been leveling up at all.
Si, signore.
Then we've got the people who are kind of just doing home defense. We're gonna condense that.
Formazione.
These are my just in case front lines. This is like shit hits the fan. And we for some reason find ourselves at war with Poland or something like that.
Formazione.
You know, you don't want to be, the AI can do weird stuff and drag weird people into war. Like if Cyprus had joined the Germans instead of the communists, dude, that's so stupid that can happen. That if you want to declare war on any of these groups, there's a 50-50 they just join a faction you're not even at war with, and then all of this entire faction goes to war with me because I wanted to invade Cyprus. That would never happen. In real life, I would talk to Wilhelm and be like, hey, remember when I let you take, remember when I let you take the Netherlands? Or whatever, who was it that was in my alliance? I hate that they can, oh, Belgium. Yeah, it was Belgium. I already forgot. I hate that nations can just join on the fly. Yeah, it gets crazy. I think they're more likely to join a faction you're already at war with, but it's pretty silly. Fair enough.
Pronto.
For decades, Italian sports cars have been the absolute pinnacle of technology, but with the clouds of war closing in, everyone in Italy needs to do their part. We cannot afford to retain pointless luxuries, and the machines of the Alfa Romeo plants may be better used for military purposes. 2 military factories and 2 research bonuses. Now we can choose one of these two. So which one is better? Increase production or keep specialization? One of them is retention and efficiency cap, but a lower base. And one of them is lower retention, but a faster growth. And a 10% higher base. Yeah, Alfa Romeo. Romeo and Juliet, chat. What are you, Italian? Ah, the famous Shakespearean play. Romeo. Romeo. No mayo, please. You can't write the same word the same way and pronounce it 2 different ways. That's illegal. Is the 500 XP on top for armor? Nope, it's for planes, and we can't do anything with it. But everyone keeps pointing it out. Mayo. Oh no, Mayo. That is the question. Italian Jeffs in chat. Chat's still stuck on where is Mayo. Okay, I don't really understand the benefit of either of them over the other one. Here's my question. For the production efficiency base, what is that going to translate to? That doesn't change the cap, right? The cap will stay the same, correct? Or will it go down? Because my fear is that, maybe I misunderstand something. Do you lose 4% maximum efficiency by losing 4% base? but the cap goes up 5%. Whereas this one, you lose 20% retention. So this one is good for making new factories, basically. We're not really making new factories. So let's just do increased production. Okay, now we gotta reorganize the whole Air Force. Are we allowed to build air bases in territories that are not allies or puppets? We are allowed to build radar, but I don't think do we need radar? Maybe. Okay, so I can build this in Turkey. Oh, it's because we technically are controlling it. It's not Turkey's, it's mine. For now. That's useful. Let's do like a level 5 airbase. And then like level 4 radar. We've already got the supply being worked on. These guys are out of supply. Presumably because the railroad is still going. All right, we got 156. I might change the land doctrine bonus. Kampfgruppe. Overwhelming fire card, 20% faster planning speed. Ooh, the +1 brigade size is nice. All infantry get +10 org. Yes, that's a good one. 10 organization is huge. Oh, I know what else I need to do. We need to update the way that the boats are getting made right now is kind of stupid. Okay, that should free up more resources for the rest of our ships and allow us to kind of finish the production lines. We had too many heavy cruisers being made at the same time, and they each take 65 steel. So we have a huge deficit for now, but I want the other ships to continue to come out of the oven. So I'm gonna hazard a guess and say that there are no enemy ships in the Mediterranean. That's gonna be my assumption. So what if we do a little navy? Actually, let's go ahead and you guys go back to port. You're on never repair, which is terrible. We're gonna say repair now. Go to a port that has level 10 naval base. Okay, do your thing. These submarines have been training. Though I'm going to tell them to stop training. They can go get some repairs also. And the journey to the Union of Britain is about to begin. Yes, it's time to go to the channel. That's what we got to reorganize. How hard is this game for beginners? I would say it's hard, but it's rewarding. You have to watch some tutorials. This is the kind of game where they do have a tutorial, but you're gonna benefit directly from. If you don't like the idea of watching other people explain stuff or do stuff on YouTube or Twitch, and you expect to like know what's going on in your first, second, or even third campaign, this ain't it. However, if you have at least a passing interest in World War II or just logistic strategy gaming, then you probably have the self-motivation necessary to learn what's up, because I think it's like extremely fun from just a logistics fulfillment standpoint. Like I have to make every gun for every soldier to hold, and that part is really fun. But it's on sale right now, Florida Mower. What if I just want to figure it out on my own? You can try. you won't succeed. Your brain might get a little smaller after you're done. The fun is discovering how to play. Yeah, the thing is the campaigns are so fast that you want to start over. Florida mower. So like, figuring out that you did something wrong and you need to restart is no big deal in this game because you want to start over all the time to optimize. How essential are the expansions? I have the base game and one or two, but I feel like I'm missing a lot. The expansions are only necessary if they contain nations that you really want to play as. Otherwise, for me, I consider Man the Guns vanilla. And besides that, my top two expansions for me are La Resistance and No Step Back, followed by Arms Against Tyranny, then by Blood Alone, and Trial of Allegiance is probably last. I tried the US on my first try. Yeah, my suggestion is play a smaller nation. Play like a minor nation. Maybe even try like one of the Asian Chinese warlords. Chinese warlords get you experience with ground combat. You don't have to focus on the Navy. You don't have to focus on the Air Force really until later, or armor. You just learn how supplies work. Spain is also one of my faves. But the nice thing about this sphere is that the focus trees are much less intimidating. So I would actually say probably not Communist China. Communist China is pretty damn hard. But like Guangxi Click or Xinjiang would be a good choice. And pick one of those dudes, and they have a much smaller focus tree that's much less intimidating. You get a lot of infantry combat, and it's good for learning the basics. Are the mechanics updated? Yeah, there's new mechanics, but it's more like features. The game still plays the same way. I don't think that there's any mechanics outside of Man the Guns has shipbuilding. I don't really think plane building or tank building is super essential. I feel overwhelmed with all the information on the UI. There is a lot of information, Gravy Leg. You're not wrong. But you're also looking at late game. If you've never seen it before, this is like the fourth stream of this campaign. You know, the game starts in 1936. It's pretty chill for a few years where you get to set up. This is like Endgame. So it's going to look a little bit more intimidating just because of that. But it is intimidating, don't get me wrong. You got like a bunch of different pages. But the art of learning how to play Hearts of Iron is learning that 75% of the information on the screen at any given time is not important. And all you have to do is figure out what you do need to look at. Like when you look at this, you probably think, oh my God, what am I supposed to do with all this information? And I think I don't even need to look at that. All the information I need is either in my head or down here. Like I don't need to know where all these units are because I know that these ones aren't fighting. These ones aren't fighting. These guys are fighting and I know who I put there and I know that they're not going to budge. So I don't even need to look at that. I know that we're trying to set up for an offensive push over here. So really this is the only area I need to even concern myself with. So you kind of just figure out what to look for and you learn how to look through the data to parse what you need. But if you're recommending YouTube tutorials in chat, you have to be careful because the mechanics have changed a lot over the years. So if you find an old tutorial, don't bother. If you find a YouTube tutorial that's more than a couple years old, explaining, like if you find a video pre No Step Back, telling you about how supplies work, complete waste of time. For example. So you need to find recent videos. Would you recommend the Starter Edition bundle? I don't know what's in the Starter Edition bundle. My recommendation is get the base game and then pay $8 for the subscription for 1 month. You get all the DLCs. If that month ends and you're like, I don't care about Hearts of Iron, then you only spend $8. If you get to the end of that month and you're like, hell yeah, I freaking love Hearts of Iron, then bookmark the DLCs that you want, buy them on the next Steam sale. But it could save you a ton of money because then you don't have to buy, you don't buy 7 DLCs for a thing that you end up not even caring about. That would be my recommendation. I don't know what's in the starter bundle. The starter bundle has Man the Guns and Hearts of Iron. Yeah, I mean, that's a good place to start, I would say. I don't love Man the Guns. It just has some things I consider base game. Some things I consider vanilla. And then I would say La Resist. I would say pick the DLC packs that have nations you think you want to play as. That should be your first priority. If you don't have any interest in the nations, you're gonna miss out on like most of the DLC for that given DLC. But yeah, just take it slow. Don't 5x speed, pause, read tooltips, Google stuff, and it'll come to you. But it's mostly a game like Crusader Kings and Stellaris, and it's figuring out which notifications you need to be concerned with and which ones you don't. And which ones you need to follow and which ones you can ignore. If you play a nation without a DLC focus, yes, it's just a generic focus tree, which is, you know, good for learning, just not very replayable. There's nothing wrong with the generic focus trees. They're still powerful. They're just boring. Star Citizen 3.24 going live tonight! Wow, that's fast. I mean, it's slow, but I thought that they were still doing like a hot fix for another candidate for potential release soon, but I didn't think soon meant tonight. That's crazy. We need to organize a whole bunch of planes. Both the Star Citizen content creators I watch are playing Tarkov's. Not a good sign. Well, I'm not playing Tarkov Ottercog. I'm just kidding. I think the thing is, 3.24 is cool, but the big deal is I wanted to start a new Zero to Hero with 3.24, with the idea being that I was going to be like a deck worker, a dock worker, where I like volunteered to help people manually load their ships and they paid me. But then they made all of the auto loading super duper fast and super duper cheap, which to me sort of negates the entire point of the update, where you don't have any incentive to manually load your ship unless you're going to a place that doesn't have a hangar. But the hauling mission you can auto load, but the hauling mission pays you like 5 pennies, fireman. Nobody's gonna hire anybody to help them load shit for a mission that pays them like 7,000 credits. The rep grind to get up, oh, 50,000. What is that? Is that the maximum payout? That's terrible. That's really bad for the amount of work. You can make 500K in like less than 2 hours of mining. You can make 250K in less than an hour of bounty hunting. Nobody's gonna pay anybody to help do. I don't want to do missions. I wanted to do dynamic hauling. I wanted to help people who were gonna be hauling like drugs or gold or weevil eggs or whatever. And they can just put all that inside of their little bay. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'll probably at least check it out. Like, I gotta check it out. So we're gonna play it at least once, but I don't know if I'm gonna do a Zero to Hero, because I don't think there's gonna be anybody there who wants help doing 50K payout missions, and they're gonna pay me half? Yeah, no, they're not gonna do that. So just 25K for 45 minutes of work, an hour of work. Don't think that's gonna happen. But I'm gonna at least check it out on my regular account. I'm just not committed to doing like a 0 to hero. I thought that they were effectively removing auto-loading and trying to get everybody to do manual, and I was pretty pumped for that. But it seems like it's only for specific circumstances, which is disappointing. All right, we're gonna get all these ships out of... Dude, we gotta reorganize. Out of the Mediterranean. Where are we gonna start? Let's all group up in Lombardia. Lombardia. These guys are all standing by. We are preparing for a substantial offensive. How do I remove their actual, like, arrow missions? Can you remove the arrows? I guess I could just have them all right-click on the Alpine region, kind of. But we shouldn't need any more naval bombers or supremacy over the Mediterranean because we control the Mediterranean. And I assume the Soviets are mostly cooked. Okay. Wait. Yeah, no, you're going to the right place. Because all these planes, we need some of them to be close to the front here. So probably leave these guys over here. Did we actually have a naval battle? Oh, there's like a random rogue Greek navy. 4 light cruisers and a destroyer. Okay. Cool. Now, free civilian factories. Oh, how are we doing on the subject integration? Dude, 80 points. They're almost ready. Yugoslavia will be no more soon. We don't need to build all of that. Why hasn't Greece capitulated? Have they not? Pretty sure they have. Yeah, they capitulated. They did. Okay, so planes are the problem right now. And what do? Depends on what we want to do first. The thing I want to do first is start getting the channel. Okay, step 1 is make sure we have enough planes on interception over like northern France. Dude, these guys are gods. Level 5 veterans, plus 20% air attack, 30% agility, 9 ops penalties down. I never get air wings that are that god tier. And let's have them just go interception over North France. Let's say 300. And then 300 over Western France. And then these 200 fighter wings go to Calais. Am I saying that right? And that's where we're going to begin. We need another... We actually have level 6 radar up here on the coast. Sick. Excellent. Let's up the airbase here and here. Now the fun begins. I got at least 100 fighters on intercept for all of Iberia and France. Okay, now the fun. Let's start making sure we don't have any more planes. We do have more planes in stockpiles, including another 200 or so naval bombers. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and field them and start doing some some aerial exercises. Now, we got 200 fighters already. We get up to 2,000 total planes there. So we're gonna want probably close to 1,600 fighters. That's 700 fighters. I don't even know if we have that many fighters ready to go. We got way more naval bombers than I thought. Oh yeah, we've also got the Linguini lookouts. These guys are spotters. They're going to be specifically using their equipped camera lenses to look for enemy ships in the channel. Maybe we don't need 300 fighters over each area. Okay, now the naval bombers. I want at least 400, maybe even 500 naval bombers. And then what does that leave? We got more Linguini lookouts. I guess we need to go over the Bay of Biscay also. Okay, these are also naval bombers. And then we've got transport planes. Ooh, that'll be good for supply drops. Yeah, let's get those up here for supply drops. There's another hundo naval bombers. Close air support. Linguini lookout. They're considered fighters because I put guns on them, which gets a little confusing. Okay, so we've distilled everything to just like the 500 close air support that we don't have. Now is where the fun begins. We need to take control of the English Channel. They've got an estimated 38 to 40 ships there and 38 to 39 ships in the Bay of Biscay. There's a bunch in the Iberian coast as well, so I guess we could do searches all over there, but let's start by doing these two first. So 1,000 fighters. Gonna get air superiority over the channel. We've got 200 spy planes doing air recon over the channel. 500 naval bombers doing naval strikes over the channel. Then we're going to have 300 fighters getting air superiority over the Bay of Biscay, another 200 spy planes looking for enemy ships, and at least 200 naval bombers doing naval strikes over Biscay also. All right, now the hunt is on. Now the hunt is on. So they immediately brought 250 fighters over northern France, but we have our own fighters on intercept to disrupt their bombers. We've already killed 42 fighters. We lost 8 naval bombers in the very first wave. Okay, these guys don't have a plan right now. We got 500 close air support and they want a job. So, let's see if they can find anybody. We know that their ships are definitely there. And they are encountering them, but they haven't been able to actually, like, sink anybody yet. 500 naval bombers is pretty good. And then we got another 200 here that can join the fight once they've done their naval exercises. Can you excommunicate your enemies? No, but I can embargo them. No supply connection from capital. Pretty sure that we're still building this rail. There should definitely be a supply connection. Okay, so while they're starting to handle that, the Navy here is still repairing. And they should be done quite soon. Then we'll go patrol. All right, what about the submarine crew? Okay, yep, they can all share in the patrols. We're patrolling our own friendly waters. I guess we could send the submarines up. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. All right, we're going to send the modern submarine troop. Maybe we just send all the submarines. To base out of, like, Lisbon. Okay, let's try that. We're gonna send our most modern... Actually, did we ever start making the new type of submarine? There's the 1944. We're missing some steel. No, we're not. Oh, it's not auto-joining the Tapas. That's the name of our combat group. Also, we're almost done with the 1944 hand-tossed light cruisers. That's starting to look good. Industrialized warfare requires one thing: mass. Masses of shells, masses of rifles, masses of planes. What matters most of all is having more stuff than the enemy. Military industry. We should have faster or better output and higher cap, as if we needed even more industry, and this is going to be an aircraft research bonus for jet tech and rocket tech, which we haven't even started on. I wouldn't mind maybe the special forces research bonuses at this point. I'm surprised the planes haven't done anything. There's 38 to 40 enemy ships in the region. We have max radar. I have plane spotters. And so far we haven't sunk anything with 500 naval bombers. Oh yeah, Germany naval invaded Britain. Oh, damn. Oh yeah, you're right. They beat me to the punch. There's 3 enemy subs. We got that, I guess. That's the first one. And 3 more enemy subs. Okay, boom. Infantry anti-tank 2 research. Better heart attack and piercing against armor for basic infantry. Now it's time to get 1945 era support companies, I think. We need the logistics especially. I don't want to pay 5% production cost. But whatever, just go away. Okay, submarine time. We're sending Pope subs into the English Channel. Actually, instead of patrol, I want them to be on convoy rating. My bad, my bad. Two more French subs, another French sub. I don't know where these French subs came from, but yeah, convoy raid for sure. We got a fair amount of subs here. Like 50, 60 subs. It's pretty good. 3 more French subs dead. Convoys are starting to sink. Another French sub. They thought. They thought. Free dockyards. Dude, free? For me? I don't know what to do with these. Maybe another light cruiser line? It's expensive, though. So we don't even have enough steel for these yet. Because we got light cruiser, light cruiser, light cruiser, heavy, 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 heavy. Once these heavies are done, they will stop. Maybe more destroyers, actually. Two more destroyer lines. Why not? That'll keep them busy. All right. Well, I was going to plan on naval invading the Union of Britain, but it looks like Germany got there first, which I don't even know how they have enough troops to do this. Truth be told, but clearly they're going to beat me to the punch. You know what I got to do right now? To preserve my honor, I need to find a squad that can send it. All right, Team Blue, definitely. This is a Team Blue job. They may be mostly grunts, but I believe in them. It might be too late. But if it is, it is. We'll go from Brest into... What if we just went straight for London? I don't think they're gonna let us get straight into London, though. All right, pile on in. Take the rail, boys. Spearhead to Berlin. I'm not even at war with them. Why would I declare war on an entire other faction right now when I can try and end the war that we're already in? Total war is not good enough. This is reverse Normandy. It is, yeah. They might capitulate Britain before we even like make this plan. It's gonna take 120 days for this plan. That's probably because we have so many divisions. It's a long time. Rip 5 planes, rip 8 planes. Got one of their destroyers. 3 convoys, 5 convoys, 1 convoy, 2 convoys, 1 convoy. Why did a submarine join this? Oh, I accidentally told them to. That's why. The Italian submeal. Ow. Yeah, I saw the stars. We talked about the Star Citizen stuff earlier. All right, chat. Hold on. I gotta take a BRB real quick. My eye is really bothering me. My brain is bothering me. These lights are bothering me. The only thing that's not bothering me here is you. For once. Me? I know that feel. My brain bothers me all the time. Me too. Me too. So give me just 1 minute. I love backhanded compliments. I got more backhanded for you than just compliments. If you know what I'm saying. I'm trying to change these stupid smart lights. Do you like tennis? Nope. Do you own land in South America? Nope. We have not been to South America. Okay. There we go. All right, I will be right back. Thanks for watching. Thanks for your patience. Listen to this. Okay. One thing that helped yesterday was listening to some different music. So how about... this. Hello, Hammer. I heard there might be some Nerd Castle Knights found here. There are, yeah. Some refugees from the Nerd Castle. What's up, Mikas? That's a lot of months, dude. 70 months is a lot of months. Thank you for the big 7-0. Breezy Meow. Also, yeah, we are spreading the good word across Europe. I'm working on it. I am working on it. Spreading the good word about bad internet service providers. And not getting disconnected. Crimson Corner is seeing ghosts. We do not have any land in South America, bro. I told you we don't have any. You gotta believe me. Ghosts in the machine. Okay, let's take a breath. I'm grappling with the question of whether or not my Navy is ready to just go out. We got only the 3 heavy cruisers. Maybe we just wait a little bit longer. Because we're about to get a bunch of heavy cruisers. So why don't we just chill? Let the submarines harass their convoys. Let the fighters and bombers do their thing. Found 8 of their convoys. We're doing some bombing in 2 primary areas, the Bay of Biscay and the Channel right now. Holding it down. How's annexing Yugoslavia? Well, we're currently building infrastructure in Yugoslavia, and we're very close. Just need a little bit more. So the big thing for us is getting supplies into these mountains. Because this says we have no connection to capital. So if this finishes and it still says we have no connection to capital, I'm going to be very confused. So let me give this an extra minute or 2. Okay, that... no, that didn't do anything. How do we have supplies up here, but not up here? Do we not get supplies because it's technically Turkey? Like, we should be getting supplied from Turkey since we're both at war. But yeah, it's only the people... Wait, no, these guys are in Turkey. There's a supply hub literally right here. It says no connection to capital. But I can literally trace the connection. Does Turkey not have access to your lands? They don't want military access. But I don't know why that would matter. Because, like, my point is, these guys are getting supplied, but these guys aren't. So they're not able to feed supplies through my land because they don't have military access, but they don't want it. Okay, I think that's what it is. They're not able to send military supplies through my land because they don't have military access, and they won't accept it either. Which is not confusing at all. So the way to fix that, I think, is just redirect. We have to make a separate rail instead of one that goes through Turkey, through us instead, which is so stupid. Because logically speaking, if I'm sending resources through their territory, they're not sending resources through mine. They're my resources. Can you supply through Palestine? That's what I'm saying. I have to reroute this railroad around Turkey. Because right now it goes from my land to Turkey land, back to my land, and that's where it gets stopped. So I have to make a separate rail from Aleppo that only stays in the land I'm currently occupying, that connects up to the front. Otherwise, we can't have supplies. So we'll let them work on that. While they're working on that, we're going to continue to demolish enemy convoys with our subs. You're just setting them up. Ooh, there it is. We can lower the autonomy of a subject. Italian Yugoslavia is about to be annexed. So, we built a whole bunch of infrastructure in Yugoslavia. Now it's time. All will be the papal state at last. No more puppets. Now we've got 42 Yugoslavian divisions. Oh my god. They're actually not terrible. They are 24 combat width for the main grunts. These guys are only 10 combat width. Yeah, I don't care about those guys. We're gonna disband you. How about the tanks? We don't make medium tanks. That's kind of the issue, right? Now, however many they had, I just inherited. They look bad. Like, there's not that many. So we're gonna need to disband all the medium tanks. In my opinion. Where's the other... Where did I put the other medium tank that they gave us? I'm never gonna find it now. It's lost forever. I'm pretty sure they donated one to us. I'll find it eventually. I have no idea. Okay, and then they have some mountaineers. Their mountaineers are stupid. And then the rest are actually pretty decent infantry templates. So we're gonna like convert all of these to Crusaders. We need 23,000 manpower, no biggie. 300 towed anti-air, no problem. Support equipment and 1,300 trucks. Very, very easy. Okay, and then we're gonna send you guys. Actually, you guys need a commander, huh? We're gonna split these guys in half.
Formazione. Formazione.
Okay. And just for funsies, go on the border with Bulgaria.
Formazione.
And do training.
Sì, signore.
Training. Until you are strong. Okay. Now we continue to kind of just chill until the naval invasion of the Union of Britain is ready to go. It's going to take a while. And I also want to push into the Soviet territory here. But for that, we need supplies. And for supplies, we need rail. And for rail, we need to build. Bulgaria sweating right now. Yeah. I could take some more. Let's take some more naval bombers. And these fighters. Over to the Iberian coast and see if we can get anybody else. Because I don't think we're going to hit too many targets in the Black Sea right now. Okay, we should also have a nice air base here to rotate all of our planes up to in order to get on the actual front line here. So we got 500 fighters. We'll do 300 of them over the Caucasus. How do you say that? Transport wings are just giving us air supply. So basically they're airdropping supplies onto our troops. The problem is you need a ton of them for it to be useful. Otherwise you won't really notice that they're even there for the most part. And then we will need additional close air support. I'll send another hundo close air support up because they should be... Actually, I picked the only group that wasn't done training. Or that could train more. Coca-Cola. Turkey and Bulgaria are ruining our beautiful Mediterranean shores with their non-Catholicism. Only one solution for that problem. Kind of true, though. However, if I declare war on Turkey and Bulgaria, I have to go to war with the rest of Europe. Which are hopefully weakened by now. But somehow they're still scraping the barrel, dude. I don't know how they're doing it. I think they locked all their ships. Oh my god, look at these. Just like single convoys. We're depriving them of so many resources and supplies. Yeah, they did a naval invasion, but they haven't really moved yet. I have noticed that also. Okay, we got 3 more heavy cruisers coming out this month. 2 more this month, rather. 1 in November, 1 in January. And then, once we have those cruisers, then we take the fight to the British Navy. 3 heavy cruisers is going to be huge. And I guess we don't need to build up Bulgaria. I mean, not Bulgaria, Yugoslavia anymore. Are these frozen? Oh, wait a second. Do they freeze because we annexed them? Maybe. I don't know. I feel like those were just reserve factories because we've been building in Iberia for a long time, I think. Here's a question for you. What should we build now? How about some radar in Eritrea, just in case that ever happens, ever becomes necessary? Yeah, I see the radar gap in the Suez. I think, we don't need max level, maybe just level 3. Oil seems to be doing pretty good. Fuel silos are fine. We could just fill in the rest of our spaces here. I would say let's start amassing proper air bases on the potential fronts with Germany. Like we got the level 10 air base in Moldova. And also make sure we have really good radar coverage over Germany. Like level 6 radar here makes a lot of sense. We just have so many, dude, I've never had this many factories in the game. We got Spain, Yugoslavia, we're occupying France. Speaking of, I guess we could check on our occupied territories. Kind of tone some of these down a little bit. To build compliance. Okay. So much stuff, dude. So much micro. This is a micro, I mean, I guess when you have this much control of Europe, it's going to be a lot of micro. But I don't know what else to build. I would say there's a non-zero chance that the US becomes engaged at some point, and we're going to want to, like... make sure that we are fortified against naval invasions. I assume we'll be the ones taking over France. I guess it's not a foregone conclusion. Like, somebody else might take it, but I feel like we'll probably have a good amount of points. Fortress Europe. Okay, that'll be a nice start. Papal Harbor. Looks good. The Atlantic Wall. Yeah. Okay, when are we gonna have supplies up here, dude? Once we have supplies, we can actually start making this push down here, if the generals think it's a decent idea.
Pronto, signore.
Oh goody, more military factories. Like 11 of them. Oh my god. We have so much of everything. We really have so much of everything. We have 500 super heavies. 2,000 spare fighters? No, that can't be right. Hold on. We must have inherited some. Yeah. That makes more sense. I don't know where we even picked up most of these. Let's start with these guys. Clear them out of the stockpiles. All these interwar fighters that we are currently way better than. And then tank-wise, I don't need any of these either. If I make medium tanks, they're going to be my own medium tanks. I don't even want to look at yours. We could probably ditch some of the old L335s, but those are going to be our emergency stash. We don't have any groups that use medium tanks. Okay. Oh, they're moving. They might actually capitulate Britain by themselves. And then we have a peace conference to deal with. Oh yeah, that didn't answer my question of where to spend these factories. I think maybe just more on transport planes for the inevitable invasion of the Soviets' space. Close air support is good. How about 20 artillery? I don't know. And then 12 of each. Well, I didn't know how right I was. Reports from London confirm the English capital has been captured by advancing German troops. Small arms fire can still be heard from some boroughs, but no significant British forces have been sighted within the city. That was the second I unpaused. A detachment of Fallschirmjägers have stormed Buckingham Palace, but it's believed the royal family was evacuated well in advance. For the first time since William the Conqueror, London has fallen to a foreign invader. Papa Pio has announced the cowardly British nation could... Wow, I got to announce it even though Germany did the naval invasion? Great news. So, this is the big peace conference that we've been waiting for. Because France, Britain, Romania, Greece, Portugal, a lot of South America, India is all involved in this. Now, the good news is that we have the highest war score and therefore the highest war participation. 64% of the score is ours. So we have the biggest pie by far. Now let's see why that is. 7,300 points for occupation. They have 2,000. So we were occupying way more of their territories. Land combat damage, we did 20,000 points worth to their 6,900. Not nice. 15,000 for destroyed enemy planes. They got 4,500. Chat, our Air Force is insane, actually, for once. My Air Force never does this well. Convoy rating is only 38. Sunk enemy ships, they got 4,800. We got 12,000. I think somebody at Paradox lowered the value of casualties after I complained about it. Like, seriously. I remember bitching about the casualties number being so exorbitant, but now it's only like 450 and 362, so it's not that crazy. I swear it got nerfed. It used to be massive. Okay, don't click on any of the countries. If you click on their countries, you're claiming things for the country, FYI. And we're playing Iron Man mode, so we need to chill. So, everybody, if you've never played Hearts of Iron, everyone basically bids their available score. Since we have the most war contribution, we have the most points, 2,900. They have 1,100. So now we all kind of bid over what territories we want. And then if anybody contests it, then the price goes up until somebody can't afford it each round. So you're kind of simultaneously bidding. So the problem with this is we need a lot of space, and the Germans are only gonna have Britain and France to fight over. So we have problems because I need Portugal, I need North Africa, I need this area, Free France, over here, north of Palestine. What is this, the like Damascus area? Yeah, Lebanon. We need Cyprus, we need Greece, we need Romania. Well, do we need Romania? Kinda, because it's like the border with us and the Soviets. And I don't know how I'm gonna fight for everything. Egypt is not, they're decolonized, bro. They're not, oh wait, what? They did decolonize, but then they joined the faction. You bastards. That's cheating, man. I'm the only one who should get the bet on this. Nobody else even helped with that fight. Okay, so absolutely imperative is Portugal. But then again, how am I gonna give up France? You know what I'm saying? What do I do? Didn't we get the Pope? Hang on, the Pope gave us like a puppet power where puppeting is super cheap now? Did it? Wasn't that one of the Pope's specialties? It doesn't look that cheap, bro. The price only goes down by like 3%, 5%. Okay, for Portugal, it goes down by more, like 25%. So I could puppet Portugal just to save points and then try and annex them. Though that might be difficult, depending on how much we can or can't build. You did have a war goal annex for France. Yeah. That may be why France is still pretty cheap. I don't care about their navies, so don't even say it. Okay, so let's just say a hypothetical here. Let's say hypothetically, we have 2,900 points. If I just tried to instantly claim France, which is the most dangerous border with Germany, right? Like, they don't deserve this. What did they do? Nothing. We could annex France and have 1,200 points left over. Maybe we just don't fight over Britain at all, right? Let them take Britain. Hope they spend all their points on Britain. And then what? How many points do I have left over if I annex? I have 482 if I go all in. But then what about Greece and all these? Dude, I need so much land. It's crazy. Gotta get this because of the steel. I need all of it. I gotta have Greece too. And Romania. If I want to do HRE, then Greece is necessary. But then I'm out of points. Yeah, I'm probably going to spend all my points every turn. See, the northmost France has the most steel. So I don't want to let go of that. We need this steel bad. I think we fight tooth and nail over France because we don't want to give the German Empire any more borders. Let them have all of Britain and hope they spend their points on that. And then we just hope that they don't spend any points on Greece or anywhere over here. I don't know. I feel like puppeting it and trying to annex it is going to take forever for any of these. But like hypothetically, if I reset the board, And did Free France... Oh, it's all of their, like, islands and stuff, too. Okay, well, I don't care about that. But let's say that we just did Annex France. And then puppet... Portugal's big because they took a bunch of land in the Spanish Civil War, which is hilarious. We take Gibraltar for ourselves. And then puppeting Greece is also like quite a bit cheaper. And then we have 270 points left over, so it's probably like a more efficient spend. Greece does have a good amount of resources, yeah. A lot of chromium. Then we just go ahead and annex all of this. You have to spend points on Romania. I don't think we have to get Romania. I think the benefit of Romania is the oil. But then if they claim Egypt, do we just assume they're not going to claim Egypt first? But I still haven't claimed Corsica. If we hold one province, does it block the Suez? Yeah, if you hold the Suez, it will. Like, granted, we're planning on going to war long-term with Germany. So it's not like we can't get this all back. I think this is the best we can do on the first go. And just have to hope for the best here. Okay, let's see what they did. So they're fighting us over Greece. And 2 spots in France. So we just select all, demand those. All right, let's see what they did. Yeah, they focused on Britain, which is good. I was hoping they'd be distracted. It's still powerful, right? That's a lot of resources up there. It's just not our top priority. And we got to give something up. And then Turkey is the one going for Romania and Greece. Okay, so at this point, now we have 2,900 points, and if they didn't contest, then it gets more expensive for them to contest in the future. So the way that the bidding works is actually pretty smart, because if you don't contest, every turn you don't contest to save points, it becomes overpriced. So at this stage now, we should be good to, like, try and annex all of this. I don't really care. They can fight over all of this. Need Cyprus. All right, then Romania. Am I missing anything? We have 2,000 points to play with. We get a ton of points per turn. Like, I could compete over some Britain. But Portugal's already puppeted. It was much cheaper to puppet. But yeah, they got, like, African France. French Africa, I should say. But yeah, I could try like contesting London and have to pay an exorbitant amount. Try for Scotland? Nah. I think we can take, well, let's just see who else is here, right? What about India? I don't necessarily want it, but it's there. Someone's gonna have to do something with it. Puppeting it is way more affordable. If we got nothing else, then we'll try puppeting it. But, we got this little area in Morocco. Got Cyprus. British Congo is kind of a whole thing down there. It's getting a little out of control. We got Egypt. Don't really care about revolutionary Peru. I guess we can puppet the Portuguese. Where is our... Okay, here's a question. If we puppet these guys... Yeah. How much did that cost? Not much. So let's just puppet them for Portugal, right? And then we've already got Greece claimed, and we got a piece of Romania that's not claimed? Okay. And then France has a lot of stuff that I don't think I want. I don't know if I want to mess with all this. Saint Pierre. Oh, that's funny. Little spot in China. Okay, I say we spend the rest of our points just like annexing Britain. I will fight them. I know that they just claimed all this, so it's even more expensive for me. Oh my god, I can claim a ton? Am I doing the right thing? Yeah, I'm doing the right thing. Dude, I can claim a ton? We have an incredible amount of points. I'm not gonna be able to hold all of it. They're gonna contest. But yeah, I say we just go for all the stuff here. Let India go. Okay, yeah, now we're gonna have the big claims. They still want France. They want Greece. Lots of claims in Britain. I can counter those demands and still have 2,700 points left over. Now, what have they done? They're going for Peru. Yeah, they're going for South America bid. You know what? Let them spend their points on that. And then if I have leftover points, I'm gonna try and puppet India, maybe. Because we've already got Maximalist Portugal's spot there. Okay, this just got too expensive. The problem is going to arise if I wish I had leftover points. Let's just see what they do. All right, they're starting to give up. Now I can puppet the rest of India. And I have 2,300 points left over. Now, I guess we should stop there because they're saving a bunch. Oh, yeah. I guess we want these... Dude, on the other side of Bangladesh, I always forget that that's there. That's why I'm checking their work. You know, I'm copying their work. Let them go for Africa, South America. What's Turkey up to? Turkey's just trying to take one state in Greece. Turkey's not trying to do anything. They have 2,000 points saved up. You know what? I'm pretty content also. I got 4,800 points though. I mean, we may as well like get either side of this. Are we really gonna go to war in the Sudan? I mean, come on. Do I really want to have to defend all this coast? I guess I could liberate them. Something, something navies. Meh. That just means more ship organization that I have to do. All right, Germany, you can have all that. War reparations. You have to select puppet or change government demands must be in place on a state for additional demands. Yeah, I don't think we need to do that. We're just gonna annex them, and we'll have all the stuff we want. Oh my god, it's gonna be 2,300 points for their navy. I just have a feeling they're gonna outbid me because they're saving up all their points. You keep your stinky navy. I'm just gonna save points. Because this is gonna start getting more expensive, you'd be surprised. Okay, they finally stopped. Now that they're not gonna contest anymore, now I'll take the navies. Whatever is left. This is gonna be so dumb. I'm taking every single navy. Chat. What happened here? We claimed... No, we claimed it. What? No, it's fine. I don't know what's going on. I don't know, man. Yo, we did it. All right. Phase 1 complete. We've been embargoed by Australia. Papal State took 72 states. Germany took 33. Egypt was annexed. Morocco, Romania, the Congo, Peru, Cyprus, Italian France was puppeted. What? Who? Greece was puppeted. Italian Portugal was puppeted. India was puppeted. Togo was liberated. A bunch of places were liberated. Look, okay. We liberated a whole bunch of people here. Germany annexed a whole bunch of people here. Whose side is Luxembourg on? They're on the North American Alliance? Why? That is a wild card.
Pronto.
Towed artillery. Get production efficiency cap up, sure. Let's clear all this. Okay. Clear this. Events or decisions timeout, okay. Unfilled exports or imports, sure. We're gonna have to do a lot of organization, dude. Look at us now, man. Look at us now. I love that they naval invaded the UK and then I annexed it. I mean, to be fair, I did most of the rest of the work, so they can't even claim otherwise. I wish we got to see the final kill counts. The fact that there is no way to open up a past war button that I know of is crazy. Is there no historical war info? I think I've complained about this before. I want to see what happened in the last war. I want to see what the final status was. It just disappears from the history records. No historians will ever know. Okay, so no threat of naval invasion now. There's a casualties thing in the game overview screen on the escape menu. But like for every country and the war that they're in specifically? This is just like kind of us. That's not really what I'm looking for. Okay, next. Oh, next would be actually annexing Portugal. Well, we got one thing we can do. First things first, and Greece, right? Portugal and Greece. Step 1. Gib convoys. Here's 750 convoys. Step 2. Build infrastructure. Wait, that's the wrong area. Step 3, cancel all this, even though I clicked it. If we go to war with the US, then that'll be a problem. Now, I will build forts. In the puppet territory. I love when I accidentally click on something that I didn't mean to, and it throws that entire menu out. God, every time. It was the last one. There we go. Now, dude, the organization. That Luxembourg break. So this whole division. Oh, we need more Coast Guard also, huh?
Si, signore.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Do we really need Coast Guard on the Italian coast? Be honest. Like, no one's gonna invade the Mediterranean, dude. Oh my god, the other guy's navies. I'm not even gonna look. Oh, they're so bad. Whose navy was this? Oh, what have I taken? Whose navy is this? Oh my god. One tier 1 gun. Ah! Ah! They have a single tier 2 light cruiser. Wow, this one's got 2 tier 2 guns and a torpedo. Whoa. Look at this. Two level 1 anti-air and a single level 2 cannon. I took 116 freaking ships. This has got to be the British. They've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 carriers. Some of them are tier 3. Suddenly we have 1940 carrier hulls. So the UK was at least trying. These battleships are not very good though. They had a couple tier 3. Okay, so they were starting to build more. Now here's what we're gonna do, chat. For funsies, we're gonna go boop, 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 boop. 185 ships. I'm just gonna randomly click split in half. You know what I'm saying? Now we got 269 ship fleets. That's kind of big. Yeah. And a 47 ship fleet. The thing is, we don't make carrier planes. So the carriers are sort of useless. And some of them were built to be useless, apparently. But we're just gonna use them when we need Yugoslavia task force. Hold up. We're just gonna use them when we randomly need naval supremacy, you know what I mean? That's gonna be the only thing that they're there for. Aviation enthusiasts? Well, you're gonna be real happy then. Retreat decision chance, that all sounds like a good thing. Okay, you guys probably just stay docked. So now we're just at war with the Soviets. And if we're just at war with the Soviets... I don't know if you can actually patrol all the way over here. Italian Portugal has accepted our Lend-Lease. So the next phase, now that we control all of the UK, which is so weird. We have annexed it. Where is... They currently have military governor. So we're going to need compliance to get their factories and resources and whatnot. We actually have 105 steel extra now. Presumably because of the UK. The US just declared war on the Union of Britain. You guys are too late! How does the Union of Britain even still exist? We already won, man. Where are they? You just entered a war in 1945, and it's the safe... It's a war that doesn't exist. You just declared war on an invisible enemy. You've never done that before. Like, I don't even see a fleck of red on the map that says who they might be at war with. Somehow, the Union of Britain has returned. Is that who you're at war with? Get that guy. Get that guy. Oh, wait. I found their capital. Bermuda. They moved to Bermuda. Yeah, I know. I don't have carrier airframes. Okay, let's spend some of that. Let's spend some of that air experience that we've got oh so much of and make a 1944 era fighter. Tier 4 engines, max speed and thrust. I think I'm gonna stick with what works. The drop tanks for the 25% bonus range. The armor plates. Shaves a little bit of range off, but it gives you the valuable air defense. We weren't losing any fighters. We were doing real good. And then self-sealing fuel tanks for another 6 air defense. And if we wanted to go ham, these guys have a 4th slot. You can add double drop tanks for like 50% range. That's pretty good, right? I don't really need air-to-air radar or anything like that. Air-to-ground radar would have helped my naval bombers. Didn't think about that. Could throw a defense turret on there, which I don't really care about too much. I would say let's just keep them like this. We don't need a 4th slot filled. Let's use our latest traits. We did just research cannons, which is what, 20 air attack, -2 agility. So basically what? They just let you do logistic strikes? I don't really know. Why do you want cannons? The advanced cannons can be decent, right? But the regular cannons don't seem like a good deal. Unless you're just doing a bunch of logistic strikes. Which I never do. For now, I'm just gonna stick with what has been working for me. Except maybe we go 3 sets of heavy machine guns. Instead of 2 heavies and a light. 1944. Chat, what is the name? What's the name of our existing fighters? Espresso? What about gelato? HMGs are ridiculous for the weight and no penalty. They are really good, yeah. What happened to Spain? The war ended and we puppeted Portugal. We had just been occupying them the whole time. Gelato. They're not jets. Actually, that would have been a good name for our jet. I'll save gelato. I'm not going to do the Boyardee. The 1944 Parm Pounders. Mark 1. Oh, let's change the icon. We pound down the Parm. I'll tell you when to stop. And then let's make a variant. We got heavy bomb locks now. I forgot about that. And anti-tank cannon. Okay, so let's start by removing these. So on the close air support variant, we're going to keep the drop tanks, armor plates, and self-sealing fuel tanks. I don't really see anything else that I desperately want here. I think just keep that bottom row the same. A little bit of range, armor, self-sealing fuel tanks, they'll never die. And then close air support. We got anti-tank cannon 2, minus 20 agility for 15 ground attack. We have 73 agility to play with. These things are just heavy. So if we wanted the anti-tank cannons, we'd probably have to add another engine. Is that why they were a different color than the area you control? Yeah, I made them a puppet, and we're gonna try and annex them. Okay, so basic bomb locks we don't really use. We use a bomb bay typically, right? This is how the other one looks. It has 2 bomb bays, that's it. And that is how much ground attack on close air support. 16 ground attack, right? 24 weight, we'll have 27 agility left over. However, if we were to try something different, we could lose more agility and pay more production cost to get anti-tank cannon 2. The heavier tanks in service require a much larger gun. While extremely heavy and unwieldy, it's capable as a weapon for attacks against enemy positions. So it's just super heavy, and it adds a ton to the weight. So we could have 1 anti-tank cannon and 1 small bomb bay, and it would still fly. Barely. Or the final option is... No, those are the 2 options. I say let's try the anti-tank cannons. They're going to cost more to make, but we have factories. These things are going to hit like a truck. The 1944... Our current one's called the Wine Waster. This one can be the 1944... Vineyard Avenger. Mark 1. It needs a different look. I'll pick this one. It's kind of got like a bomb drop look. It kind of looks like actually this one looks good. Different graphic. I need to change the music. Not quite done. We might want a new naval bomber, or we could just stick with the naval bombers we have. Nah, let's change it up a little bit. Get fancy. Why not? The 1944 what's like a seafood? Doesn't have to be Italian themed. Let's just do the barrel. I'm gonna call it the 1944 barrel fish, because it is gonna be a anti-ship naval bomber, like shooting fish in a barrel. Now I'm gonna give it floats, so it has more surface detection, so it can find and track down those ships that it's looking for. and also some submarine detection. And then we need to swap one of these. I'm gonna swap. I don't think these should really be seeing combat, so to me, armor plates are kind of useless on them. Well, that's not true. They'll get shot by enemy anti-air. But yeah, let's take the armor plates off because I think self-sealing fuel tanks are better, and replace it with radar. Air-to-ground radar has plus 20 surface detection, plus 10 sub detection, and a night penalty minus 40%. That's pretty crazy. I almost never use it, and I really should. And then we go heavy torpedoes, and I think that's it. That's all it needs. All right, we got 3 new planes. Has anyone ever tried to actually shoot fish in a barrel? It's a great question. All right, Pesto Prowler, you're getting replaced, bro. You served us well, but it's time for a new line of plane. Where is it? Here it is. I want to compare them. I don't know why these haven't been decommissioned. Like a long time ago. All right, the Pesto Prowler has 48 air attack. Our new hotness has 53. It actually has almost 200 kilometers more range on the new one. 53 agility instead of 48, so it's just more nimble. The max speed is a little lower on the barrelfish, probably because it's heavier. But it's got a lot of perks. More range, more firepower. I like all those things. Okay. And then the Wine Waster. Getting sent out for a new close air support. Let me do this. The Vineyard Avenger. Okay, so the Wine Waster ended up with 812 kilometers of range. It doesn't say how much ground attack it has. This is like 900, a little bit further range. All right, goodbye, Wine Waster. You served us well also. And the naval bombers, gonna have pretty much the same damage, just a better frame. Wait, I swapped to the wrong thing. Chat, I'm stupid. Hold on. It's fine. This is supposed to be the barrelfish. This is supposed to be the Parm Pounders. My bad. New fighter, new close air support, new naval bomber. Oh my god, my factories. We used to have all these factories filled. And now they're gone, at least until compliance comes back. What's going on with Greece? Yo mama. That's what's going on with Greece. Chat, everyone keeps asking the same questions. I will answer again. We just ended the war, had the peace treaty, and now we had to puppet some people. So now we've got puppets that we're going to work on annexing. Okay. Everything's chill. Everything's fine. Just trying to find some extra factories here. Okay, there we go. Good enough. Wait, you didn't puppet the SSSR? They're not done, bro. They're in a different war.
Pronto, signore.
Okay. Chat, just sit back, relax, enjoy the ride, okay? I promise you it'll be fine. Wait, why am I going to Luxembourg? No. Go to Berlin. I think the British Union capitulated so fast because we had already set up a collaboration government. Which I'd like to do with Moscow also, actually. That's a great idea. Commence when ready. Collaboration government is amazing. Especially for places that are massive like the Soviets, it'll make them more likely to capitulate faster. So I have to decide whether I want to declare war on the German Empire or just try and capitulate the Soviets and then deal with the German Empire. Tough call. I think one thing we should do is... Oh, I can't do all adults must serve unless we declare war on the German Empire first. So maybe we just start training. We got 4 more light tank divisions. We got 4 breadsticks at the same time. I'm gonna be real. I think we can go faster on breadsticks. We got 15k trucks, 12k armored cars. You ever seen 12 armored car divisions going out at the same time? Additionally, I realized we have 500 extra super heavy Hand of Gods. So what I'm thinking is we add those somewhere. What about to our light? Oh, wait. Wait. No, they will slow them down. Has to be someone who's already slow. What about the Crusaders? No, wait, that's going to take way too many. Let's say, hypothetically, you added the super heavy artillery to the Crusaders. How many would you need? Negative 1,700. I see. Maybe the answer is just train more Guardian Angels. Because each division only takes, what, 20 super heavies? So maybe we train 5 more divisions? Okay. Sounds good. And then we have how many extra tanks? 6,000 spare light tanks. I'm content with just 4 at a time.
Pronto.
Now, breadstick brigades. Chat, can you guys take over for me for a bit while I like watch? I just want to watch you play for a bit. Def2, stop typing. Never press enter again. Chat, you can type as much as you want, but never press enter. I got this. Yeah, I just want to watch, hang out. Full send on Moscow, got it. I don't know if it'd be better to try and start a second war against. They're pretty sparse. We'd have to. I don't even have a war goal. I don't have a war goal against Bulgaria. Here's a real question. Who... Oh, Turkey. You have a non-aggression pact. I have to cancel the non-aggression pact, but I can't until May 1946 anyways. What if we declare war on Switzerland? Maybe. What do we need for our objective? Greek, Turkey. So we're getting Greek. We're getting Spanish. What Spanish core in the Mediterranean do we not control? I guess Portugal area controls Gibraltar, Malta, and Cyprus. Who the hell controls Malta? I guess I gotta justify 110 days on Malta. I forgot that, dude. They're so similarly shaded to us. I just assumed that was ours. It's the same color, man. It's like vanilla yellow, vanillo. You know what I'm saying? Now the big thing is we need. Oh, I know what we need.
Formazione.
All the Italian Coast Guard. Do we just leave? Do we need 72? Hold on, chat. Hold on. I'm going rogue. Because I'm too confused. I'm deleting all of my area defense orders because I'm just confused. Not you guys. I know where you guys are defending. Keep it up. This all makes sense to me.
Sì, signore.
Okay, so Coast Guard number 1 needs to guard the British Isles. I like how Ireland is just there like, please don't notice me, bro. Please don't notice me. Praying for you not to notice me. Do not acknowledge me. Did I let Germany have the Shetlands and the Faroe Islands? I did. Whoops. Probably should have taken those. We invaded the UK 5 years early. Actually, the German Empire naval invaded them, but I did defeat their entire air force, a good chunk of their navy, and also a lot of their land units. Yeah, but then we annexed it. Okay, so this is gonna take at least 69 divisions to do everything. What if I said don't do everything? What if you're in charge of both sides of the channel? Okay, and then the next squad
Pronto.
is in charge of everything from that point down. Around the outskirts of Iberia here. Down to Gibraltar and then across to the other side. That only needs like 54 divisions. So we're just gonna like move them up a little bit.
Pronto.
And then move the other one down a little bit. Okay. Because this is the most vulnerable area, right?
Pronto, signore.
Then we have like 48 more divisions. I'm gonna say, just in case, hold all the islands and the places that would be such a bitch to take back if we ever lost them. And you guys can like spread over Greece and there. That would be like 57 divisions. We're not vulnerable on the inside here at all. No one's gonna naval invade like North Africa or Italy or any of that. There's no way. It's not possible. They'd have to have naval supremacy. And they're not going to, because I'm gonna have all of the fleets that we just took do that instead. I will have them here, though. Okay, boom. Everyone's gonna reorganize. Speaking of those fleets, you guys patrol. I don't know if we're gonna have enough fuel for all this. I guess we'll find out. What a big turnaround for the Italian Navy from 1939 till now. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
Sì, signore.
The next goal.
Sì, signore.
How do you guys still... Are you still building this railroad? They're still building the railroad.
Formazione. Formazione.
Your goal almost is the same. All right, why don't you guys go on like the border with Switzerland for funsies? Brussels Treaty signed. Several states caught in the midst of this geopolitical tension have taken the opportunity to declare a principle of formal neutrality. Free France leaves the British communist alternative. Too late, you've been annexed. You should have thought about that. Also, Poland has boxed in all these Soviet troops. Oh, what a travesty for the Soviets.
Sì, signore.
Oh my God.
Pronto.
What an embarrassing encirclement this is for you. I will help. Allow me. We got 300 active fighters. We got 200 support planes. Hang on, have we just been shredding the Soviet Air Force? Okay, over months, however long months is, we've defeated 236 enemy fighters. They've shot down 11 of ours. 4 of them have been from accidents. Okay. They're not doing so good. And they just lost 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 21, 22, 25, 26, 27. 29 divisions are encircled unless they leave through the port of Odessa to go back to a friendly port. Which they won't. You can be almost certain that they won't.
Continuate ad avanzare.
We have been embargoed by Zambia. Not by Zambia. I can't believe this. How dare they? Embargo me? That's impossible. So what's fun here is we can actually get military access to Poland and then just surround these dudes on both sides.
Pronto, signore.
Why attack from one side when you could attack from all sides?
Sì, signore.
Okay, how goes the air war here? We could get some more planes to help out. We got another hundo fighters. Just freshly trained, ready to go to the front. How about another hundo air support? $400 friendly fighters, 300 active support planes. We have been embargoed by the Cooperative Republic of Guyana. I see.
Formazione. Pronto.
Be that as it may. $353 medium tanks for Poland. You got it.
Pronto, signore.
Okay, I could give these gamers some time to plan for a max bonus. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. We have been embargoed by Malaysia. Why is everyone embargoing me now?
Si, signore.
What did I do? I am 47 rubber in the hole. Guess what? India is a... Dude, I forgot that India was my puppet. We're not at war with anybody yet. That can actually hurt us over here. But yes, we did, like, fully puppet India. And they will trade us most of what we're missing. We're actually doing pretty good with the fleet here. Let's move the deep dishes up. To take the place of the heavy calzones that are almost out of the oven. I wouldn't mind having another, like, sub-line also. Okay, cool.
Pronto, signore.
Positive steel, yes. You can probably thank the UK for that. Because they have a lot of steel, and even if we're only getting a teeny bit of it, it's enough. They have hundreds of steel. It's kind of huge. The Bersaglieri are elite light infantry, have long distinguished themselves in battle. While the future of warfare may be mechanized, the quality of the individual will be the decisive factor. So we get plus 3% special forces attack, defense, and a capacity multiplier, bonus research for special forces, add bicycle infantry, and create 3 Italian units. Oh god, you did... Are you serious? 8 combat with bicycle infantry. Welcome to your new lives as Coast Guard.
Pronto.
Forever. Okay. I don't know why I even did that. Number 1. Number 2, I forgot about the decision that we unlocked. Hold on. Yeah, there's more Italian decisions that we can make for building slots in Africa. I don't think we need that. Where's the one about using human submarine torpedoes? Where is that one? Develop oil fields. Yeah. In the Eastern Desert, 6 oil. Derna gets 24 oil in North Transylvania. Yeah. Where's the human torpedoes? Human torpedoes. Any enemy country, state is in the Mediterranean Sea, has at least 1 capital ship. Oh, so we can't do that. Ever.
Formazione.
That's too bad.
Pronto, signore.
Okay, so this squad up here, they have 3
Sì,
Mountaineers,
signore.
3 tank divisions.
Pronto, signore.
Let's give them the 2 Guardian Angels.
Sì, signore.
2 armored cars, you know, just kind of keep it
Formazione.
balanced. And then we'll give them some 5 Crusaders to bolster their ranks.
Formazione.
We'll give these
Pronto,
guys a 3rd light tank.
Formazione.
Okay, that was just a 2nd light tank for you.
Formazione.
3rd light tank for you. You've got 2 light tanks, 0 armored cars. There's an armored car.
Pronto.
You guys aren't really doing much of anything. You're just kind of chilling
Sì, signore.
on the border with Jordan. We're just scaring them. I don't know. Are we gonna take Jordan? I don't think so. 150 days. I was planning on maybe going to war with Turkey. I like the idea that bicycles are special forces. They could be.
Pronto, signore.
I don't want your expeditionary forces. Thanks for the offer though. Okay. Alpine Division, research bonus for Mountaineers, Mountaineer bonuses. Sure, why not? We have a lot of Mountaineers. Now, where was I?
Pronto, signore.
You guys can take the rail across what was Romania. Nukes? We haven't researched nukes yet. We can lower the autonomy of a subject. I like seeing that. All right, Portugal is becoming an integrated puppet. And we're going to keep building stuff in Portugal until we can annex them again. Well, annex them for the first time. But now that we're integrated puppet, they're going to give us a lot more factories, a lot more resources, and more besides. So we just took away a bunch of factories. Now we're getting them back. Quite a lot of them, in fact. We have 450,000 guns. Do we, though? Do we, though? I don't think we do. Show me. Do we have any guns that only have 20 defense? That are super old? Not many of them, actually. Maybe like 3,000? Not much. I could get rid of the next tier up, but I don't really want to. Okay, now to close out this pocket of Soviets.
Sì, signore.
Reinforcements are just now arriving on the scene.
Pronto, signore.
And we have a nice planning bonus of 45% attack bonus. Not to mention we got air superiority, railway gun bombardment, intel advantage, and like 400 nice 1940 era air support. So I'm expecting to make quick work out of these guys with the planning bonus. Advanced landing craft. All right, we have max level landing. We can send up to 100 units at the same time, which is crazy. Okay, let's catch up all of our support companies, such as field hospitals. and more. Because we're doing a lot of infantry combat now. Trying to push into Odessa. Nice pocket. Oh, man. They have no idea.
Sì, signore.
Oh yeah, they got no idea, dude.
Ripiegate. Formazione. Avanzate. Pronto, signore.
All right, push them back.
Pronto, signore.
We got no information on. I like how we have an intel advantage, but we have no information on what's actually going on here.
Continuate ad avanzare. Formazione. Sì, signore.
Okay, I don't know how. We don't even know how many divisions are here. That's the crazy part. So we know that we've done 630,000 casualties to them. They've done about 200,000 to us so far. But now we're starting to pop some helmets, so let's see what that turns into. We have been embargoed by the US. Okay, that might not be good. That one might be bad. Like, they're not trading with us right now, or whatever, but it's not a good sign of things to come, that's all I'm saying. I see helmets popping, so I don't know. I don't know how much it's gonna take them to die. But certainly, we have a question mark here. There must be a significant number of divisions all doom stacked on the same tile. All right, I want to see the casualties now. What was it, 630,000? Oh my God, the helmets. The fireworks show, dude. Jesus. I don't think it's updated yet. That fight was at least 250,000 troops, at least, in one encirclement. That was 250,000 troops. All right, we no longer share a border with the Soviets except via the south. Okay. What's my win condition for this campaign? I think is to declare the Roman ambitions complete. Greek, Turkish, Spanish, Gibraltar, Malta, and Cyprus. So we're working on Malta. Spanish cores in the Mediterranean is just Portugal, which we're also working on. We have all the French. Then we need Turkey. So that's the rub. The rub is that to go to war with Turkey is to go to war with everyone. Everyone. By the way, Switzerland has an ungodly number of troops in the mountains here. Just a truly difficult number. Most of them are militia. I wonder if they're not very strong. Is there a diplomatic route not to remove them from their alliance and then annex them? So, we have to start thinking about and planning for a war that stretches across all of Europe.
Sì, signore.
And to do that,
Sì, signore. Sì, signore. Sì, signore.
We need to do some cleaning up here.
Pronto.
I'm gonna take all the mountaineers.
Pronto. Formazione.
Yeah, they need to be over here in these divisions. Probably. Okay, we got 6 in this group.
Pronto, signore.
4 in that group. We could do better.
Sì, signore. Pronto.
All right, chat. Brain's starting to hurt. Are we the bad guys, chat? Why would we be the bad guys? Have you seen how much infrastructure we're building in Portugal right now before we annex them? Okay, what would they do without us? We are leveraging our 15, 30, 45, 60, 75, 90, 105, 120, 135 civilian factories. A powerhouse, really. To make the world a better place. Okay, for the record, the only wars that I've declared are on... Are you really going to call me the bad guy for going to war over Cyprus and Egypt? And the Kingdom of Morocco, okay? And France? You're really going to call me the bad guy for declaring war on France? Okay, they had it coming. They were communists with a communist civil war faction. That's embarrassing. They weren't even trying to change the government type. I don't even know what they were fighting about. Communist infighting? In my Hearts of Iron? Okay, let's do a new plan here. You guys out.
Pronto,
You
signore.
guys out.
Sì, signore.
We're just gonna have these two. Honestly, I think 48 total divisions is enough. Let's create a unified front with a field marshal front line that goes to Baku. Up from Baku. To Gronzi. And across the mountains. Okay. Then a separate offensive line. Up to the river here. Wait. I don't know if... Okay, we'll do that one second. Any competition? I mean, yeah, the Soviets are still alive in 1945. They're actually winning. And the Confederate European is a massive powerhouse that we have to go to war with to complete our ambitions. So, it ain't over. Though I think we have the best, like, Italy, Spain, Portugal in a minute, France, and we just got the UK. So we're a powerhouse now. But we only just got the UK. So we are quite strong. However, we're having like a supply bottleneck, and I don't know how to fix it. They're still not getting supplies. See, now I don't know. Now I actually don't know. Because this has no supply connection from capital, and we couldn't figure it out earlier. And I thought if I built a rail around it, that it would work. So I know some of you are going to jump to conclusions, but you need to look at the screen before you make a suggestion, Patty. You need to look at the screen first. And analyze, okay? Because on the same front line, these guys have supplies. But if they're sitting inside of Turkish-held territory, they are not getting supplies. And we have military access into Turkey, obviously. I'm gonna see if we can improve relations with them. I don't think that this should be the way that it is, but it seems like we're not able to get, but I don't understand why we're able to get resources in Turkey over here, right? We have resources here inside of Turkey, and we have resources in our currently occupied area of Turkey. But in these tiles, we cannot get any resources, even though we have a supply hub here that says controlled by Turkey, no supply connection to the capital. And the only thing I can come up with is the rail starts in Turkey because it says it's controlled by Turkey, and then it goes through my territory. But they don't have military access and won't accept military access. So they can't send supplies through my territory because they reject it. Which is stupid, but I don't know any other explanation for it. If you have military, I have military access through their territory, therefore I should be the one sending supplies. Anyway, so I don't really know what to do outside of hope that improving relationship does something. Because I need to keep moving up, but I can't keep moving up if they're not going to give me supplies. Back out, give the territory to the enemy, then take it back yourself. That is the dumbest possible workaround. That first of all, I did take this territory, it just appeared as Turkey for reasons I don't know. Like, I was the only one pushing up here, not Turkey. I have the territory that surrounds it. That's how you know that. So I don't think that it's guaranteed.
Pronto, signore. Formazione.
That I'm gonna get to claim that territory afterward.
Formazione. Pronto.
So I have to like delete this,
Sì, signore.
tell them all to halt.
Pronto. Pronto.
Logistics Company 4 is well timed. Another 10% off supply usage is great. Let's go recon. Just get all of our support companies.
Formazione.
They're not taking it, chat. So before you get so cocky, thinking, okay, hold on.
Sì, signore.
If I saw an entire army retreat off of a line that's been held for years, I think it's a trap. Wait, how are there quit India movement Indian calls for independence when I've already puppeted them and their host, the British Union, is already dead and the war is over? Reports by Special Branch. Special Branch doesn't exist, bro. False. They are in Bermuda. All right, let's get improved infantry equipment 3. That's a good one for the 10% bonus. And there's tier 3 arty. Okay, yeah, I think we can afford to do tier 3 artillery now. I held off for a long time because I was worried about the resources, but I think we're good now. We're good. It's gonna take a while to do the upgrades. The breakthrough bonus is nice. 20% more soft attack. A little bit more reliable. And let's get the artillery upgrade. I like the graphic for this. Cool graphic. Now, we could probably afford, if we wanted to do some steel trading with India, for one factory, my puppet will give me 80 steel. It's a good deal. Then yeah, we can afford to change to infantry equipment 3. Do it. Dude, we changed the production line and only went down by like 10% efficiency. That's kind of crazy. That is actually crazy. But yeah, tier 3 is like a, what we mapped it out earlier. It's like a 33% increase over tier 2. And we got 35 factories working around the clock. Dude, take this tile, man. Take it. They don't want it. Nobody wants it. I've been watching it. I told you it's not that easy.
Sì, signore.
They know. They know. Are the Soviets finally starting to capitulate a little bit? Okay, I'm gonna get all the planes. That's a lot of planes. And send them all back here. And then separate them as needed. Okay, we did that the wrong way around. Those are the scout planes. We have a few of those. Where are they? Okay. Then what? We've got... What kind of fighters are these? Why are there 57 improved small airframe IK-3s? Who? What is an IK-3? This thing sucks. It's like a biplane. Who? No. That's not part of the deal, dude. They have 11 air defense and 31 air attack. The Pesto Prowler has 21 air defense and 48 air attack, and we've got 400 spare. How are these even inside? I'm just gonna remove this air wing. It hurt itself in confusion. It's what it looks like. Oh my god, we got all these other dudes' planes again. Okay. I'm trying to get organized, chat. We also got carriers here to make this even more confusing. Yeah, they were in the division. So I couldn't get rid of them unless I, like, disbanded it, basically. No, it's giving me a headache. Ugh. Time to do a purge. See, this is where we need organization, not the theaters of war. This is what this... Okay, I clicked the wrong button. Or did I? No, we're good. Gotta clear these out every, like, you gotta do spring cleaning in your logistics every 6 months. Yeah, you got a flag next to you, you're out. That is how it works, though. They still have not taken this tile. Our Navy situation might be getting out of control. Maybe. Chat, we have a massive navy here. Like, that's a lot of dudes. We finally got enough where we can do 2 forces here, I think. Wait, where did these 2 battleships come from? Oh yeah, it was the ones that were like the little production line that we got for free. We got a lot of newbies. We're gonna do some like naval exercises for a little bit. Lots of green ships here. Oh my god, the level 4 destroyers. We could destroy the US. The US would cry. I would make Douglas MacArthur cry. He would beg me to stop invading. Okay? I don't know where 4 Soviet destroyers just came out of port. Did they? Oh, they took it. Hey, they took it. At last. We're free. Our memory of the Great War will forever include the brutal fighting in the high Alps. If we ever have to defend our country against a foreign invasion again, it'll certainly come from the north and require more fighting in inhospitable mountains. We must have soldiers capable of fighting in that terrain. Mountaineer buff. Cool. I guess one of the aircraft ones that we always ignored. So, they're moving in to the front line. They're gonna start planning. I don't know why we don't have any intel. We got no info. I've got level 4 radar here. How do we have level 4 radar and no information on the Soviet units over there? I guess I'll just take a spy over. Surely this will work this time. Yeah, I mean, maybe. The problem is now we don't even have any information on who's there and who's not.
Sì, signore. Pronto, signore.
Okay, I was in the middle of doing a reorganization here.
Pronto.
24 divisions. You hold this front line.
Formazione.
These are the heart of the order. We got 4 breadstick brigades, 3 light tanks, a guardian angel, and the rest are crusaders. These guys are juiced.
Sì, signore.
I feel like 48 divisions on the border with Germany is okay. Oh, we can conquer Malta. Chat. Dude, I forgot to plan a naval invasion of Malta. Do you think they have any troops?
Sì, signore.
What if I just do 2 divisions? How long do you think that would take? 10 days. Time to send a bunch of 1 division naval invasions. That's so dumb that that's how that works.
Pronto.
Okay, Team Blue here is just going to kind of go back and forth supporting. They're going to have a backup front line here, backup front line here, half of them on one, half of them on the other.
Formazione.
Instead of being on the border with Switzerland. What are the odds if Switzerland declares war on us? You know what I mean? They're not going to do anything. But what if they did?
Pronto.
Are you still repairing? Okay, naval invasion support. Here we go. The naval invasion of Malta. It's easy.
Pronto.
Our fleets are here. We're using our fleets that we randomly took over. Is it working?
Formazione.
Oh. Hey, Malta has capitulated. Okay, I win. I win. Fuel gain from oil. Let's finish off the support equipment, boys.
Pronto. Sì, signore.
Oh, well, that's why I couldn't do anything. Okay, I demand Malta. Controversial.
Pronto, signore. Pronto.
Wasn't even a peace conference. Now there is. Chat, what's all this? I know what this is. We can annex Italian Portugal. Well, that was fast. Boop. I will simply retake that and then work on Greece. Greece, listen, boys, listen. How would you like to have all of your infrastructure maxed? You're freaking welcome. You guys haven't even touched the Aegean the whole game, okay? Level 1? Psh, I got you. Not only do I got you, look at all these forts I'm building. Don't you wanna be part of my great empire? There's so many ways to naval invade Greece, it's kind of crazy. Wait, that's too far. Okay, I mean, honestly, this is good enough, right? Make Greece Rome again. That's basically what we're doing, yep. Who the hell is this? I don't know where this infantry division even came from.
Si, signore. Si, signore.
There's a few mountains in here.
Si, signore.
I wouldn't mind taking like a couple of these dudes out somewhere.
Formazione.
Getting the mountaineers in to help.
Pronto, signore.
Taking these mountaineers and kind of moving them over.
Si, signore. Si, signore.
Okay.
Pronto, signore.
So this front is taken care of. Now the Austria-Hungary-Polish front. This is gonna have to be a whole different can of
Si,
worms.
signore.
Yeah, I don't think we're really going to war with Jordan.
Pronto, signore.
Okay, this front line's gonna be a little goofy.
Pronto.
We'll do a split front line around Austria-Hungary.
Formazione.
And then these guys will just go onto the border with Poland.
Formazione.
Okay, that should give
Si,
them
signore.
an order.
Formazione.
Why do these guys not have an order?
Pronto, signore. Formazione.
Formazione.
Si, signore. Pronto, signore. Si, signore.
Okay, sure. Some of you guys can go around Bulgaria. Do we really need like 48 divisions around Bulgaria? Seems extreme. Pronto. What planes am I producing? 1944 aeroplanes? I think they're called the Wright Brothers Special. Propelled with bicycle pedals. They're pretty strong.
Si, signore. Pronto. Pronto. Si, signore.
Okay, we have a field marshal, right? Giuseppe. He's got the max army group size. Ooh, I like that guy, actually. In fact...
Si, signore.
No, yeah, we'll just leave this where he is. Okay, so we gotta have
Formazione.
23 Crusader boys on the border with Bulgaria.
Pronto.
17 on the border with Turkey.
Pronto.
And then 22 on this side of the border with Turkey. Okay, they've pretty much all got a plan now. The only group who doesn't is like this squad. But I wouldn't be opposed to having like...
Si, signore. Formazione.
There we go. A few more troops on the underside of Poland there. Si, signore, formazione. Yeah, my bad. it's complicated. I'm trying to make sure that if we do end up going to war with Germany, that we've got plenty of people ready to push in, you know what I mean? And getting all these field marshals set up is crazy. Field Hospital 4. Let's go ahead and get NG Company, and then we will be done with support company research. We still have no knowledge about how many Soviet troops are down here on this border. We can't cancel the non-aggression pact with Turkey until 17th of May, so that's in a couple months. I don't know what happened to the intel. I have no idea, smart. Because the big thing is we have max level. We have level 6 radar on the border. I just put a spy back there who's got 27% intel network, and we can't figure it out. They've got a magic invisibility cloak. All right, we got the final artillery upgrade. 10% soft attack, and that'll also boost our super heavy artillery, which is cool. Now let's upgrade the anti-tank. Out of these battleships and cruisers, I would absolutely say +5 heavy attack and piercing. Sudamerica Legionaria triggers a naval arms race. Okay. I don't even think they exist anymore because I think the German Empire got them. Would scout planes do anything, or is that for Navy stuff? I don't know if that would do anything for land. I could try, because I think they're just sitting in a hangar right now. It just says intel gathering. We'll fly him over. See what happens. All right, they're there on the mission. Trust me, you do not want the Caucasus. Yes, I do. I need to capitulate the Soviets. I got 6 extra dockyards. Maybe we do make more convoys. Because we've been using them to do Lend leases. Dude, I can't believe this still works. You send them 600 convoys, you get a bunch of autonomy taken away from them, and then when you annex them, you get the convoys back. Is this an exploit? Chat, is that an exploit, bro? Chat, is Free India is supposed to be at 59% resistance? Wait, is it Goa? At 58% resistance? Why? Why? Doesn't the Spy Master supposed to have more than this many spies? I thought as a major power you get more than 5 spies, do you not? Okay, well, military governor's not good enough. I guess martial law it is. For Goa. Military governor. I think these are kind of growing. Okay, chill game. Hold on. Dude, micromanaging this every like few months is driving me crazy. There's gotta be an easier way to delegate that to some governors or something, you know, like a Civilization 6 governor system. We should combine our research efforts and found a sky city in which scientists and engineers from many different fields of study can work together for new generations of planes. 4 aircraft researchers, 1 military factory, 3 aircraft variants that I don't want, but I appreciate the thought. Let's get air mission efficiency bonus. And we can make Greece an integrated puppets. Boom. Okay, now, next step is annexation. And then after that, we only need Turkey for Mare Nostrum. I just got 13 extra factories, and I don't know what to do with them. We have 500,000 infantry equipment. Oh, it's great. We've got so much stuff. Where does it go? I guess planes. Can't go wrong with more fighters, right? Maybe more transport planes also. I love when they email you and you're like, I want to buy 1 plane. I would like to buy 1 plane, please, sir. Thank you. Okay, you got it, bro. It's yours. Okay, so we don't even need these planes to go over the Balkans anymore, huh? It's pretty much time for a great plane reorganization. Who dat? Are those Greek divisions? I banished the Greek divisions to the shadow realm of area control in Africa. Oh, that's another great idea. Since no one's fighting right now, literally everyone, shift, left click, exercise. Wait, okay, not everyone. Shit, those are the only guys that shouldn't exercise. Luckily, I had the game paused. Not you. Everyone else. Everyone else exercise except for you. Because there are a lot of embarrassing green grunts or tier 2 barely trained. Every single division start exercising. If you need, yeah, go to the gym. Hit the gym right now. Dude, I have 50% intelligence behind this front line. We have a spy in Moscow. We have level 6 radar. We have spy planes, and we don't have we have insufficient intel on the front line. What? And I just decrypted the cipher for the Soviets. What? Explain this to me, please. Output plus 5%. Okay. I say we make a push. We got fighters in the sky. Do we have close air support? We need more close air support. Okay, and then the Parm Pounders are in. Like, our best airframes are here. Improved infantry equipment 3, perfect timing, 10% bonus soft attack. Let's take night vision, I guess, just to keep buffing infantry. All right, send it, boys. If you don't know how many people are there, they can't hurt you. Let me see the bonuses. We got air support. Lots of air support. Multiple directions. They have an intel advantage. What? Are you serious? They're getting railway gun bombarded, and we have air superiority. Speaking of railway guns, remember, you know how sometimes you just look back here and you have 5 rail guns that need to go with an army group that are just sitting there like begging for an assignment? Happens to me all the time, bro. All right, they're off. It's hard to know how much we're winning or losing, considering we don't even know how many units are there. What are we at casualty-wise? 222k against the Soviets. We took our first tile, a little bit of ground. The hardest part is just going to be the initial wave, the entrenchment, and that's where the railway bombardment actually helps a ton, because it lowers their entrenchment and it lowers the bonuses of their forts. So it does both at once, which is really nice. Taking a couple more railroad tiles here. That's good. They're not gonna like that. Nice opening salvo here. There's Recon Company 4. Okay, we just got plus 200% recon. So if we don't have good intelligence now, I don't know what to tell you. Let's up anti-air. You have the best recon that research can buy, bro. Streamer always has an intelligence disadvantage. What does that say about the chat? If I don't know, you don't know. Okay, this is excellent. Because guess who's going to get some ganja? I'm sending the trucks. They left it open. Dude, they left it open. That's a free encirclement there. I got an airfield up here and everything, dude. And we open up the front line. Dude, armored cars are insane for this. This is my armored car division. The reason they're so fast, they're 15 kilometers per hour with mostly tier 3, the best armored cars money can buy right now. The rest of it's motorized. 264 armored cars with motorized anti-tank. Nobody can stand in their way. The only thing they don't have is anti-air, which we haven't really needed so far. I'm hoping that 48 divisions is enough here. Let's move the tanks in. We can lower the autonomy of a subject. No way you did it that fast. No way! How did we get Greece already? I'm glad I've been saving political power because we are annexing Greece! Another one falls. The puppet power. Yo, seriously, that's from building all those coastal forts, man. Guess what? We're only one step away. We just need Turkey. And then Man Nostrum. This is going, I feel like this is going way easier than the Greek campaign, or at least smoother. I don't know, easy is not the right right way to put it. We might need more troops around Bulgaria.
Formazione. Sì, signore.
What's wrong with you guys?
Pronto, signore. Sì, signore.
Maybe we go to this front line. That's a good idea.
Pronto. Pronto, signore.
Keep moving, lads.
Avanzate. Avanzate.
Keep moving up, boys.
Formazione.
Close this gap.
Pronto.
And then keep moving forward. Pop those helmets. Nicely done.
Formazione.
Now redeploy to the front. I'm gonna send the light tanks back around.
Formazione. Sì, signore.
We've expanded the front line in a big way. What soundtrack is this? Haven. We listen to it often. The days of small groups of planes flying here and there are long gone. A modern air campaign is in many ways similar in complexity to any land-based undertaking. As such, we need a special planning staff to coordinate our squadrons. Air mission efficiency up 5%, experience gain 5%, doctrines are cheaper. Who cares? I don't care about doctrines. I just need to go down further. Let's do some bomber designs. Air equipment experience cost. I don't know what that means. Chat, what does air equipment experience cost? How much to add something to the design? That could be. That could be. All right, I'll take the one on the left then, because I want to get the bombers. What do I do with all these civilian factories? It's time for Omega level 5 infrastructure. At least in the mainland. All in. And then after that, over to Spain, I guess. 40% cheaper super heavies would be neat. Yeah, that's true. That is true. I like that we had just enough political power to do everything we wanted to do there. Resistance to occupation. What is your problem, bro? Build in the other puppets. I mean, I don't really need to annex India for my goals, so I'd rather actually just focus on my stuff at this point. Production efficiency gain, sure. Dude, MIOs. MIOs stand for most idiotic organization. I don't know. I don't know, dude. Who 5%? Who cares? That one. There's more? Towed artillery, heart attack, and break. No, let's do anti-tank piercing and heart attack, just in case. A surplus of steel? Is that allowed? I'm not sure that's allowed, bro. Okay, well this is great, because these guys... We're making the Soviets stretch their front line in a way that they did not anticipate. With a little bit of good old-fashioned Italian blitz. A little Italian blitz. Because my armored cars are just cruising up the coast in a way that they can't possibly comprehend, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it... it's actually insane. We're having a really disproportionate flank over here. And now we go for the lap. Armored car strap, boys. And if they get caught, then they get caught. You know what I mean? But vroom vroom until you get caught, and just hope that the infantry will move in to catch up. Because it might be possible if we get here before the tanks do. Because they're trying to go through the mountains right now. They might back cap us. My own tanks are coming in. I'm going for the super encirclement, boys. The Pope mobiles. And my light tank divisions are here to try and clean it up. Alright, they might have figured it out. They might have figured it out. Maybe. But while they're figuring it out, the rest of my troops can just, like, cross over here, bro. And keep closing it down. Okay, never mind. Now now who's... Hang on. If we take this, then we complete the encirclement. I gotta slow these dudes down because they're going to reinforce. If we take this mountain tile, then we capture all these guys, and yeah. I don't know what music this is. You can't listen to it, chat. Stop listening to it. Actually, no, I think it was a video game. You're good. You can listen again. We have intel now. Yeah, I don't know why we didn't have intel, but now we have intel. And this is a juicy... How many divisions is this? I don't even know. Like 8, 9, 10? Boom. Nice. All right.
Sì, signore.
Now I want to let them kind of redistribute along the front. Good timing for the anti-tank upgrade. I say let's just keep improving the anti-tank because the one we just got was another 10% heart attack and piercing. We're using a ton of anti-tank. I think almost every division has it. So let's try to get to tier 3.
Fuoco nemico.
Really nice push on the right flank. We're struggling over here in the mountains on the west.
Formazione. Pronto. Formazione.
But if we can get across the river here, I think that's pretty good. And we're pushing them to the edge on this western side. Also, who in chat said, I don't understand Hearts of Iron. I like to just watch people destroy or get destroyed. Well, I'd recommend checking it out. It's on sale on Steam right now for like 18 bucks. Ecuador's dead. I didn't come to their aid. It's a complicated game, but it is fun.
Sì, signore.
It's a lot of fun.
Sì, signore. Sì, signore.
So here's the thing.
Continuate ad avanzare.
If we get here before you get there, then we take the port.
Pronto.
Yes, we do take the port. And if we take the port, we've divided your front line and got about 26 divisions in a little encirclement with only one port. Split into 2 separate fronts. Oops. That's the good stuff right there. Now, the Soviet Socialist Republic has decrypted our ciphers. Guess what, bitch? I decrypted your ciphers. Activate decryption bonuses. Now I decrypted you decrypting me. So how do you like that? Right back at ya. Double ciphered.
Pronto.
Found 5 of your destroyers. My agent was captured. Angela, come on, Angela. Nobody's been captured the whole game until now. Look what you did. Look what you did, Angela. I gotta send another spy there to maintain your network in Moscow. And then I'm gonna have to mount a rescue. Which I might forget to do, but I'll try to remember, okay? For your sake. How many casualties have we taken? Maybe like 60k since we started this offensive. We're down to like 500,000 manpower. And I can't do all adults must serve unless we declare war on the Germans. Oh my god, these guys are just going. They're just going, dude. Did you play as Italy because your name is Italics? No. Did you name yourself Asian Thanos because you're Asian Thanos? Asian Thanos? Are you? What if they are? Well, if they are, then what are you doing here, okay? go follow this attack arrow and do a nice loop-the-loop. Anyway, what's up? I'm trying to push the Soviets up toward Volgograd, which we're actually pushing too far. So far that I don't even have supplies up here. So they're going a little too far.
Formazione. Sì, signore.
Let's go a little further, because I think there actually are supplies, like, right there. So you may as well go an extra couple steps. Check Soviet casualties. We just did. They're at 9 mil. 3.3 inflicted by Germany. We've inflicted 922,000. And we've taken 343,000 back. So we're giving about 3 to 1 right now. Now, after this encirclement, then it'll be interesting to see what that number is at. The war in the air, more so than the war at sea or on land, is a war of industry against industry. Mass alone is decisive. We must ensure we can produce as many planes as possible, even if this means that it becomes more difficult to change our designs later. You'll be fine. Okay, research bonus for like a plane, a factory, and yeah, let's do the thing that we were looking at before. Let's finish this. The Pope, it's not really the Pope path, but similar too. The Rome path, as it were. All right, infantry equipment, breakthrough, you got it. Okay. I gotta watch the manpower, because if I want more manpower, I have to either disband some units, or I'm gonna have to go to war with the European alliance in order to get more manpower. We're probably gonna do the go to war with the European alliance part. I didn't mean to push this far into the Soviets' territory from the south. It wasn't supposed to go that far. But now we're there, dude. And these guys don't have a port. We've taken the port of Batumi. Wait, no, they have Trabzon, however you pronounce that. They could leave if they all retreated now, but I don't think that they're gonna retreat now.
Formazione.
So we gotta finish the job. Okay, we'll actually have level 1 supplies up here. Once this timer ticks 5 more days. The Soviets are not having a fun time. They've lost almost 9+ million troops. Germany's lost over 10, almost 11! The Confederate Europeans have lost 18.5 million casualties. Poland's up to 3.23. Austria-Hungary's up to 3. Good Lord. Oh my God, we've got them. 26 divisions of Soviets about to pop. The final tile. Rack those casualties up. The Soviets were like doing actually pretty good despite the millions of casualties until I showed up, because they've stalemated. They haven't even lost Moscow. They've hemorrhaged troops on both sides for the entire game. It's 1946. The Soviets were doing well to even stay alive against all of those allies. But then I showed up. And in that battle, that was like 230,000 troops, maybe like 250,000. That was like 250K. Is this the bloodiest World War II we've seen yet? Maybe. These are definitely some of the highest, like, casualty tolls. But yeah, the Soviets have been actually holding, consider who they've been at war with. The German Empire, Poland, Austria-Hungary, Estonia-Finland League. They've also annexed Norway and Sweden, and they had Turkey and Bulgaria, all against the Soviets. You're doing pretty good, dude. You're doing pretty good.
Formazione.
Now here's the thing.
Sì, signore.
I want the offensive to stop.
Formazione.
We've already taken a little too far. Maybe we just want to take right in front of the river. We can take Volgograd, and then we can have the rail. Oh, they're moving in toward Rostov. Well, I was gonna tell them to wait, but maybe we don't have time to wait.
Avanzate.
Now take Moscow. It's easy. They actually might. I mean, we just are responsible for over 1 million casualties. It should be even higher than that, I think.
Formazione. Formazione.
Okay, we got 17 divisions that just popped out of the oven. They need a home. We need to move up our airplanes and figure out if we're gonna go to war with Turkey, because we can. We can cancel our non-aggression pact and go to war with everybody else. Maybe we should. My win condition is taking Turkey, basically. Yeah, this is the sleepiest America campaign ever, for sure. Normally they're not this bad. I need to stand up, though. Stretch my legs. And then I think I'm just gonna say, let's do it. And we're gonna make battle plans to push into the heart of Germany, Austria, Hungary, Poland simultaneously. Whilst we really focus on our actual desire, Turkey and Bulgaria. Once we've eliminated the Turkish and Bulgarian front, we move all units back up toward the Austria-Hungary, Poland, and German borders. See, we think that the Soviets still have 3 million deployed manpower, which is a little spooky. We have 5 million deployed manpower. They think Germany has almost 2 million, Poland has 500K, and Austria-Hungary has maybe 1 mil. So they've still got a lot of dudes. However, their borders are wide open. Their borders are wide open. Whereas we have a well-balanced front line with a fair few divisions ready to make a push. And then we got another 17 divisions, mostly of breadstick brigades and guardian angels. So, I think you know where this is going.
Signore.
That's 12 breadstick brigades. If you thought, what if you made a custom armored car division whose only goal was to blitz across Germany before they got there? You might be onto something. So, let's organize that, but I gotta take a BRB. Trying to find, like, a decent snapshot so you can see what's going on in our theater, while also people who come in. I am actually the Pope. But yeah, maybe the armored cars could do it. All right, chat, I'll be right back. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Thanks for chilling. Hope you have a nice Wednesday. Let's come back and finish this campaign. BRB. Spinning. 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 Pope. Hello, Pope.
Sì, signore.
Hello, Pope.
Pronto, signore.
Howdy, Pope.
Pronto, signore. Sì, signore.
Wait, no.
Pronto.
Oops, hold on.
Pronto.
Brain, no work so good. So here's my grand idea.
Pronto.
We track down all of the divisions of the bread basket. That's not what they're called. The breadstick brigade, right?
Sì, signore. Formazione.
Track down the breadstick brigade. Put them in their own army group.
Pronto, signore.
We just got 12 newly trained divisions. 15 kilometers per hour, 4 armored cars, 8 motorized infantry, towed anti-tank. These guys are insane. So we have 18 divisions.
Pronto. Sì, signore.
I assume we have 24 total, if they're just probably spread out.
Formazione. Sì, signore. Pronto.
Do we have 20? Do we not have 24 divisions of them?
Sì, signore.
We only have 20?
Pronto.
I could have. Well, I guess we might have 24 if you count the ones on the Soviet front. Maybe we do take those out. Okay. Sure.
Formazione.
We have this. Okay, we only have 23.
Formazione.
We don't have a nice round 24.
Formazione.
And we got a bunch of Guardian Angels. All right, let's take the Guardian Angels maybe to the Soviet front. There's not really any mountains over there. There's a lot of plains.
Signore.
Pronto,
signore.
All right, they'll go to the Soviet front to replace the units that we just took.
Pronto. Formazione. Sì, signore.
I'm trying to consolidate forces before we go. We're getting ready for the big one right now.
Formazione.
All right, we're getting ready for the big one. As in,
Pronto, signore.
the big one.
Sì, signore.
You know what I'm saying? The war to end all wars.
Formazione.
So I have to make sure every single duck is in a row right now.
Formazione. Pronto, signore. Sì, signore.
We don't. I would like to have like full 24
Pronto, signore.
divisions in each of these areas.
Pronto, signore.
We'll sort of be able to once they regroup.
Pronto, signore.
They're still doing exercises and such. All right.
Pronto.
Now, I want to pick the general who's got the best. Maybe the Panzer leader. Who is he currently? The army general of.
Pronto, signore.
Team Purple here. All right, I'm gonna borrow this Panzer leader because he's got 8 attack. Is there anybody who's got like plus speed? What trait is plus speed? Is there one? I mean, the field marshals have it, I guess. There's planning speed. That's not really what I'm looking for.
Sì, signore. Pronto, signore.
All right, Team Perp, you're gonna get Benito. He's pretty good. Engineer 4142.
Formazione.
Now, this is the fastest division known to man. What we're gonna try and do is capitulate the German Empire and Austria-Hungary before they know anything even happened.
Formazione.
With an offensive line that looks like this, I can't imagine that they would survive if we succeeded in this. Now, we're gonna go one step further
Pronto, signore.
to overcomplicate this. I'm thinking about whether I should get all my light tank divisions in one group under Austria, Hungary, and Poland, but I kind of like the light tanks spread out.
Sì, signore. Pronto.
Okay, now, phase 2.
Formazione. Sì, signore.
Everybody needs an offensive line. That way you can start planning. It'd be nice if we had field marshal lines, but I don't think we can afford to do that here.
Formazione.
Now you guys are gonna have a slightly different front line. It's gonna be, we can't cross into other countries with the front line yet. So at least push up to the border with Austria-Hungary. Simple goal.
Sì, signore.
Okay.
Pronto.
Now, Austria-Hungary team.
Pronto, signore.
You guys are pretty united, so we can actually have a couple of field marshal offensive lines. But again, it can't go through two countries, which is quite obnoxious. At least until you're at war. Once you're at war, then you can do whatever you want. But when you're at peace, you have to go jump through some hoops to actually plan this. So it's a little awkward. There's one. And then Poland is the other one. We'll update it once. You just need them to plan something.
Pronto.
Okay, now Bulgaria. And Turkey.
Pronto, signore.
I'm gonna let Bulgaria do its own thing here.
Pronto, signore.
You have to create a front first. Okay, hold on.
Sì, signore.
There we go. Now I want to be able to blitz into Turkey also.
Pronto.
These 22 divisions are going to be kind of on their own. I think they'll find that Turkey is going to be pretty wide open. And it goes one step further because we can start from both sides of Turkey here, including on these two little islands. So I need some troops.
Sì, signore.
How about I get some volunteers from here? Militia? Maybe. I could get some militia. I don't know. There's got to be somebody else, dude. Maybe we have too many divisions around Bulgaria. I like this music. Citizen Sleeper's good stuff. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot that the Navy and the Air Force exists. We got this, chat. We got this. Now here's the thing. There's a non-zero chance
Pronto, signore.
that we just never go to war with Germany. I mean, it's possible.
Formazione.
Because I'm really only declaring war on Turkey. And if Germany wants to jump in, that's on them, you know what I'm saying? Not on me. I'm declaring war on Turkey and they're allied, right?
Formazione.
What if we took a few of these divisions, like let's say 6 of them, and gave them a separate front line? Down there.
Formazione.
And also down there.
Pronto, signore.
That way we had a few infantry divisions that could just start from this side and start taking some territory while we push in from the east. And they'll be too distracted by what we're doing up here. So the big thing for us is upgrading this rail. To level 3. That way we have good supplies up to the front with the Soviets. No, Germany's not even on their side of the Maginot. They're not even there. They're asleep. Okay, no enemy cipher is being decrypted. I guess decrypt Germany, number 1. Number 2, let's go rescue our operative from who? We've completed a collaboration government spy mission in the Soviet territory. 30% increased collaboration, so they should capitulate faster. Who captured my spy? Rescue okay, it was Soviets. Outlook routine. All right, we'll go rescue her. And then have the other spy start building an intel network in Poland again. Maintenance Company 4, max level maintenance company for the best reliability bonus. I think we should upgrade military police. We kind of ignored that for a long time.
Formazione.
All right, since the Soviets are losing a whole bunch of ground down here, maybe we should just go ahead and push up, and then we can control like the whole Black Sea area here. probably wise to launch a nice concentrated push. And then the airplanes can't really reach over there, but they can kind of reach.
Continuate l'attacco.
I mean, that's a solid... They're stretched really thin. All right. Are we ready? Is it go time? What do you think? Do you think we have what it takes? What should my navy be doing? Who are these guys? Italian Greece Reserve Fleet? What? Who? I have no idea who any of those dudes are. We probably actually need to do like full-on training here. And or like repairs. Okay, I forgot to tell them to stop patrolling first. Whoops. So my main fleet is 82 ships strong now. And they've been training pretty fiercely. They look solid. Okay, we're gonna send them for some repairs real quick. All right. There's not a ton of repairs. Improved anti-air. Was that just 10% better air attack? Okay. Again.
Pronto, signore.
The fall of Kiev. The key capital of Ukrainian SSR has been captured by advancing German armies in the Soviet Union. This is a serious blow to the Soviets, but the question remains whether the Germans can keep up the momentum. Moments after the Germans had occupied the city, thousands of mines planted by the NKVD were apparently detonated in buildings along the Khreshchatyk main street, causing more damage to a ruined city.
Pronto, signore.
When does this guy show up? 3 days? All right, let's organize the Air Force. He said confidently. No. We can do it. So, what is gonna happen? What's gonna happen is we're gonna consolidate. I don't know how many fighters we think. Let's find out. How many fighters do we think Germany has? We think they have almost 8,000 planes. Jesus. Poland has 1,000, and Austria-Hungary has like 4. Okay, we're gonna need all of our planes then, because they're gonna have like air superiority if we're not careful. Now, I have been carefully building large airfields. On the border with them. And we have a fairly robust air force ourselves. Okay, we got max level engineer company for maximum entrenchment. We got max arty. We're working on anti-air. We're working on anti-tank. We're working on infantry. Let's get that mountain infantry bonus. Scorched earth. It won't be scorched. We don't have nukes researched yet, but you know. Okay, we're still waiting on some dudes to fly in. Understood. So. I don't know where the naval bombers should be grouped up for now. I'm not really sure what to do with them. How about some exercises? Fly to Rome, and while you guys fly to Rome, I want to have at least some support on this side against Austria, Hungary, and Poland. So what do we got? Moldova got a huge airbase. Okay, naval bombers, you guys go somewhere else. Down there, how about that? Clear this out so I can see what's going on. All right, next is who dis? 5 more fighter wings. Actually, it's 4 more fighter wings. So we got about 800 fighters over here. Let's join them with another 500. 1,200. So we got 1,200 fighters here, 1,300 fighters here, 500 fighters on the far side. Okay, I feel like that's pretty good. These are Linguini lookouts. They're for the naval bombers. We got 100 transport planes. To me, that's for air supply drops to the front line. All right, now the close air supports. Let's send at least 300 over there to the top left. 300 over here in the Alpine region. Okay, naval bombers and Linguini lookout. You guys go down there to get organized. And we should have room for more, actually. Oh my god, we have so many potential fighters. That's 600. That's, dude, we have 1,200 fighters? What? I guess our factories are busy. 500, okay, those guys are all gonna start air training. And another 200 transport planes. And then 500 naval bombers. We don't have nukes. We do not have the nukes. Now, on this side, let's go over the Benelux. Half of you over Western Germany. You guys over the Alpine. And then half of you over the Northern Balkans. I thought we had a lot more, what do you call it? I thought we had a lot more close air support. Did I just like lose a whole bunch of planes somewhere? Or are they just all over here on the east? I mean, I guess I do have like 700. We probably don't need 700 fighters. We do have a bunch of close air support over here. All right, I think we are pretty well organized. Where do we think? I think we want to pressure German fleets in and around this area. Right? This is probably where we want to focus. They could launch stuff. There's no way they have fleets in there. Okay, we're gonna move all of our task forces out. And then we're gonna split this submarine group into a separate one. And then we're gonna have them convoy raid on the coasts. And we're gonna concentrate everything up there and just try to lock them in. Okay. They should be moving out. I'm gonna split the Tapas fleet in two, which we have not been able to do until now. Each one is gonna have one old battleship, 4 fairly decent heavy cruisers. This one has a tier 4 heavy cruiser. We got our first 1944 deep dish. Thing is a god. They've got about 9 light cruisers and 28 destroyers each. And they're fairly trained. We have actual Navy. The Italian Navy is ready, bro. Okay, and we are gonna go on our missions. Air superiority and close air support, respectively. Air superiority and close air support. Air superiority and close air support. Who does not have a mission? The naval bombers? Okay, you guys don't need one. All right, gamers.
Formazione.
Formazione.
Pronto, signore. Pronto. Pronto. Avanzate.
These guys are out of supplies. But they're about to get caught in between them and me. All right, it's time for no going back. Turkey knows something's up. Kinda. The question is there anything that they can do about it? Let's have everyone stop exercising and rebuild their organization.
Sì, signore.
Here's the main fleet up here. At least these guys are level 2. It's not as good as I want, but I'll take it. No one is on the border of Austria-Hungary. Here's what it's going to come down to. It's going to come down to capitulating Bulgaria as fast as possible. Why not finish off the SSSR? Because then they're going to redeploy all the troops from the Soviet border to my border, bro. I want them to be busy over here while I backdoor them. Yeah, we're missing a little Turkish border. I don't know how that happened.
Formazione. Sì, signore. Formazione.
Which is a little obnoxious. Now, the nice thing is, I don't think there's any Turkish troops up here. It's just us. Us and the Soviets. And everybody's out of supplies. Classic. The reason we're out of supplies is because we need Rostov, but the Germans have Rostov. So maybe we could just make a quick push to Volgograd.
Formazione. Avanzate.
That would be lovely.
Sì, signore. Pronto.
Improved anti-tank upgrade, 10% attack, heart attack, 10% piercing, and now we get this badass looking tier 3.
Pronto, signore.
Gotta do a little river crossing action here to try to buy my unit some time. And we're across.
Sì, signore. Pronto.
We're pretty good even against armor. They have a 19 combat with armor division. We do pretty good even against them because I think every single one of our divisions does have some anti-tank in it. Actually, no, the grunts don't. Wow. I'm surprised we're doing as well as we're doing then.
Pronto, signore. Sì, signore. Pronto, signore.
Okay. We just need one more spot to get the Volgograd.
Pronto, signore.
I assume these guys can figure out how to reinforce it.
Formazione. Avanzate. Sì, signore.
Boys,
Pronto.
there you go.
Sì, signore.
Just finish the job and suddenly you will have supplies. Actually, are there supplies? There's no supplies in Volgograd. Oh, so I'm just taking this for fun. Is that what you're saying? No problem.
Sì, signore.
Modern musculus. Just like the Romans did, we must develop a powerful war machine that allows us to dominate the battlefield. We'll design the ultimate tank to storm the front lines and strike terror into the hearts of our enemies. 2 building slots, 2 military factories. Super heavy tank chassis now have 20% cheaper production cost and plus 10% armor. Create a cataphract mortis tank chassis. What is a cataphract mortis tank chassis, pray tell? I guess we're about to find out. None of these. I guess I'll do the long-range aircraft. Cataphract Mortis Super Heavy Tank Chassis. Super Heavy Cannon, armor skirts, cannons, machine guns, wet ammo storage, 34% reliability. Look, I got a hand to God and I brought it up to 90%, so we're just gonna go with that, okay? 5 kilometers an hour, by the way. My favorite. It's time for maximum infrastructure. We finally hit that part of the endgame. Well, I was trying to push the Volgograd, but maybe now we actually just like... Well, we might be able to take the port. That would be sick.
Formazione. Avanzate.
We got the railgun. Still getting some benefit from our Air Force.
Formazione.
Moving up.
Pronto.
Keep moving, boys.
Avanzate.
Why are we beating them so fast in these battles? You know what I'm saying?
Pronto.
Like, when we fight, we have, what, 93 combat width versus 110. I understand we got the multiple directions. They have intel advantage for some godforsaken reason. They're getting shore bombarded. We have air superiority. I just feel like they're losing real fast compared to, like, even Greece. Because we're just chopping them down. I guess our divisions are just amazing. Execute one of your general spies. For real, though? For real. One of my generals is a spy. They're all like half green? I guess. Okay, I just want to try to get these boys supplied. We got the port. And now I want a rail. Okay. That should fix the supply issues on this front. Can't really fix the ones up here, unfortunately. I might
Signore.
halt this advance soon. Okay, I've stalled long enough, bro. There's no Germans on the border. We got the boats, I think, where we want them to be. We're gonna get even our beginner game fleet on patrol in our home territories. We got the submarines convoy raiding around them. We got my 2 modern fleets on patrol looking for trouble. Engage at medium risk. We got all the fleets that we took. Save? Iron Man, bro. You got balls or you don't. Let's send it. All right, Turkey. We might have forgot something, like this little border here. Cancel non-aggression pact. Wait, do I not have a war goal against Turkey anymore? Oh. So they're gonna know I'm coming. Did you ever? Yeah, sure. I guess the Pope's war goals have an expiration date. Because it's literally a war goal against every neighbor who's unfriendly. Plus you get war goals from all roads lead to Rome. It's gonna take 300 days to justify. No. What? Can you wait until Ecuador calls you to arms? Well, Ecuador's dead. America do Sol. That's cool. Oh wait, Ecuador's not dead. But they're not at war anymore. Good for you. So, I don't want to wait 300 days, chat. Who do we have war goals on, if anybody? Switzerland? That's it? I hate you, Switzerland! I will destroy you! Do I really have to justify my war goal? Have you ever heard of Rome? See if the Swiss join if you declare? I mean, they probably join the SSSR, right? No, I'm not gonna go to war with Switzerland. That's gonna have to undo everything. Everything! It's just a casual 365 days, no biggie. Dude, what a pain, man. What a pain, man. There's literally one country blocking me from fixing my goal. Try justifying on Bulgaria? Yeah, it is a little faster. Are you counterattacking me?
Pronto, signore.
All right, that's fair enough. Look, buddy.
Pronto, signore.
Where the hell are you guys going, dude? Are you all on different... What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It just created like 7 different front lines because it didn't know what to do when we shared a border with Germany. There's like little German pockets in here. This is stupid. This is stupid.
Pronto. Sì, signore. Pronto, signore. Pronto, signore. Pronto.
All right, they'll figure it out.
Sì, signore.
Papa Pio angered by Bulgarian posturing. I am angry, bro. I am super angered.
Formazione.
I am downright furious.
Formazione.
Am I gonna get there before the German tanks? Yeah.
Avanzate.
Yeah, I am. All right, so they really broke through here. The Soviets are hurting real bad. they're holding out in Sevastopol to the best of their ability.
Avanzate.
Why are you guys getting in the water, dude? I don't know why you're getting in the water.
Avanzate.
Don't get in the water. You just took a little swim in a loop. You went in a circle. They got 10 divisions here. No big deal. I've got tanks. I've got super heavy tanks with artillery. Yeah, we're gamers. All right. 10% better anti-air. Let's get the awesome looking graphic of final tier anti-air. Start making that.
Pronto.
And Sevastopol's cooked. Turkey wants a pact of non-aggression. I bet you do. Oh, now Turkey and Bulgaria suddenly want to buy stuff. I bet you do.
Formazione.
Wait, if we're gonna go to war with Germany, now we got another front over here. This is kind of annoying. Slightly obnoxious.
Pronto, signore.
So perhaps we take
Pronto, signore.
the mountaineers out now that we're kind of like not in the mountains anymore down here.
Pronto.
Maybe not all of them.
Pronto.
Okay. And then
Sì, signore.
where are the mountains,
Sì,
chat?
signore. Sì, signore.
We're gonna make a special task force designed exclusively to kill Switzerland. Is that what we're gonna do?
Pronto, signore. Sì, signore.
Okay, don't have to. We're just gonna take every single mountain specialist we've ever designed.
Sì, signore. Sì, signore.
Put them in the same army group.
Pronto.
This might be all of them.
Pronto, signore. Formazione.
Okay, that might be all of them. 17 divisions. You know what sucks about fighting the Swiss? They just have so many different, like, weird front lines. Okay, I guess it's only 2. It felt like more.
Sì, signore.
I need a new general. I hire this dude with 900 XP. That's a lot of XP, actually. Came out as a level 3? 4232? That is God tier.
Sì, signore.
That's really good. Nice helmet, by the way.
Sì, signore.
Now, where are we going to scrape together these other soldiers to go to the front line with the Soviets and the Germans over here? Mountain Infantry Tier 3? Perfect timing. Wow, look at that. It's like they knew we needed them right now. Okay, but seriously, where are we going to grab these dudes? Bulgaria knows that we know.
Pronto, signore.
They've started to move troops onto the border because of our justification, which might mean that their front against the Soviets is going to slacken here.
Pronto, signore.
Chat, do you see anything about our front with the Soviets?
Pronto, signore.
Did you notice anything? Maybe?
Pronto. Pronto, signore.
I don't really want to expand very far.
Formazione. Pronto. Pronto, signore. Sì, signore. Avanzate. Avanzate.
Yeah, I don't want to go too far, but you may as well take a little bit, because they're just going to let you walk in and do it. Ain't nobody home, dude. Where is everybody? Just a little AI repositioning. So it would seem. Okay, how long do we have to wait for this? We're about a third of the way to Bulgaria, and that'll probably get us what we want. I feel like the Swiss have a lot of troops. The question is, are they strong? Or are they not? Ooh, tier 3 anti-tank. I like the graphic. 32 heart attack. It's actually like 50% better. 84% reliability. 131 piercing. This thing is insane. Oh, it's so little. Just kidding. No, but seriously, 131 piercing is ridiculous. Their final tier is amazing. All right, time to start making them if we have the resources. Ditch the old anti-tank. We didn't even lose any production efficiency. We're incredible. Start getting those filtered out to the front lines, I guess. Making 14 per day, it's gonna take a while, but we'll get there. All right, we need more than this to attack the Swiss. We gotta give them some respect. Put some respect on their name, bro. Okay, do we really need like 40 divisions around these? Nah. Not sure about the light tanks.
Formazione.
Okay, start planning, bros. Is this worth it? Probably not. Is that gonna stop me? Probably not. I think we might need more divisions over on this side.
Pronto. Formazione.
Clap, 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 clap. We don't really do strategic bombing. A military factory and some airframe. Cool. Now, let's do, I guess, bomber designs? I don't know. Speaking of planes, we already have a bunch of dudes over the Alpine. They probably shouldn't be in the sky already. Unless they're here. Which is another pretty good idea. We're gonna need to make some better air bases here. We'll say level 6. Turkish sovereignty, that's right, and don't you forget it. I'm questioning it. I'm questioning it right now. Oh yeah, we just got like 1,000 fighters. You know what? I am gonna blot out the Alpine skies! All 1,500 of these planes, 1,200 fighters and 300 close air support are going to rain death upon Switzerland. Do you understand me? I will give them no quarter. Why? Because they are heretics.
Pronto.
And they need to convert. Okay, there's a non-zero chance that they do join up with Germany and friends,
Sì, signore.
which would be hilarious.
Sì, signore. Pronto.
Okay, I mean, the plan's all here. We either win or we throw our bodies into the mountainside, and we're just gonna find out what happens here. Lightweight barrels, production cost down, breakthrough up, defense up for basically everything if I wanted to upgrade them. I think the militia divisions the Swiss have are half size and bad. Probably. I mean, they don't have a lot of space. Annex, potential enemies, free France? Give me a break! The Papal State has declared war on the Swiss Confederation.
Formazione.
And now, we launch our offensive. Everything's red. Their unit cards are red, their land is red, my front line is red. They've got a lot of forts in Lugano. Oh man, have we already taken we've already taken our first tile? In the most difficult section. I sent my elite mountaineers who have max level research into the most difficult portion of the Swiss Alps, okay? And they are gonna show you how it's done. The rest of my armies are over here on the easy side, trying to push into Bern. I'm trusting the mountaineers in this critical juncture at Gothard Pass, and they seem to be doing a damn good job. The snow is blowing in here too. I don't know why the rest of these dudes are just kind of sitting on their asses right now.
Forza, forza.
Harza. Don't let them retake this tile, boys. You got to get in there. There you go.
Formazione.
Hold it down. How many divisions? 4 and 5? All right, that's reasonable. So this is split into 2 separate choke points. We're pushing into Chur already. Is it just me, or is like this squad not really attacking, or do they just think they have a terrible... Oh no, they're actually getting counterattacked. That's crazy. Maybe just most of their troops are concentrated over there. Switzerland has lost 10k. They've done 4.5k back to us. We got air superiority. They got 400 fighters from the Swiss Confederation and 300 support planes. I've got 1,800 fighters. We've lost 7 to their 133 fighters. I am currently slaughtering their air force with the most elite, probably fighters on Earth right now. Now, granted, a lot of them are Pesto Prowlers, but many more still are brand new 1944 Parm Pounders, okay? You're not gonna mess with the Parm Pounders. Try as you might.
Pronto.
Is it just me, or did you guys like stop?
Sì, signore.
Why did you stop going?
Avanzate.
They're actually counterattacking us. Are we gonna make it into Chur before they make it into Chur to reinforce? Maybe not, but we're gonna try. Maybe? Nope. Damn. Chat, why are we getting counterattacked? That's not how this is supposed to go. Do we not have enough troops committed? I mean, it's like they say, the Swiss don't miss. Everybody knows that.
Preparatevi.
Whose idea was it to attack Switzerland, by the way? I'm gonna blame chat on this one. I gotta blame chat. We got a 5-prong attack, and I still can't break in because they got level 4 forts here, man. And I don't have any bombers. Who attacks Switzerland without the ability to bomb infrastructure, bro? Whose idea was this? You know what actually might happen?
Continuate ad avanzare.
My theory is we're gonna declare war on like Bulgaria. Germany's gonna go to war with us. And then Switzerland is gonna join their faction and then split all their troops along the border and then leave their home open. You'll sweep in from the north when you attack Germany. True, yeah. Or maybe they'll just keep attacking me until they lose all their troops, because now we're on the defensive. They're trying to, like, break in. And we have air support, forts, railway gun bombardment, air superiority. Now they're throwing bodies in. We've lost 18k to Switzerland. They've lost 42k. Oh, are they actually gonna push me back right here? No way, dude.
Avanzate.
Maybe?
Formazione. Formazione.
Kind of chaotic. 22% entrenchment. You know, we don't have a spy in Switzerland. I'm gonna send both these, but we rescued our spy, and now we're gonna go make a spy network in Switzerland. I should have already done that, dude. Yeah, suddenly they're trying to do a counter-offensive, and they're just throwing bodies in the meat grinder. How much manpower do they have? A mill? Dude, how many people live in Switzerland? They have 1.25 million manpower? That's crazy for such a tiny area. Oh my god. Oh. That's actually wild. Okay, we got tier 3 anti-air, the final tier. Mostly there for the heart attack, piercing, but obviously the air attack, but it does do a lot against tanks also. And it would let us upgrade better anti-air on our ships if we so chose. But I am going to elect instead to research some big planes. Ecuador wants to help. No. They've enlisted 25% of their entire population. How, dude? Every single person must serve. All must serve.
Pronto.
All right, well, they're sending them into the meat grinder now. What's our enlistment policy? As high as it can get. Until we go to war with the rest of the world. You're limited by who you're at war with. How, dude, we got level 5 infrastructure in all of Western Europe. Not bad. Now we're gonna do a little something called max anti-air in case we can't cover all of our bases. At least on the parts that are closest to the border. Where we think the bombers would be able to reach. Just let them go ham. This is an existential crisis. I'll show you an existential crisis. They do have a lot of units, though. I'll give them that. The classic Switzerland stalemate. How many planes down? Oh, all of them. They're down to 45 active fighters. We've killed 382 Swiss fighters. Rip their Air Force. Nuke 'em? I don't have nukes. Sadly. But I do have airplanes. That's pretty much all I have. They're pushing into Moscow. I'm a little worried because the SSSR is going to capitulate before we even get to declare war on Bulgaria. How much longer do I have? 40 days? Dude, we are almost fully dug in at this point. Winter probably isn't helping. Yeah, I mean, they're the ones attacking me at this point. I'm not attacking them, though they are actually making some moves on me right now. I'm gonna have to find some reinforcements. I'm gonna send some grunts. Like, they might have the same amount of divisions, but I promise you our divisions are larger. Probably better equipped. What's that call to arms? Ecuador just wants to join my war. So don't get too excited. Okay, reinforcements. Four extra grunt divisions on the way to try to hold the line against Switzerland. I never thought I'd have to utter those words. But there you are. Also, we are now losing ground to the mysterious Soviet onslaught. What? I just looked up here.
Formazione. Pronto, signore.
We need more troops over here. The question mark brigades are too spoopy, dude. We might be stretched a little too thin, chat. That's what I'm starting to figure out. Maybe it's time to mobilize the Coast Guard. But unironically. Why do we not have intelligence? And how are they pushing back so hard? I'm actually kind of surprised. Like, we still have air superiority. All right, we're gonna need at least one more division to hold this against Rostov. Or we could just create a fallback line and hold the mountains, and we probably have enough to hold the mountains against both of them. That's not the worst idea. Just concede this territory to the Soviets. Pull back to here. You know what I'm saying? Or like...
Pronto.
At least the port. And then try and hold all the railroad. That's a little too far in front of the mountains, but I think it's still... Yeah, these are plains tiles. Is that too greedy?
Si, signore.
Maybe you can hold the river line into the mountains. Yeah, I'm just trying to, like, hold all the supply lines. All the railroad. Maybe that's too greedy.
Pronto, signore. Pronto.
Maybe I shouldn't have done the fallback on everybody at once. Hello? I'm gonna need the railgun to not get captured. Railgun, please. Soviets turn to see an empty front line. Yeah, it is. Okay.
Formazione.
So let's try this as a front line, or as a new front line. We're using the fallback line mechanic and let them get entrenched here.
Formazione.
We might be spread too thin. I don't know. We got like 2 to 3 units on every tile. That should be good enough, especially if entrenched.
Pronto. Formazione.
The real problem is going to be we don't have enough units against Turkey, actually. Dude, how does Turkey even have anybody left? I don't think I have a choice. I don't think I have a choice. I'm taking
Si, signore.
somebody. To reinforce Turkey. They got tanks? Turkey's got tanks? I feel like I'm about to get bullied. That's okay. It's the end of the campaign anyways. Just let it be. Actually, here's a new plan.
Si, signore.
New fallback line. From here, kind of like all the way, yeah, like you said, with the river. Okay, then I can take a few of these troops and join the Turkey line right here.
Si, signore.
And that'll fill in 2 more spots, but I feel like I need even more than that. Like, these almost need to be two separate army groups.
Pronto. Pronto.
I am super disorganized now.
Formazione.
Generals all over the place.
Sì, signore. Formazione.
Okay, these guys not have an order?
Formazione. Formazione.
How do you create a front line? Oh, there it is. Okay, why does this have 2 out of 24 divisions? Who are these guys? Wait, what? Did I accidentally join the wrong group? Chat, somebody take over for me. Okay.
Sì, signore.
Oh wait, I remember what I was doing.
Pronto, signore.
I remember. I remember. My brain hurts though. This is why I never played a late game though, to be honest.
Sì, signore. Sì, signore.
Why are these guys not blue? What? Their color is blue. Then why are their troops not blue?
Sì, signore. Pronto. Pronto, signore. Pronto.
Okay. I trust your judgment. You shouldn't.
Sì, signore.
So my goal is to pull back to a better bottleneck in the mountains where we have the defensive advantage, a smaller choke point, and we can just hold this ground while also taking some more of these troops, moving them, because I think the Turkish front is where we're weak.
Pronto, signore.
So in my mind, 30 or so divisions is going to be enough to hold the mountains. Yeah, I know it's Bulgaria time, but I have to be ready. And I think Turkey is the weakest spot, besides, of course, whatever the hell's going on over here. Which, by the way, Switzerland has run themselves into bullets worth 190,000 casualties. We've taken 30k because they're actually, like, trying to be on the offensive right now. Okay. Hopefully we've at least plugged all the gaps here in Turkey. I don't know who is who where.
Formazione.
What? What? Chill. Okay. Research. Rockets, I guess. I don't know. Let me check
Sì,
everybody.
signore.
So these two guys are up here on the front with the Soviets.
Sì, signore.
The German plan is still very much a go.
Formazione.
They're prepped. They're ready. We're just holding the line against Switzerland.
Pronto.
Itau, please. What does that mean?
Formazione.
Please what?
Pronto, signore. Sì, signore.
Mad Dog Mac, please. Check Iran. Okay. Why am I at war with Tehran? Iran. They're not in a faction. Did they declare war on me? With no pop-up? They're not even in the faction with the SSSR. They're a puppet of the Soviets. There's no faction. That's so weird. Okay, well, that's problematic, I suppose. I already don't have enough troops, man, to do this entire war. There's not enough, dudes. If I didn't declare war on Switzerland, this would not be a problem, by the way. Well, how, chat.
Pronto.
I'm just gonna take
Pronto, signore.
15 divisions. Move them over here.
Avanzate. Avanzate. Vi respingiamo, signore.
How long do I have to declare war on everyone else? Call in India. True.
Avanzate. Pronto. Formazione.
Time to push back. I can't believe they're trying to backdoor me over here.
Pronto.
And then on this side, now we don't have enough troops to hold my line the way that I wanted to, and so they're starting to take me out. Soviet intel so strong they took your idea for Germany and did it to you themselves.
Avanzate.
So it would seem. Here's the thing, if I just didn't try to backstab Germany, I could beat the Soviets easy peasy. It's all because of this dumb backstab plan.
Avanzate.
That's where it's all gone wrong, bro.
Avanzate.
The fall of Moscow. Okay, listen, they're gonna fall soon anyways, right? Like they're, oh my god. They are 92% to capitulation. It's time to throw a wrench. I'm going, bro. I didn't come all this way for no reason. I declare war on Bulgaria.
Pronto. Pronto.
Now this is World War. The Papal State is called Ecuador, Italian, France, India. Let's see who responds. Dude, I don't have any planes over here even. I'm putting all my planes in the sky, bro. The key is just going to be overrunning Bulgaria as quickly as possible.
Continuate l'attacco.
RIP non-aggression pact. Haiti has joined Bulgaria, Cuba, Jamaica, America do Sul. Ooh, I want to make ya. Bahamas, unitary state. The Estonia-Finland League cancels the non-aggression pact. Latvia cancels the non-aggression pact. Austria-Hungary cancels non-aggression pact. German Empire cancels. Poland cancels. Here it comes. Do it. They haven't joined yet.
Fuoco nemico.
Not yet. The Estonia-Finland League has joined as our enemy. They're the first ones. Like 600,000 troops. Turkey hasn't joined yet.
Pronto, signore.
What?
Avanzate.
I'm sorry, what? Chat, is there no... is there no path here?
Pronto, signore.
What?
Sì, signore.
Is there no path over this? Yeah, it's not the Axis, but yeah, they're part of the Confederate European nations. RIP 10 Cuban destroyers. Oh yeah, we're catching all of their convoys now.
Avanzate.
Ideally, you wipe out Bulgaria before everyone else joins.
Pronto,
Correct.
signore.
Which is why we're gonna go more aggressive. While we have the advantages conferred by our air support, air superiority, and railguns. RIP 11 Estonia-Finland destroyers, probably their whole navy, and 11 more? This 22? I thought the plan was to get Germany in. The plan's actually to get Turkey in. But Bulgaria's here. We really just need Turkey. They called Poland as our enemy. Oh dear. It has begun, chat. It has begun. For now, we just... Oh, what the hell is this? This is so stupid. I hate how it does this.
Formazione.
This is so dumb. Like, they're a
Sì, signore.
Why do I have to make so many damn different front lines, man? There's 11 divisions on this one.
Pronto.
Okay, lots of random shit going down. Lots of random things. Free dockyards. Oh my god, dude, I don't care. I actually just don't care about the free dockyards at this point. Can we just finish off Bulgaria? and then redeploy all these troops. So Poland is in. We got an Air Force problem. 1,400 fighters in the sky. We're going to start actually taking some fighter losses here. Okay, there's one way to help fix it. I can take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 700 fighters and reinforce. And that should even the odds. About 1,000 of our super fighters should even it up a little bit. We'll see. 223 destroyers. That was me early game. Get wrecked.
Avanzate!
I don't even know how to get to this tile. It's crazy. Oh, it's because we can't attack through Turkey. That's why. No, that makes sense.
Formazione.
Well, let's try and get a little encirclement here.
Pronto, signore.
Now we're talking. So it's just, so far it's just Turkey, Poland, and Estonia, Finland, right? So we're just gonna hold the line against Estonia, Finland for now. Sink their navies. The usual, 11 submarines dead. Close down Bulgaria.
Avanzate!
Take their capital, Sofia, and they should capitulate soon after. There's nothing else left for them here. There's the cap. There's Bulgaria capitulating. Thanks for your gear. Just in time for military police tier 4. Okay, and suddenly we can redeploy a whole bunch of groups.
Sì, signore. Sì, signore. Formazione.
So we're gonna get a whole bunch on the border with Turkey right here, obviously, because they're sort of the goal. Make a little front line.
Formazione.
And then these other 17 divisions, we probably want to just go and unfortunately reinforce here.
Avanzate!
We have 700,000 guns. Hey, we can change conscription law. Yeah. It's about time. Let's simply double the amount of people that we have recruited. No problem. Don't worry about that pesky little 30% less output and build speed. We don't need that anymore. Okay, Bulgaria has been shot down. Supremacy in the skies. Air superiority, interception, 5% better, 2 military factories, some free stuff. I've been wanting to do some of these for a while. Little 35-day bonuses. It seems like Germany is acutely aware of their... Oh, look at these buttons, dude. Look at the pop-ups of the convoys. hundreds of convoys. My submarines are going rogue. See, I really don't want to go into Poland because that's a whole pocket that we don't want to even deal with, right? We're not even close to finishing justifying on Turkey. And we're at war now with Iran and the Soviets. Look at all the convoys. Chat, I'm gonna be real with you, bros. I'm tired. I'm tired. It's been 10 hours, and there's still 130 days until we can even finish justifying on Turkey. I feel like I'm sort of in the, I think I've won state. The only thing I have left to do is piss off all the Hornets in the entire world. I feel like if I were just playing single player, I'd be like, GG's, good game. The only thing I couldn't do is click the Mare Nostrum button, which gives me cores on all states. But Turkey's kind of a pain in the ass to get at this point. Just because it's just wait. Hurry up and wait. So I think I'm just gonna declare this campaign won and done because we just increased manpower to 20% instead of 10%, which means I will effectively be able to field 10 million soldiers and arm them with 600,000 guns, 50,000 artillery, 18,000 armored cars, 18,000 anti-air, 13,000 anti-tanks, 35,000 trucks, 54,000 support equipment, 13,000 light tanks, 1.3 thousand super heavy special hand of God artillery, 2,000 spare fighters just waiting to be pulled out, 800 close air support that we haven't even popped out yet, and it's just going to be a matter of clicking the button to train all of them, wait, and then declare victory. You know what I mean? So, I mean, we won. We basically won. USA just watching, eating popcorn. Still couldn't beat Switzerland. Oh, yeah? You think I couldn't beat Switzerland? I'll show you. Watch this. Okay, it's all red. What next? Now there's like other fighters in here making my job harder, bro. We've killed 700 enemy fighters and we've lost 76. I think our Air Force is like probably the best in the world. 10-1. It's pretty good. Wait, did we actually take this spot? Okay, we're actually cracking in there.
Sì, signore. Sì, signore. Formazione. Pronto, signore.
I'm gonna move some of these guys. There we go. The German Empire is our enemies. Okay, I can at least do this.
Formazione.
Send the armored car brigades. Go, go, go! Send it!
Continuate l'attacco.
The armored car launch! They're going! Go, my children! My minions! Take Berlin! I have an army group of 23 armored cars roaming throughout the German countryside. Take them, my beauties. Don't even stop and ask for directions. Just keep driving. No need to slow down. Austria-Hungary. How did Austria-Hungary call someone into war without being at war themselves? Behold, the armored car blitzkrieg.
Sì, signore. Avanzate.
We're going to Frankfurt, boys.
Pronto, signore.
Just keep driving. You're halfway to Berlin. Randomly found a whole bunch of somebody's fleet in here. I don't know how you guys even got in here, to be honest.
Fuoco nemico.
The Swiss Confederation, there you go. Now the Swiss have joined.
Pronto, signore.
Chad, this is chaos, dude.
Formazione.
Turkey has called the Swiss Confederation as our enemy. Is Turkey even... Turkey's not even in the war, bro.
Pronto.
Nice encirclement on the coast, lads. Time to turn. I love when all the trucks just turn at once. Chaos that you're winning. It is chaos that I'm winning, at least for now.
Sì, signore.
I would have to fix these front lines eventually, dude.
Pronto, signore. Pronto.
We're going to Hanover. The Germans can't stop us. They can only hope to contain us.
Pronto.
Is Austria-Hungary's not at war with us? Okay. How long until Germany capitulates? What side are we on, bro? They're 37% to capitulation?
Formazione.
The armored car strat, boys.
Li respingiamo, signore.
You ain't never seen anything like it, bro.
Pronto.
And we have so much breakthrough that when they do get to the lines, it's too late.
Pronto, signore. Avanzate.
Like, I've already moved up to Denmark. We're heading to Berlin. This is only on 2 times speed at that. Sir, they're in trucks and they're moving fast. Too fast, too furious. Look at them go. They're still not done.
Sì, signore.
We're still going.
Avanzate.
We're heading toward Berlin.
Pronto.
Uh-oh. We're getting attacked from Poland. That's not good. And Odessa. See, that's not good. They got a lot of divisions on this flank. Hello, Explorian. I was gonna go to bed, and then I decided to try and capture Berlin with the host of 20 some odd, the 23 divisions of armored cars. And I got distracted. Very distracted. I like how Austria-Hungary has just elected not to go to war. German Empire 62% to capitulation. We're almost to Berlin. They're gonna have to give up troops on the Soviet front. At this point, I don't care. 3-speed. 3-speed, send it. I'm also moving into Iran. I'm not gonna click on any button at the top of the screen right now, okay? Okay, I gotta click on that one. I'm a little worried that we're losing ground down here. Oh no, not a raid. I'm trying to go to bed. Yo, I'm trying to go to bed, dude. What's up, Raiders? How many hours since the first truck moved? I don't know. My brain can't parse this information. Where are we losing? The North Balkans and the Western Balkans. Who's even, how are they getting planes into the Western Balkans? Okay, now Austria-Hungary is our enemy. That's gonna be a problem. Massive Omega front lines. Now we're actually at war with everyone. Except Turkey, who's the only people we actually wanted to go to war with. Chat, the micromanagement is what's causing me grief right now, because look at this. Look at these front lines, dude. Hold on.
Fuoco nemico. Forza, muovetevi. Continuate ad avanzare.
Chat, are we actually winning in Switzerland? What? I wasn't even paying attention and we're just casually... I mean, yeah, we lost like 200,000 soldiers in the Alps to their 335k. It's because you swept in from the north. Maybe, I guess. Okay, in that case...
Pronto, signore. Riparatevi.
In that case, do we just create one Omega front? And just one Omega offensive line?
Sì, signore. Continuate l'attacco.
Wait, whoa. Am I picking the wrong people?
Sì, signore. Pronto.
I think these are all the right people, right? Why is it giving me like a... Oh, we actually like surrounded them here. Hold on. Okay, look, you guys... I'm very confused.
Vi respingiamo, signore! Continuate l'attacco!
Kind of just picking a zone here.
Forza, muovetevi! Avanzate!
I guess I could create another front line around these dudes and then assign a lot of them to it.
Sì, signore! Pronto! Pronto, signore!
How did they do that?
Pronto, signore!
All right, they're actually starting to reinforce, though we are on the doorstep of Berlin. Take it!
Fuoco nemico!
Finish them!
Pronto, signore!
Reinforce! Whatever it takes.
Pronto, signore!
Is Turkey still the only one not at war with us? Hitler is in his angry bunker? No, he's already dead. This is Wilhelm III. Hitler's been dead for a while
Fuoco nemico!
in this one.
Sì, signore!
This is a bit of a different timeline.
Fuoco nemico!
Well, we had encircled these nerds, and then they got unencircled.
Pronto, signore!
And we finally stalled. Right on the edge of Berlin, which is crazy.
Pronto!
All we need is enough determination, boys.
Continuate l'attacco! Pronto! Continuate ad avanzare!
That's all we need is a little bit more determination. Don't worry about equipment. Oh wait, we can give them some air support. Air support is a pain in my ass right now. But obviously, focus on the important bit. Let Western Germany fend for themselves for now. We only have 600 planes, so they're 1,500. The Papal Zerg breeding program has been fruitful. Dude, they have like 40 divisions in Zurich. Which is crazy, by the way.
Continuate ad avanzare! Fuoco nemico!
Guys, what is the deal? How can we not just push into Berlin? I think we reserved too many troops for Switzerland. It's not capitulating at all.
Forza, muovetevi!
I am definitely at the just throw bodies at the problem section of the game. The impatient throw bodies. And I feel like we're losing ground in Yugoslavia. Okay, look.
Preparatevi!
Everybody, why don't we just, like, take a seat Halt the advance. Get into position. Build some plans. Move some more fighters over Berlin. Pump out troops. I only have 500,000 manpower, man. We haven't gone up at all. We had 400,000, now we have 500. That's enough for like 3 divisions. That's because we just took about 300,000 casualties. 250k. And that push. The big issue is manually moving your air force around here to try to compete is like a fool's errand. Okay, I just deployed like 1,600 more planes. I need to get some more dudes. Up here. We are also losing on the front line with Austria. But if we're losing on the front line with Austria, how are they holding the front line with the Soviets, right? Like, there's gotta be some give somewhere. They can't win everything. All right, and now a fresh push. Now that we've actually got a little bit of air support here. And see if we can make some moves. Yeah, I have a secondary front on purpose because they have 50 divisions on the Swiss front line, so I can't just go normal depth on that front. We have to get this encirclement, which they're doing actually on their own right now. Still can't take Berlin. Even with 4 squads of armored cars. Though they are pushing. They got 3,000 fighters in the northern freaking Balkans, dude. And 2,500 fighters over Berlin. And we just can't seem to finish the job here. However, that's 40, 50 divisions. That's 50 freaking divisions. We just pushed into Zurich. Oh, yes. Yes, Switzerland has capitulated. Give me all your goodies. Now I want you to give me your lives. That was juicy. Okay, we just hit our first 1,000,000 casualties. We took another 40K in this last push. And that translates into 400,000 Swiss. I mean, we've lost 1,000,000, they've lost 2,000,000, basically. But that includes the SSSR, so that's not fair. So if you take out the SSSR, they've done 500K to me, and we've done 2,000,000 back to them. Right? What? These America the Soul soldiers are all here. Okay, now we swoop in from the west, because guess what? We get to do this.
Continuate ad avanzare.
An Omega Western Front. Honestly, the line doesn't matter. And watch as the front lines are reinforced. All these troops redeploying from the Swiss front. We just have to hold down here.
Continuate ad avanzare.
Because they are gaining ground. Okay, so the planes above the Alpine region can be redeployed. We're gonna redeploy them, obviously, I think, over East Germany or Czechoslovakia. Actually, let's do East Germany until we capture Berlin. Okay. Who? You guys aren't even at war with anybody.
Pronto, signore.
All right, reinforcements are arriving. More importantly, we have 2,000 fighters fighting over Berlin. We lost 150 fighters to their 311. We do have good radar coverage. These dudes are basically ready to go. And we need them to get in on the action immediately. Fresh out of the academy to go reinforce 600 more fighters over Eastern Germany. We'll do this if they want to do it. We'll do it if they want to do it. Oh yeah, I got 2,700, 2,800 fighters. We can go deeper. All right, Balbo. Balbo Baggins, let's go. Push. Push. Time to give some relief to the people holding the front over here, bro. I like that Turkey, out of everything, is still not even in. The Soviets are going crazy down here. We can't get into Berlin. But we're about to have a flank on Berlin. They got 9 divisions next to it. That's crazy. I will find a hole in their defenses. Pushing up towards Dresden a little bit.
Pronto, signore.
We're not able to recruit faster than the amount of casualties we're sustaining, dude. I like what I see, though, aggressive-wise. Everyone else, I think, just holds the line. Okay, these guys can hold the line, too.
Pronto. Formazione. Formazione.
Yeah, you guys just chill. Oh my god, it's all red. It's all red.
Preparatevi.
They have 6,800 fighters over Germany. No way, dude. Ain't no way. How? I don't even understand physically how you have that much airfield space. I have been trying to Zerg rush to Berlin, but like, I'm out of airport room for this. I'm brought 3,300 fighters to bear against their 7,100. We've lost 370 to their 687.
Formazione.
We're actually about to unite the front lines up here, which is a little spooky. See, I don't think Austria is a soft underbelly right now. We don't have that many more troops than them at the moment. We've got like 2 flanks on Berlin at the moment, and it feels like we're just sending bodies. All right, everybody hold and reorganize. Oh. But maybe?
Pronto, signore. Avanzate. Sì, signore. Pronto. Pronto. Pronto, signore.
I think it's the river that we're having to cross on one side. Chat, dude, we were so close to just capitulating them in the Blitz, and now we're locked in eternal conflict. China is justifying a war against India. Oh, it's over. Oh no. Oh no. That's not good, dude. I don't understand how they pulled that many troops off the Soviet front. Oh, the Soviets retook Moscow. I think they had lost it and now they got it back. Here's the thing.
Pronto.
What if you're right?
Pronto.
What if there is a soft underbelly under here? How many more troops would we need to find out? Rockets. How many casualties have we inflicted? Almost 1 million on the Germans, 300,000 on Austria-Hungary. We've lost 1.24 million now. That number's going up fast. I don't know how they still have manpower. Austria-Hungary's got about 1.2 million troops. Poland has about 600,000. Germany somehow still has 2.4 million. Are they losing the will to defend? Is taking Berlin enough to, like, establish victory over, like, a capitulation scenario, or no? Air Force is just going ham here. 3,500 fighters. We are hemorrhaging fighters. We will eventually, if we keep killing them 2-1, we'll eventually win. No nukes. I have no nukes. However,
Pronto, signore. Formazione.
it might be possible here. Maybe. Fortress Buster, Fortress Buster. Start a Lend-Lease with the US? Sure. Ecuador wants to help in our war efforts. You know what? This time, you can help.
Pronto, signore.
Why is Berlin
Avanzate.
borderline impossible? We got air support, intel advantage. Chad, do we have a German cipher? Nope. The rest of the attacks have kind of stopped. They brought like 4 fresh divisions in here. Have you noticed they're all running out of equipment or manpower or both? I'm gonna try another push. See if we can find any weak spots. Or if we're just sending more meat into the grinder. What music is this? The world's saddest violin. Because I can't take Berlin. No matter how hard I try. Those forts are tough. Berlin has 0 forts. I actually can't come up with a logical reason why I can't take them. I'm not sure. They have 6 infantry divisions that I'm sure they have artillery and anti-air, but we have like light tanks and armored cars, but there's 0 forts there, so I really have no idea. And they're not entrenched. Do we have an armor car shortage? No, they just need to get reinforced, probably. They're just understaffed. Naval invasions of India? That's a you problem, bro. I just don't know how they have 8,000 planes. 3,000 from Austria-Hungary. 3,700 from the German Empire. I'm fielding like every single plane I got. And there's not even any more room for planes. Did the turkey justification come and go? Dude, we're not even done justifying. And even if we were, we can't even win here. How am I gonna win there? Here you go. I got some air bases for you. Since we have some extra factories.
Pronto, signore.
Okay. Let's continue. I assume we might have a shortage of fighters at this point because we've been losing probably a bunch of them. Yeah, negative 105. Well, the good news is that we have a lot of factories. So if I wanted to make 60 factories, if I wanted to make 75 factories, then I damn well could. We don't have nearly enough rubber. So we're only gonna make them at part work. All this work just to click a cool button. Yeah, I gotta click a cool button, man. China declared war on Mongolia. We've kind of hit like a not a stalemate. We're getting knocked back a little bit over here. A lot of Soviet troops for whatever reason in Iran. I don't know how they still have manpower. We think they've still got almost 3 million troops. I don't know how. I assume we're now dismantling the German Navy. Yep. Dead. Goodbye, submarines. Yep, that was just casual 9 light cruisers that my modern Navy destroyed. 5 destroyers and 8 submarines. Yep, that'll be a W. 21 destroyers, 15 light cruisers, and 2 subs. Thanks for trying, though. Thanks for trying. Your 1936 hulls are cute, but they don't really stand a chance against my 1944 cruisers. That's an embarrassing defeat for Karl Donitz. Embarrassing defeat. In fact, we think they're down to 82 total ships. We probably just took out half their navy, maybe 30%. Looking good, though. My navy is up there just dominating. We just killed 35 convoys. I wonder if those had people in them. Like, I wonder if those had, like soldiers in them. Oh, God. We're getting pushed. Okay, sorry. You guys stay here. You guys come with me. I hate this like cross-hatched view where I can't see anything, dude. Why do I have 100 fighters in the Ukraine? All right, they're down to 5,000 fighters. We're down to 2,600. We've lost 1,500 fighters to their 3,000. Most of them shot down in air battles. I guess they have a pretty darn good air force if we're only getting 2 to 1 on them. Okay. We've had time to reinforce here. So what you're saying is, send another push. Try and take Berlin again, boys. They've just got so many divisions doom-stacked here. I think I'm stuck. And we're losing valuable ground. We're actually gonna get separated here, because I have so many troops concentrated on the German border that we don't have enough down here. I think I know why. Oh my god, it did the thing. 20, oh my god, it did the separate lot. That's why they're not able to defend it. They were all on different lines. I hate how it does that. So we were like over defending the east and under defending the west. That explains a lot. We gotta maintain this line, dude. All right, reinforcements are moving across. And we got all red. Italo Balbo. Maybe thorough planner for the plus 10% planning. Mongolia has assumed leadership of the British Communist Alternative. Chat, I don't think I can take Berlin, dude. Maybe. I don't understand. I've got like all tanks and armor versus ostensibly just infantry, and we can't take it. I've got all motorized light tanks. I've got like tier 3 armored cars. Which tiles do you need for the cool button? Oh yeah, no, I have to kill Turkey. But I may as well try and kill Berlin while I'm here, right? Maybe. Okay, we took this tile in the last push. Hundreds of thousands of people died. Like 200,000 people died, so we could take this one tile. So that we could finally take Berlin. Oh my god, we did it. Capital sniped. Now they are 91% toward capitulation. Not quite what I hoped. Not even a news article. Yeah, if I declare war on Turkey, we're gonna get wrecked, dude. They have way more troops than I do. It's just so awkward that they joined the European faction. Formazione. So what you're saying is counter push into Austria-Hungary. That's probably a bad idea, but I'm at the end of my rope here, dude. I'm beyond looking at the micro scale. We're looking at macro only. I see green. There is some green there.
Formazione.
Bro. Stop getting wounded, you dumb nerd. The thing is, they're gonna counterattack like this, and then we get pushed back.
Sì, signore.
Why are they moving? Why is this spaghetti going so crazy? Just turn on balance cohesion, boys. Anyway, this is just a mess.
Formazione.
Why does flexible exist? Flexible's actually good. No, it is good, just not for front lines that are this big. It has its use cases for sure. But yeah, when the front line is this wide, you don't really want it.
Formazione. Pronto.
All right, Balbo. Last try. We got their planes down to just 2,000 here. Our support lost 752 in air battle. Oh my god, there's 500. RIP support planes. I thought we did have a lot extra. Now we've got negative 400. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is definitely past the point of Endgame. We are at the point of silly game. This is just for silly. How about 5x speed and just call it quits? I think my patience is up. Look at the recruitment numbers. How many people are dying? 1.8, 1.81, 1.82, 1.83. It's like a gas pump heading towards 2 million. China declared war on the German Empire. They won't take... Why won't anyone take military access these days? So they can't even come help. Kinda late. Yeah, it's a little late. Speaking of kinda late. I can't tell if the lives are worth it, chat.
Pronto, signore.
Are we winning? Are you winning, son? Cypher time. I feel like we got them out of the entrenchment. Oh my god, Jesus Christ with the spam, dude. Chill. We're definitely winning in the north. Use nukes? Don't have them. You got some I could borrow? But yeah, we're just at in-game fast forward button. We don't care what happens at this point. We're just gonna see like where the cookie crumbles. You know what I mean? Germany is almost KO'd. Yeah, they're so close to getting KO'd.
Continuate ad avanzare. Sì, signore.
Dude, the pop-up spam, late game pop-up spam drives me insane. All right, let them regroup,
Formazione.
rearm, reinforce. China wants to join the Catholic Dominion. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go, China. Come on in, big boy. Let's do it. China, India, and the Pope? Yeah. How many troops does China have? 7 million deployed manpower. It's over. We win. GG. I can't declare war on Turkey because I missed my window, so we're not going to get to push the button. Because if I declared war on Turkey, we were going to lose, by the way. We don't have enough troops over there, so I didn't push it because we were just going to lose. But I don't have time for that anyway. Before China gets over here, I'm going to go to bed. But first, break the cipher. German cipher broken. Send it. Send it. 15% breakthrough bonuses to try and capitulate them. That's my win condition. My button! %96 to capitulation. I don't know how they're still alive, dude.
Formazione.
What?
Formazione.
Chat, what just happened?
Formazione. Sì, signore.
He like moved. Give war a chance? Look at this pocket that we've got. We did give war a chance. Oops, sorry. How are they not capitulated? Take like one more victory point maybe here? German Empire has capitulated and randomly the SSSR took over. We're down to 200,000 manpower. All right, well, rip Germany. And now all that's left is Austria, Hungary, Poland, and basically everybody else. GG's, we win. I win. I win. Look, chat. Okay, China and the Pope had the highest army score by a lot. Okay, the US doesn't count, they weren't playing. China had the highest air score. I win, they're in my faction now. We lost like all of our planes. I still had 700 air superiority. I had the highest industry and it's not close. 858 factories, actually won by a lot. Land, the SSSR barely beat us. We were gonna beat them though, okay? I'm tired. It's 1 o'clock. I have an appointment tomorrow, and this is all your fault! I didn't even push the funny button. But we won the campaign, you know? Like, that's a win. I missed some subs. Roxbox subbed like 3 hours ago. Thanks for the 6 months. Sorry I missed you. You're probably asleep by now. You're probably asleep. That's a GG on that campaign. It's over. That was just like, I didn't want to go to war with the Germans. It was just, it felt like we had to at least throw all of our troops and see. I thought we were going to steamroll them with the cars. I can't believe they stopped it. And then Vanya, thanks again for the raid. Mad Dog Mac gifting us up to 8 vests. I'm disappearing into the void. I will see you again, possibly for some Star Citizen tomorrow. And check out the new update and watch some videos. But yeah, we're gonna say that campaign's over because it's too chaotic to try and go and actually do anything at that point, because it is like legit world war. Everyone is at war. And there's too many front lines. There's 18 million troops. There's micromanagement hell. So sometimes you just want to fast forward 5x speed and see what happens. We saw what happens. Rip to all the Pope's troops. And also, at least we capitulated Germany, so we moved the needle. And then China joining is 7 million manpower that's about to flood in, so we can just infer what happens. Good night for now. I'll see you guys again. Come back at like 3 p.m. Pacific for the next one, 14 hours from now. All Pope troops go to heaven. True. All right, good night. Thanks for watching. GG's, well played. That was a fun campaign, though. Pope was cool. Enjoyed finding the secret path. I think it was fun, like, doing the lockdown in the Mediterranean again. I know we just did Greece recently, but I think this was better. Had more territory. Those recreate Rome or the Byzantine Empire, just difficult. They're challenging. But honestly, really fun campaign. I like Italy. The focus tree is a little weird. A little different from the other focus trees, but Italy, the nation is fun. The focus tree is okay. It's not my favorite focus tree. I'd give the nation of Italy, with its kind of underdog navy, underdog armor, underdog infantry, like an 8 out of 10. I'd give the focus tree a 6.5. It's a little muddled. It's a little all over the place and unfocused. And then I would say my Greece campaign was a little better. I'd say the focus tree of Greece was like maybe a 7. Nation was also like a 8. An IG an 8. Unfocused focus tree. Yeah, I know. All right. Good night, guys. I don't know about anything I'm planning on doing. I don't plan on Hearts of Iron. Hearts of Iron just happens. But I do plan on another stream, so I'll see you guys tomorrow for Thursday. Good night. Bye-bye. Get out.